Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. MMA on a Friday. Movies on a Friday. On a Friday, Fook Off Friday.
I can rub my nipples to the sexy little beat. Me reading the news, it makes your chode wanna skeet. Watching MMA makes my knees so weak. Points to JBH, mission complete.
Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Stop the points game right now. It's time to spin the Fookin' wheel. Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook Off Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, welcome to Fook Off Friday. We are here for the first ever Fook Off Friday of 2026. Come on! Welcome to the show. We ended the 2025 year with Leo England barely becoming the Fook Off Friday Money Belt champion. The year has reset tonight. We might have a new or an old high score, who knows, but Leo England is the king of Fook Off Friday, and we're going to find out who's going to be the king of Fook Off Friday 2026 as we get ready to talk about Stranger Things and the UFC break and everything that's going on in the world of entertainment, combat sports, and whatever the hell we want to talk about here. How's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone had a wonderful New Year's Eve, a wonderful Christmas, Hanukkah, whatever the heck you guys celebrate. Hopefully it was fantastical. And we're going to be breaking this new year in with a Fook Off Friday episode that's going to knock your socks off, because we're playing the points game once again. And there's a couple of things that might be a little different, might be the same. I'm going to tell you about that in a second. Everyone's favorite controversial game kicking off 2026. It's a glorious one. We could have co-hosts tonight, which it looks like we will. I saw the 2 Joints donation. Thank you very much, 2 Joints. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
To play the points game, this is how this works. You know, we have our Gummy Gang streams throughout the year. We got KC jumping in. Thank you, KC, for the 2.
Moss, I tried typing in chat. Think I'm blocked. Face and clouds emoji.
Definitely not it. I guess that's a running joke. Thank you, KC. Appreciate that. Okay. In order to play the points game, this is how it works. $5 to enter the game. Once you're in the game, you're in for good, unless negative points happens. That's right. We're rolling negative points. We're kicking off 2026 with a very dangerous part of the game. We might get people rage quitting once again. Who the hell knows? Who knows? But I'm warning everyone that this is a very cutthroat game, and if someone comes in there and sabotages the game, it is part of the rules. So listen, there is negative points that are here that can eject you from the game, which is crazy. It's crazy. Now, myself and Jesse are immune to all that nonsense. We could get 0 points, but we're immune to getting ejected from the game. That's just not how it rolls over here. But negative points get you out of the game. 5 points, you're in the game. And then if you have 15 points next to the name, you could be a co-host of the Fook Off Friday extravaganza, the person with the most points, will spin the wheel tonight. That's right, the wheel is back in play. You can get yourself a Spinarooski if you have the most points at the end of the night. So as we're talking about whatever topics we decide to talk about tonight, whoever wins the points game at the end, the clock expires, boom, you get the prize. That's simple, super simple. A lot of people are like, how do you play the game? It's easy. Donate, say points to a specific player. Now, there was controversy the last time, and we're going to try to get rid of that controversy because you have to say points to a specific player in the donation. But if there is a mistake and someone forgets to say points to a specific player, we're going to have one exception to the rule. If you are a member of this chat, if you're one of the elite, the members, the gummy gangers. Thank you, Casey, for interrupting me, you bastard.
Moss PTS.
Oh,
do you like the movie Willow? Face in clouds emoji. Face in clouds emoji. Face in clouds emoji.
Thanks, champ. Thank you. I used to. I haven't watched it in years, and I'm afraid to watch it, to be honest with you. When I was a kid, I loved it. I have a feeling if I watched it now, I'd want to smash my head against the wall. So, yeah. Thank you. Hey, I'm in the game, so I can take those points. Thank you so much, KC. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you for being wonderful, wonderful. That's how you play the game. Boom. But you need 5 points to be in the game. Me and Jess, we get a head start over here because we don't get much love in the points game these days. You know, we gotta do what we could do here. But anyway, must say points to a specific player when you drop a donation. Now, if you are a member of the chat, like for instance, Dark Matter, Knittercans, Little Seal, to give you guys example. Leo, I see in the chat. Whoever I missed, thank you for being a member. DB. Sambo, a lot of members of the chat. If you are a member of the chat and you did drop that donation, then you can say, okay, well, points to this person or that person. If you're not a member, there's no way for us to know if you're the one that did the donation or not. So it's impossible to figure that out. We don't give the points to anybody. So just please, if you're going to play the points game, say points to a specific player, and then we don't have to go into the chat and look for the members and this and that. But if it does happen, we will fall back to that because last Fook Off Friday, we had donations like $500 unanswered points because it didn't say points to a specific player, and that person is a member of the chat. It just wasn't right. So that felt a little weird. So yeah, that's going to be a little adjustment of the rules. We actually got the belts in production right now, so Leo should be getting his belt very soon. Also, the Pick'em League winner, Goat Milk, on MMA-Holes, the greatest channel in the world, which we'll be getting back into the mix, the fight reactions very soon. But we'll be doing a lot of Gummy Gang content in the meantime. And it's been a lot of fun doing the Gummy Gang stuff over here, so thank you guys for joining us on Fook Off Friday. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Let's talk about Stranger Things, and then actually I'm going to give points to Two Joints to let him in the program, but I do want to discuss Stranger Things really quick. I have a feeling Two Joints didn't watch it, so I'll bring him in very shortly here. Two Joints doesn't seem like the Stranger Things kind of guy. Two Joints, are you Stranger Things guy? I would imagine he has no idea what's going on there. So let me talk about this really quick, because I must address this. This is very important. It's a big topic right now, and I must give my opinions on this because my opinions are the ones that matter the most, right?
Wonderful, wonderful.
There's a lot of controversy. Not surprised. It's a finale of a show that's very popular. It's a show that's been on for, 9 years? We had these kids as little children, and then they've grown up to complete adults, but they're still playing children. That's what happens when 5 seasons get stretched out through 9 years. I want to give you guys a warning here. And this is a harsh warning to the chat. If you have not seen Stranger Things, there will be spoilers on this Fook Off Friday episode. I can't hold back. I can't hold back tonight. And I don't know if those spoilers are something that you want to hear. So if you don't want to hear those spoilers, probably should check out of this stream and tune back in after you catch up on the show. But I have to talk spoilers here because the show dropped New Year's Eve, and unless you live under a rock, you haven't seen. I'm not the guy spoiling this. It's everywhere. You log into X, it's all over the place. You log into Facebook, it's all over the place. You log on to Instagram or any other social media, Grindr.
Wonderful.
I don't know if it's there, but anyway, wherever it is, wherever you are online, It is literally, there are spoilers all over the fucking place. So for me to sit back and say, well, I'm not going to do any spoilers, that means you're not online, right? You're just completely checked out from the world. So anyway, I'm going to be talking spoilers over here because it has to be done. It's imperative. It's important for me to do this. Now, I want to ask you in the chat. I do see there's a poll that was placed in there. And so far in our poll, it has 62% saying I didn't watch it. So now I want to ask you guys that are in the 62%, is it by choice? Is it designed? I don't want to see this fucking show. It's Netflix. I have no interest, whatever the reason is. Or is it because you're catching up to the show? Or let me know in the chat. I'm actually curious about what that is. 9% so far said yes, they did. And the question was this. Did you like the Stranger Things series finale? Now get your votes in. Whether you saw it or didn't see it, just put a vote in so I have an idea of what's going on in the chat. I watched the first season of Stranger Things. TV shows are gay, okay?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Fair enough. Lost interest after season 1. Damn, super early. And I kind of get it. Because I got to be honest with you, after everyone's saying how season 1 was the best season of all the seasons, I got to be honest with you. I disagree. I don't think season 1 was the best season, to be honest with you. I had a great time with, was it 4? I'm getting all confused here, but 4 was a banger.
Moss PTS, let's talk about Willow instead.
Maybe.
Face and clouds emoji, face and clouds emoji, hot dog emoji.
Maybe we will talk about Willow. It's possible. It's a possibility. Thank you for the points there, Casey. Casey's playing the game correctly. Thank you so much, Casey. We will get into this points game for sure, but I have to get these thoughts out of my brain. Now, Super Chats, I can't stop them. So Super Chats are something that I have to let go through. But like I said, I will get 2 joints in here very, very soon. But I got to get these thoughts out of my head. Netflix is a platform where a lot of people say the W word. They say woke. They go out there and say woke, woke, woke. They push certain agendas and this and that. I don't give a shit. Honestly, I don't care. It's apparent. Like, I see it. It's not like you don't have to tell me. I see it. And Stranger Things went there, right? Stranger Things, there was a character that they were hinted about this dick sucking. And then by the time we got to the last season, it's like, I suck dick for like however long. That may or may not be how he announced it. We're fighting a big bad guy. I suck dick. I dick suck. There was a revelation in the final season. Okay. Now, before I get into this, let me just say this. I kind of enjoyed the finale. I kind of did. Like I told Jess, I was entertained. Was it great? No. Was it bad? Nah. Like I felt weird. I was telling Jess, I'm like, I don't hate how they wrap this up. I don't hate it. I don't love it either. I got a million problems with this. But at the end of the day, I enjoyed it. Like I actually, like, once you just pull reality out of your head and you say, I'm watching these fucking kids fight Demogorgons. They weren't even there in the final episode, and we'll talk about it. Giant spider monsters and moving evil Groot. I mean, this girl with this fucking machine gun, like Rambo, out of nowhere, she's just this phenomenal, I could take out troops type character. I don't know where that came from, but it's there. I'm going to say this in spoilers, guys. I have a theory, and there's a million theories online. And like I said, if you don't want spoilers, get out of here. Get out. I'm fucking doing it. I said to Jesse at the beginning of the season, I looked at her and I said, this is not real. Stranger Things is a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, which they've referenced throughout the whole goddamn thing. That's all it is. It's just this Dungeons and Dragons shit, because there's got to be a reason for all this crazy stuff that's happening. There's got to be a reason for this, for me to take this seriously. And how it wraps up, there's an argument that this shit was not even happening. There's an argument out there. Not many people entertaining this argument, but the old mystical is going to go with it because there's going to be sequels and prequels and spin-offs and whatever the hell. They're going to do a million Stranger Things shows. And then when they're exhausted, when they're done sucking the money out of Stranger Things, you know what they're going to do? It all didn't happen. There's all some Dungeons and Dragons nonsense. It was a story. And if you watch the show like that, it's very enjoyable. If you watch the show like this is not real. This is goofy. This is like an 80s show where the adults are acting as kids. It's goofy. Chicks with machine guns. Guys saying, hey, I'm gay at the fucking worst time ever. The worst time. We're going to save the world, but hold on a second. Let me go on a 7-minute rant about how gay I am. All right, whatever. Okay, you felt that was the need to do that, and everyone's like, yeah, I know, yeah, that's great. They didn't say I know. They're like, we love you. We listen. I'm not gonna. They had this master plan that like that the big bad guy is gonna sabotage the gay guy by using it against him. Like that shit was in the movie. That was in the show. Like, but it's all, you know. The only way this could be written like this is if a kid's telling the story. If this is coming out of a fucking kid in the 80s head. And then you watch it and you're like, okay, I could deal with that. I could deal with all the crazy monsters and all the shit that's going on here. Because it's a kid's story.
We are here for you to spoil us. Hand over mouth emoji. Points 2 joints.
Let me get 2 joints here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. So 2 joints dropped a beauty 20. 15 points would be next to the name plus the 2, 17 points. Let's get 2 joints over here. Thank you so much. There's so much to talk about with this Stranger Things thing. So I would love to get a panel with people who actually saw the show. And if people didn't see the show, well, as an outsider, what do you think about it? There's so much to talk about with this thing. But in a nutshell, was it bad? No, it wasn't.
ING at YN, no one from 80s judge me somehow.
I'm gay and no one from the 80s judge me somehow, says Ty. Are you actually gay? And thank you for the $2. So listen, yeah, who gives a fuck, man? Like honestly, I mean, I understand 2025 is a whole different time. Because like if you say you're gay, you're actually cooler than the straight people here in 2025. So it's great, right? It's great to be gay now. Gay is like the tremendous aura. You got an advantage in life. But if maybe they don't think that, but I see it. But if you are, you know, in the 80s, you know, it was a little different thing. But this guy says he grew up gay in the 80s, no problems. I could sit here and be the old guy complaining about all these things, the plot holes, the way the story went, and it should have went this way and that way. How did they get to this part of the mountain when they're on foot? How did they outrun this big giant spider? Thank you, Casey.
80s gay without cocaine sounds extra gay. PTS Moss.
Yeah, were gay people in the 80s all coked up? What was going on? What was going on? When I was a kid, I don't remember. I mean, I remember there was, well, let me, it was different. It was different as a straight kid, you know, growing up. It was a lot. If you were gay, you had AIDS, right? That's, but I was young. I didn't know, like, that's what I was taught, man. Like, I don't know. I didn't have any gay people in my group. Now I have gay people in my circle, in my family. You know, so it's like I could understand it differently now than when I was a kid. There was no gay people in my loop. Like, I was just straight young guy, you know, well, gay people have AIDS. Like, I didn't know. How am I supposed to fucking know? Like, I'm surprised when this guy had this revelation in Stranger Things, like, people didn't run out of the room. Like what the fuck? This guy's got AIDS or some shit. Like, we got to get out of here. Or this guy might try to suck my dick. I got to get out of here. You know, like, I'm surprised there wasn't one person like that guy Mike should have been like, whoa, 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 whoa. You're a good friend, but chill. Like, that would have probably, you know, or he might have, you know, a little bit of a joke. Made a little joke. None of that. I love you. Let's go save the world. But I'm fine with it. Was it a shit episode? Yeah, it wasn't a great episode. Thank you, Freeze.
I'm more of a Sopranos or The Wire kind of guy. Points Trigger.
Okay, Trigger. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah, Trigger was on our... And by the way, we're going to do tomorrow night. We're going to do... Oh, that'd be cool. Get Trigger. And the Trigger was fantastic. Okay, here we go. Let's get Trigger in here. 2 joints. I see you in the back. I appreciate you waiting patiently. Trigger. Trigger is in the game. What do you have? $5? Thank you, Freeze, man. Hey, welcome to the points game for the first time. We're going to do, tomorrow, we're going to do a stream of Phasmophobia again. I'm going to get the gang together for Phasmophobia. Let me let these alerts play through real quick. Holy shitballs. What is going on here?
I have maybe 1 hour I can be live, but I saw the finale and can entertain this.
Okay.
He asked me.
Okay, I think he saw. Hey, so let's go. Whoa. Okay. Thank you so much, Sonosi. We're gonna have a good fucking panel tonight. I can tell. Sonosi. Oops. Sonosi 0. I think he saw it in the movies, which is gonna be interesting. I'm curious what they thought. I bet in the movies it wasn't a bad experience. In a nutshell, thank you so much, Sonosi, man. Wow. Whoa. Let's do this. Sonosi just moving up to second place just like that. Sonosi, click the link. I'm gonna let you guys in a second. So basically, in a nutshell, did I hate it? No. Was I entertained? Yes. Will I watch the season again, the seasons through again? Probably not. I mean, I don't think so. I don't think I'll rewatch it. Game of Thrones, far superior for me. But this was entertaining. Like, I actually enjoyed it. It kind of gave me a fuzzy feeling at the end, except for the gay bar thing. I mean, but it was funny. I got a good laugh at that. But I'm just going to look at this show, and we're gonna discuss this. Now it's Sonosi coming in, who has seen it. We're going to discuss this. We're going to get all the sides, all the opinions on it, and really break this thing down. We're going to talk about the UFC as well. Yes. 25. No, it's 5 to get in. He has 20 points next to the name. So anyway, to people that don't know, the points game. 5 to enter the game. Once you're in, you got the 0. You're in the game. And then every point that comes in, we tack on to the player. Let's let our first... hold on a second.
Wonderful.
Optimistically, thank you.
No problem with him coming out, but they didn't need to force that black kid on us. This woke shit is getting out of control.
Interracial couple. Chick, 90-pound woman with machine gun. 90-pound Rambo woman. Gay guy. A strong superhero lead character female. Like they checked all the woke boxes. Yes. All the woke, where everyone's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe it." Like every fucking thing they could possibly do. Yes, they did. It was like a checklist. Who cares? Like honestly, if that was a thing, why I'm not going to watch the fucking show, then I'm a miserable fuck. To be honest with you, if I'm not going to watch the show. Now listen, if it's a guy getting plowed in the ass constantly over and over again, yeah, I'm probably not going to watch that. I don't need to see that, right? But if I'm like, oh, icky, oh my God, interracial couples and fucking gay sex and I don't know, whatever, strong female characters. Yeah, I'm going to bring it up. Like the female character thing. I was like, all right, what are we doing here? The gay thing, I kept on I felt like a little uncomfortable because I'm like, the way he's talking about this shit, it was weird. But to me, a kid was telling the goddamn story.
Wonderful.
It was through the kid's eyes. Kainoto.
The quality of the show also tanked like D-cells in a gay AIDS patient. I caught a scene where the goofy lesbian-looking kid with no teeth was fighting some other kid. The props and stage looked terrible.
Yes.
Like they spent 0 on the set.
I agree with that. So I agree with the final season. They were like, you would think for the final season, when they went to this upside down world, when they were in the abyss, this other thing over there, you would think by the time we're in the 5th season, this shit's gonna look fire. There was no element of scariness. Nothing was scary. Nothing was like, oh my God, like there was no danger. They were like invincible in these other fucking dimensions.
Points 2 joints drizzle.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Dark Matter. That puts 2 joints in the lead. Let's go, baby. Oh shit, you guys are ready for the points game. Thank you so much, man. Thank you guys for the donations. Really appreciate it. I'm going to get our co-hosts in here. They're anxiously waiting to come in here. 2 Joints is in first place. Thank you very much. But yes, the CGI, it did look like they were standing in front of a green screen, which was it was annoying. That was annoying. That right there, I get it. The fact that how are they breathing in this fucking dimension? How are they not scared? How, like, they had this weird, like, shit was happening, which, like, it doesn't make any sense. But you know what? It's because the kid's telling the story. I'm telling you, you look at the show that way, you go, oh, I can enjoy this. Just fucking unplug your brain and say, okay, it's a fucking kid telling a story, a Dungeons and Dragons story in the 80s, in the IZZYs. Our first guest to come on the show, Fook Off Friday 2026, is
the realm of green where the herbs does swing. There's a MMA-Hole named 2 Joints, plays the night away. 2 Joints, 2 Joints, 2 Joints, 2 Joints, 2 Joints, puffing clouds in the air, spreading love and good vibes everywhere. Through the haze, we unite as one. Here come 2 Joints inside
some Asian buns.
2 Joints, 2 Joints.
2 Joints, welcome to the show.
Christopher, how you doing today, brother? It's good to see you.
Wonderful.
It's good to see you too, man. How's it going over there in Canada?
It's just totally, where I'm living in Canada, it's super mild, Moss. There's barely any snow. It's just a really weird time of year, man. Like Christmas Day, there was no snow for the kids. Like, could you imagine that, living in Canada and you're a kid?
Yeah, you would think there would be some. That's fucking bullshit. This is number one bullshit, man.
This is number one bullshit.
There should be snow in Canada. This is ridiculous.
Well, the funny thing is,
yeah,
where I am, there wasn't any snow, but a province over, it was like minus 25, and like in Alberta, they get all the snow and the cold, so they can have it. You know
okay.
what I mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I think life without snow is a good life to me. So 2 Joints, did you? Let me guess. You binged all the seasons of Stranger Things.
Twice. Yeah, twice, man. I kind of feel like a boomer, Moss, but then again, I don't. I'm just not into these miniseries, and then there's 7 seasons, and you have to watch every show. I'm just not into that. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. Like sitting through, it's like work sitting through these seasons, especially if you're behind, right? Like if a show has been on for multiple seasons and everyone's like, oh, it's a great show. And now you got to sit there and fucking sit there for hours and go from episode to episode. You could be doing better things with your life, right?
Oh, exactly. 100%. Like life's meant to be lived, like not behind the laptop all day. Like, I mean, it's just, we have to get out and get exercise and fresh air, Moss. Keeps us alive. Have you,
what was the last TV show you got through? Was it like Quantum Leap? What was the last one you've ever finished?
The last TV show, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, that's a deep cut. Like, Seinfeld?
Okay, Seinfeld? Okay, yeah, so it's been a minute. Okay, great show.
Yeah.
Seinfeld is very rewatchable. So okay, I get it. So no Game of Thrones or any of that stuff, right?
I swear to God, I'm super doxing myself to what a loser I am. No Lord of the Rings, no Lord of the Flies, no anything, no Breaking Bad, Moss, none of that. None of it.
I'm kind of jealous because, like, when you're done with a show, especially when the series is complete, you do feel kind of empty. Like, you feel good, you feel warm and fuzzy if you like the show, but then it's like, oh shit, now I gotta watch something else. And it's like this thing that you just gotta keep on doing, and like you're sucked in front of the TV. So I'm kind of jealous. That's the way you should be. Get fresh air, right?
Well, the whole thing is, Moss, I'm justifying all the hours I spend in front of the computer. Like, if I'm not on a live stream with my other friends on the other channels, I'm probably outside. I don't spend a lot of time just doing stuff. I like to talk to people, and I like being live.
Yeah,
I'm kind of hooked, so I'm hooked.
The thing with being able to binge watch shows helps me because I can find pockets where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna veg out for whatever 8 straight hours if I can do that, and just fucking dive into this thing, get it over. I like to get it over with. Like before, when we were younger, you had to wait a week, and then it was like the mid-season finale, and then you had to wait, and it's like you're all depressed. Now you can just fucking get it over with because like I look at TV as let's get this over with. Like I enjoy it, but I want to get it over with. So I kind of can relate with what you're saying there, and sometimes I don't know why I torture myself, but I do.
Well, Moss, you hit the nail on the head. like 20 years ago, you couldn't watch all these in 8 hours. You had to wait every week for the episode, and it was just a drag. But now,
Yeah.
and I've got nothing against people. Like, if you're sick, go ahead, binge watch 5 seasons of something. Do it, you know?
Yeah.
So,
I'm trying to think of the last show. Actually, Breaking Bad I was watching when, or The Walking Dead when it was decent. Then I stopped watching that fucking show. But there was times that The Walking Dead was so good the first season. Like, I was like, when's the next one coming out? I'm a junkie, you know? Anyway.
nice.
Let's let our next guest in over here, and this person has actually seen the Stranger Things in completion. So here we go. Next guest.
Sneaking and done it again. Give me all the belts, because I'm SSS Sanoshi. And I have all the belts.
Hello, Sanosi. Nice belts you got there.
Yes, I know.
We got to change the song to Sanosi has some of the belts. We can't say all the belts anymore.
That's fine.
All right.
Listen, I'm the OG with the belts, so it's fine.
Yeah. So you sound depressed. That means you went to the movies to see Stranger Things, correct?
Oh, I'm not depressed.
Okay.
It's just a tiring day. No,
Okay.
no. When I saw the movie, when I saw it in theater, it was goddamn, it was packed.
Yeah. Okay.
I felt like a sardine, and I haven't felt like a sardine in like 10 years being in theaters. I'm usually the guy who's in the matinee and shit like that. I'm not being crouched up with like everybody around me. So
Yeah.
it was a weird feeling.
Did you have to urinate throughout were you able to hold it in throughout the entire experience?
Oh, I was good. I
Okay.
was good for the whole thing. So no worries there. I make sure I empty everything before I go to any theaters because I ain't taking no chances.
Yeah, what do you do? Do you like right before you go in? Do you like do you like right before it's about to kick off? You run to the bathroom, or do you like how do you time it?
Like I time it like I get there 20 minutes early, about empty everything just in case.
Yeah.
Because I can do that on will at that point. I'm
Uh-huh.
lucky to be able to do that, and then I just go buy popcorn and stuff, and then I just go inside.
Yeah, the last 20 years I have to try to time it just right, and I never can get it right. I still have to get up in the middle of the fucking thing and pee. I don't know what it's just an old guy thing, I guess. But
I've been lucky. I'm getting there slowly. It's starting to slowly. I've had to hold it maybe 2 times that I could think of in the last couple of years. I used to say never, but now I just got to be careful. But I haven't been that bad. Like, oh shit, I gotta go. I'll fight it off even if I feel like I have to, and it'll eventually just die down.
Yeah, I used to get drunk a lot before, and
that's
didn't
what
help.
would fuck you up. You
But
get
now-
drunk, your bladder and everything
Yeah.
else is not gonna agree with you.
Yeah, when I was younger, I got drunk, so I couldn't hold it in. And now I'm older, and drinking is not even. Now it's if I drink coffee, you know, I have to pee every 5
Coffee.
seconds.
See, I will never touch coffee going to the theater because it'll go right through me if I'm not careful.
Yeah, if I had anything with a straw, at the movie theater, like inside the theater, if I was sipping on something, I would need a diaper. I wouldn't be able to watch the whole thing. But anyway, so what did you think? Like when you stood up, and it was over, what did you think? What did you think about it?
God damn, did I waste my time? I could have watched this at home.
Really? Oh, okay. Oh, hold on a second. We got something coming in here. Let me play this. We got a pervert cameraman from Matt R. What? He loves boobies.
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the air. Flapping like I just
Wow.
don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Choke my meat vision impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer.
Pervert.
Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman, show them tits. Pervert cameraman,
$10
tip. Pervert cameraman,
Yes.
Yanni Celeste. Pervert cameraman, show them breasts. Boobies.
Fuck yeah.
Matt just dropped a 10 spot. Thank you, Matt. Please tell me Matt is either a member of the Gummy Gang or something so we can give those points to somebody. Remember, by the way, if you do drop a donation, please say points to a specific player so we could distribute those beautiful points to a lucky
Moss.
player. Thank you.
Moss, you did a beautiful PSA at the start. I'm disappointed in Matt. You should know better, but it's up to you what happens now.
I appreciate Matt. I appreciate you very, very much. That was very nice of you. Thank you, Matt. Someone get Matt on the panel, for God's sakes. All right, Sanosi, let's see what we got here. Stranger Things. You would. So it seems like you were disappointed. You'd rather watch at
Oh,
home.
let me put it this way. In terms of seeing it in theater, I was disappointed. In terms of it was a finale, it was okay. But when you're actually willing to drag your ass out to actually go see something in the theater, you're hoping for a great experience. You're not hoping for an average experience.
Yes.
If that makes sense.
Correct. Okay. Now, when I was watching the beginning, I'm going to show you something that's really funny that just popped up. When I was watching it at home, I got to admit, like when shit popped off, I was like, all right. Like, I was like, okay, that big spider thing going on. Like, I know it was so ridiculous to watch everything that was happening, but it was pretty epic. Like, it hit the, like, when that thing started.
And you should run away right now if you're still here.
Yeah. And if you, listen, spoilers, baby. Spiders, we're going to be talking gay stuff, the whole thing. When that spider fucking was popping off. By the way, were you asking where the Demogorgons were? Were you?
That was my first question. Like,
Yeah.
Where the fuck's the bats?
Yeah.
Where the fuck is his allies?
Yeah.
Where the fuck is all the stuff that we was alluded to? That was the first thing that it was bothering the fuck out of me the whole fight.
Yes, right. That was like, what's happening here? That I was like complaining like a fucking cranky old man to Jess about like, where's these Demogorgons? Where are they?
I had to bite my tongue in the theater. I wanted to yell. It's like I wanted to yell at the rooftop. Like
Yes.
some major nerd, like, where the fuck is his allies?
Okay, so but I feel a little bit better now. Let me tell you this. I've been hearing theories, and it kind of makes sense. They're saying the writers are just not giving you anything. They're interviewing the writers, and they're like, no, they were like sleeping and shit. Like, I think the writers are fucking with the fans. I think they'll wind up fixing these problems when they have their spin-offs and everything. They're gonna explain it. I think the Demogorgons were part of that spider thing. They were all melted into that thing. What do you think?
I would agree with you, except for the fact that we saw in season 3 when that mind flare thing made a whole thing out of bodies. So
Yes.
I guess you could justify that, but I can't picture it every single one being that.
Well, in order to get
waste.
that massive and everything like that, because it wouldn't make sense. Why wouldn't you harness those things? And there were theories out there like the 3 dogs that went out, after the kids and the fucking. They're saying those are the only ones left, and everything else was in the spider.
I mean, I guess because that dimension had nothing else living there.
Yeah, right. They can't just be fucking saying, I'm gonna sit this one out. Like that makes no sense. So I think that's the only logical thing, that would make.
I'll tell you what bothers me. I'll tell you what bothers me more than that.
Okay.
How easy the fight was.
Yes. Oh, you want
that pissed me off even more than having none of them there.
Ready for this, Sonosi? Check this out. This is fucking crazy. This is crazy to look at. And I 100% agree with that. Like, how were you finally in the final battle and this and that? And it's like, poof, you're dead. 6 minutes and 51 seconds. Hey, everyone, I'm gay. The final battle is 6 minutes and 34 seconds.
I know. That's sad.
What? 6 minutes and 51 seconds of, hey, I got to explain to you guys, I like dick. And then 6 minutes what the fuck?
No, I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna crack you up. Did you know they took 12 hours to rehearse that gay scene?
Yeah. Like, okay, great. They could have just said, hey, yeah, I'm a faggot. And then like, all right, yeah, cool, man.
All right, cool. Oh, good. You didn't have to drag everyone across. I have so much to complain about that scene, just mainly because we're pressed for time. It's gonna happen. Oh, by the way, guys, I need 5 minutes of your time to cry out. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Yuck.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Now, even gay people, though, thankfully, are even saying the same thing. It's just like, okay, you could have done it a different way. Like, it didn't have to be, this whole law. Like, I mean, I don't know. There are so many better ways to do it. But the only thing that's softening the blow for me, and I know I'm in the minority here, I'm looking at this shit as this is not real. None of this happened. I don't think there's any of this fuck. Did you stay, like, through the credits? Did you watch that?
I saw some of the pictures and stuff. It was nice seeing those.
Yeah. What about the very end with the book? Spoilers. Like the Stranger Things book that popped up.
Considering never-ending story and all that other stuff, the references and stuff like that, I could see what you mean by that idea as a theory. It's not the worst theory I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I understand it's an easy way out. It's been done before. But it's the only logical reason why there's so many plot holes.
Oh, God. You want to talk about a plot hole that bugged me? They referenced, I think it was season 4, about something about November 6, 1959. That's supposed to be about Henry's play shit. And yet they never show you what was that play. They show you during the finale of the play. And then, not to mention, the parents know who Henry was, but they never alluded to anything until you hear like a Q&A on Twitter about it. It's like, they didn't have no reaction about Vecna being Henry.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Just all these little things. What happened to that scientist that was in season 2, 3, and 4? What happened to him? Not the one that was the father figure, the other one. There's just so much things.
Yeah.
That they kept breezing by. Nothing, no real information on the Upside Down. They wasted Linda Hannibal. They wasted her whole appearance just looking like a grumpy cunt. Really,
yeah, she was completely useless. Like she was like and then they let the kids go. They're like these kids are like public enemy number 1. They fucking murdered all these military people.
What? No, maybe I do trust your idea that it was overridden because goddamn, did that make no sense? Like the military would have held you up for like a year.
100%. Yeah, there's nothing made sense, right? So as I'm watching this, I just deprogrammed my brain. I said, "Oh, a kid wrote this," and then the ending kind of confirms it for me. Now, a lot of people are like, no, this is a dungeon. They made it into a Dungeons and Dragons campaign and from the actual events. No, motherfuckers, this shit didn't happen, man. Like you guys are fucking retarded. You're all complaining about.
You're going with basically how The Walking Dead 3 was back in the day of, Rick Grimes was in a coma and he dreamt it all up kind of shit.
Pretty much. That's the only way you could logically explain any of the craziness that happened in the show. I mean, that chick with the fucking machine gun and whatever. Oh
God, she went from regular high school kid to I'm Rambo, motherfuckers.
It's like, come on, when did she learn that? You know what I'm saying? Like there were so many the fucking ooze that just stopped out of nowhere because of this guy made a revelation and all of a sudden it froze. Like this is something a kid would make up. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand the moment and what they were trying to put together, but this is a story out of a fucking 10-year-old's head. I don't know, what are they supposed to? What was the age at the end? They were graduating high school, so what? 16?
That high school thing was also another time skip afterwards.
Mm.
So I think they were like 16 during that event, and then I think it was like another 18 months later. I think if I remember correctly. Yeah. So it was at least enough of a skip where No, I'll tell you something that doesn't make sense. How the fuck did that redhead Max graduate? You were in a coma for almost 2 years.
Oh, they just here you go. This is like a.
Hey, here's a diploma. Here you go.
Even
though we're not in the 2000s with Bush's era with God, what's that fucking No Child Left Behind? Oh yeah, the 80s totally would have let you slide with that. Totally.
Yeah. The whole thing. And I think if you could turn all that shit off and just watch it for what it was, like, because I got to be honest with you, like I told Jesse, I'm like, I turned the brain off and I didn't hate it. Like I was just like, I enjoyed it. Like the action was good. It could have been like the ending could have been like the fucking battle could have been a lot longer. But I didn't mind the way they tied things up, and they're like, okay, this one, that one, whatever. I mean, that's the fucking whole show. You know?
When I go to the movie theater, I can mostly shut my brain off to the extent. There are moments where I'll like pause my brain for a second, but then I was like, I'll let it go. But issue I run into every single time is the more time you give me to soak in my thoughts, the more I realize, oh fuck, what the hell did I just watch?
Yeah, it's a kid. It's a fucking kid show. Like, let's be honest here. It's a fucking kids 80s show, and the show is a family teen. Let's all get together with the family, watch this fucking thing. They have some violent things happen in there for the adults, but at the end of the day, it's a cheesy throwback.
Definitely, because no one died in the 5th season, which kind of made me. That made me sick. Are you so cowardly you can't kill anybody off this last season?
Agreed. Yeah, they should have fucking whacked someone, but they wanted to protect everybody, and let's kill the Indian girl, and she might not even be fucking dead.
You know what? I kind of laughed because it was like a little racist, but it made me chuckle a little bit. It's like, oh, we're not gonna kill her. Hey, look, let's bring back the Indian girl from season 2 that no one gave a fuck about. Let's kill her.
They took a page out of Star Trek back in the day, where the fucking William Shatner was walking around and Dr. Spock and whatever the fuck, and then all of a sudden here's Captain Joe fucking shitface. Oh, they brought this guy in just to kill him. That's what they did for the. Let's bring in the fucking token Indian and let's just whack her. Yeah, okay, that's good. It's a good idea. Yeah.
Okay, was she East Indian or Aboriginal Indian? That's my question.
I have no idea.
I don't know. I'm assuming East, but they don't ever go into that.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't know much. All we know is she had one episode devoted to herself. Everyone hated it, and then they brought her back in the finale.
Oh my
cool.
God!
Welcome back.
Wonderful.
Oh, she was an obnoxious character.
Kainoto.
How are there no Hispanic people on that show? You have overabundance of Jews, fags, and more fags, but no Hispanic people?
That's true,
the show can age after season 2. I checked out. This season was hated by most. Musical note emoji, running up that hill, sucking that cock. Musical note emoji.
Wait, but I don't understand. Kainoto, I think Kainoto watched every season, and here's why. He just knows too much about the show. Like he's referencing things Like, I don't know. It's a little weird. I believe that you watched every
I'll
episode.
be honest with you. He could have easily, if he lives on social media, you can get a lot of information out of people watching people's videos and stuff.
Yeah, but
You'd be surprised.
Then why not watch? Then why not just watch the fucking show if you're spending all this time?
No, it's a good point. You'd be surprised with the stubbornness of some people. Like, I refuse to watch that motherfucking show because they had fags and shit in it. But I'll gladly watch
I know everything that's happening.
Yeah, if you want to be in the know. Some people are like that.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I don't like gay sex, but I'm just gonna keep peeking. I'm gonna keep peeking into the room and watch them suck each other's dicks. Like, what the fuck, Kainoda?
You know, he brings a good point though. There was not one Hispanic in that area. To be honest, the fact that they even had black people in that shocked me.
Yeah, if you don't watch the show, how do you know there's no Hispanics in it? But that is true. Yeah, where were the Hispanic people? Maybe they were the Demogorgons. Maybe they were.
Moss, I do have a question for you and Sonoski. Is there at least one hot woman in this show, or is it just all weird shit and people are weird? Like,
I didn't find any.
The mother was okay looking.
Oh, the one that was trying to smash the here she is.
No, God no.
Here's the sex symbol of the show.
No,
they're all kids.
You know, the Wheeler mother, whatever. She's okay. I
Oh,
wouldn't
yeah.
say she's hot. And
Yeah.
Winona Ryder is okay too.
Yeah, there was no one I was really attracted.
Those
to.
are the only two I could think of at the top of my head that were like, okay, they're fine.
Yeah. If you're going there looking for
maybe season 1 Nancy, but you know she was still in her 20s, so it wasn't weird about it, even though she was playing a teen. So maybe that, but that's really the most I could think of.
Yeah, where are the hot chicks in the show? There was no hot chicks in the show. That's crazy.
No, well, the rest of them became.
Even
it's
the
a
kids
show, like you
even
said,
the
it's
kids
like a kids show, like you said, like you said, it's a kids show. They don't fucking focus on that shit.
They even found just successfully found a bunch of ugly kids. Like it's like everyone's ugly. They get the most
honestly, generic.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's okay for a dude to have a 6-minute 54-second speech about gay, but there's no hot women in there with a bikini. Like that's just where we're at right now. It's 2026.
I mean, there was a pool scene in the show, but there wasn't really that much bikini things, really.
Yeah. Which season was that? That was a pretty good season. Was that 4 or 3?
That was, I think that was season 2 with Billy.
That was season 2?
Yeah.
But when he fucking turned and all that shit, that was another season.
No,
right?
the season 3 is when he turned. Season 2 when he was just a jackass sociopath.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a little fucking confused. I didn't hate the show. It got a little crazy when they were in what was that Russian thing where they were like international spies.
I think that was season 3. That could have been 2. One of the two.
The international spy shit.
I get mixed. Listen, I get mixed. I think that must be 3.
Yeah,
because 3 was crazy. Was the craziest season.
Some of the storylines went so fucking out of control. It had to be out of the brain of a child. It had to have been.
I love the prison in 4.
Okay.
The Russian prison subplot was interesting. Like, who the fuck has a demigorgon in a fucking Russian prison killing your prisoners? That was interesting. That was like a dark ass fucking moment.
You know, Vecna, people are complaining about Vecna and this and that. I didn't think he was a bad villain. The problem was they just rushed everything with the guy.
Oh, 5 seasons? They needed 6 seasons.
Yeah, they should have flushed that character out. It would have been way more interesting.
Like that whole trauma he had the last episode, that could have been a whole episode devoted to him.
Yes. Yep.
We could have gotten the full story of his point of view instead of what everyone else knows about him.
Yeah, 2 Joints, I apologize. This is a very dorky conversation, but we'll never talk about this ever again, so don't worry about it.
Don't worry, I'll be dead, and I'm not going to be here all night, so we're getting out of the way so that way we can talk about anything else.
It's all good. It's all good. You guys need to discuss this stuff because
gotta get off my chest.
Oh, I don't talk to anyone much. You do have a good point. I just maybe a couple.
I need one stream of just venting about this because I'm kind of upset at the critics too because I feel like some people are criticizing just to criticize, and people are not being logical in like what they just watched. I mean, it got to a point where it's just like, you know what you're watching, right? Like, you understand the show is ridiculous. It's just a ridiculous fucking hot mess.
I just think people are sick of the Netflixification of shit. You know, you got a show that starts off the Netflix formula typically is you make a really awesome first season.
Mm-hmm.
In the Stranger Things case, maybe 2 seasons. Then you start slowly diverting, getting worse and worse and worse until it's crap.
Yeah,
and that's the problem with most of these Netflix shows is they start off awesome and then they find a way to fuck it up every single time. And I think they frustrated a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. Freeze. Thank you, Freeze, for the $9.99.
Hopefully this FOF won't be as controversial as the last one. Thanks to D-Rest.
No, there's nothing big on the line. I think we're good.
Yeah. You got someone get Kainoto on here. We got to get his perspective on a show he's wink, wink, never watched.
But no, if you're going to compare this to most
Thank you.
shows, I would say this is in the middle. It's not quite like Game of Thrones or Dexter finale bad, but it's
See, I
not like
disagree.
Breaking Bad level of good thing. It's in the middle.
Okay.
I kind of put it in the center. Like, there's some things that could have been better about it. There could have been things worse about it. I just put it in the average.
Okay, Moss.
Go ahead.
Moss, I'd like to retract my statement. When you asked me about the last series I watched, the last series I watched was Blacklist.
Blacklist.
That's the total
Okay.
truth, and that was really, really good.
I don't think I've
That
seen
was
it.
really
Blacklist. Okay. Is that a
That's a
show
decent
about
show.
Blind Beauty's dating portfolio?
I'm going to disrespect Blind Beauty. I see you're taking a strip off a Smokey in that one. So I'm like, whoa.
Blind Beauty has a blacklist. That's how she picks her fights.
Crime show.
I love Blind Beauty. Anyway,
But no.
Blacklist. Okay, what is that about? Oh, there she is. I knew she was in the chat. I knew she was there. Blind Beauty, did you see Stranger Things? What'd you think? Okay. So I didn't hate Game of Thrones, man. Like, I think people are way too hard on Game of Thrones.
No, it's the 8th season that people hate.
Okay, but I didn't hate it. Like, I rewatched it not that long ago, and I loved it.
Well, I congratulations, you're one of the few.
Yeah, I know. I don't get it. Like, I honestly, I think, you know what I think it is, Snosy? Here's my thing. I think people don't like shows not ending the way they want it to end, right? They have in their head, hey, Jon Snow is supposed to be this. You know, like they have it and they can't get it out of their fucking head.
I guarantee it's a point of view to an extent to some people.
Yeah. I'm cool with the writers taking, a risk.
I know the one thing that there was a lot of things that Game of Thrones season people did not like. One of the things being that the last 2 seasons were shorter.
Yes.
They had a chance for more seasons, but they said no, we're gonna get that Star Wars money, and then they ended up losing that too because the seasons were so crap.
Yeah.
They were supposed to, yeah. So they were supposed to do up to like 9 seasons, get a lot more information. They rushed through everything, so it wasn't as much of a good conclusion. Everything felt too fast paced.
The rushing is 100% there. There's no doubt about it, and I was for it. Like I find it very rewatchable because there's no fluff. It's just like bang, bang, bang. This shit's gonna happen. That's gonna go down, and I love it. I think Game of Thrones, their finale, is just so rewatchable because it's not. You don't have to sit there forever and waste your time and have bathroom breaks. Like you're just like.
You know what? I will say this with most TV shows nowadays when people mention, oh, I don't have time to watch this and this. One, everything is streaming now, so you can see it anytime. And 2, we're not talking about 20 episodes anymore.
Yeah, it's true.
Everything was 20 episodes rotated throughout the whole year, and you had to DVR it if you're lucky.
Yeah.
You had to go through. Okay, this first part of the series was in the fall. Then we took a break. Then maybe a couple episodes in between that winter break, and then we have the rest for the spring.
Mm-hmm.
So you had like 18 to 20 episodes, 30 to 40 minutes long, and then you had to wait a while for it. The only good news is back then apparently you were able to crank out seasons much faster, not 3 fucking years. Which didn't help Stranger Things.
Yeah, if you have ADD, now is the best time to be into content because it's just like next. You know, you can pay for no commercials, and it's just like it's a crazy time. It's a crazy time to be a fat, out of shape, fucking piece of shit, useless. I mean, there's gonna be so many fucking heart attacks and diabetes victims because of all this content that's out there. You know, like
and you can watch on your phone. And you can watch on your phone.
Yeah, it's just like all of us are gonna be so.
I'm stuck in my fucking office, so for me, it's like, well, a break. I guess I'll watch this. I got nothing else to do. I'm stuck at work anyway.
If I was a kid growing up now, and I had access to all this shit, I probably wouldn't have been into half the sports I was into because I'd be wrapped up.
Listen, I'm just glad this shit didn't exist until. I'm showing my age being young, but not too young. It didn't really start really hitting hard till 18, 19 years old. So at that point, it didn't matter. Thank God it didn't come through when I was like 10 years old. I would have been fucked.
Yeah. Well, think about this. You can now order food, like fast food to your house now. Like McDonald's will show up to your house.
I'm going to order McDonald's from Uber Eats while I'm watching this film.
You don't even have to get in the car. Like it's just going to be there. It's going to show up.
Yeah, you could just do it. You're right. You could do it. No, it's even funnier than that because those things you mentioned, like Uber Eats and stuff, now you could just not just that, you can also order groceries there, alcohol, everything's like, I'm just gonna get everything shipped right here while watching my TV show.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's so crazy.
Now you just need to order as a hoe to suck your dick in the middle of all that, and then you got it perfect.
Yeah, you can get whatever you want. You get the hooers. I don't know. Like I look at it like this with the Stranger Things to just give like my final thought on. I mean, we could always go back. If anyone else comes on the panel, whatever.
I don't think no one's gonna care.
I have so many things to talk about, and I could sit here and complain about everything, but I think these Duffer brother guys, I think they wrote this. Just let's get this over with. Let's tie it up in a nice bow. And we have we have spin-offs. We have this. I think they're on to the next thing. And they left so many loose ends to this show, like so many plot holes, so they can go back in and explain. I think they did all this shit on purpose.
I wouldn't. I mean, that's how you make big industries. But God, am I sick of spin-offs? Am I sick of these cinematic universes shit? Listen, Marvel did it right the first time, and then even people are getting sick of that shit. They have to revisit their own fucking old cast members for this new one, bringing back Iron Man, Captain America, because the other shit sucks. It's like, just stop with cinematic, the single films. We don't need 5 spin-offs. Look at The Walking Dead.
Freeze, thank you, Freeze.
Pluribus is the shiznit.
It is.
Points Trigger.
That is actually what I just finished. Let's go, Trigger. Come on, baby. We got another co-host. Let's do it. Let's go, baby. Well, Trigger, if you want to come on, you could be a co-host of the Fook Off Friday opening show of the year. Let me know if you need a link, buddy, and I will send it to you. What did you send it? X? Yeah, I'll send it to you in X anyway. Hold on a second. Thank you very much, Freeze, for the donation. Let's go, baby. We got a Kainoto donation coming in too. Let's see what Kainoto has to say.
Wonderful.
Thanks, Freeze.
Netflix target audience ended up hating Stranger Things for many reasons. Reason number 1 is because all the kids grew up and were over 18. Reason number 2, no Hispanics. Was there no crime or theft in this universe? Plenty of faggots, but no Hispanics?
Remember, the show got an 8.1 rating. The final episode, at least. The episode before it, though, the gay one was that's the one that took a little bit of a, that took a
5.5? Was
yeah.
it like a 5.5 or some shit like that?
Yeah,
it was low. It was rated lower than that season 2 episode.
Yeah. Overall, it's more positive than negative. So kind of, the kids liked it, man. The kids fucking loved it. Are you kidding me?
Moss, you know what's gay? All these people leaving their dumb comments about the stupid show, and there's no points to anybody. 2 points, 2 points. Like, people give these points. Fuck this stupid
That's
show.
right. Kainoto, what are you doing here? Give someone points, for God's sakes. I agree. Good point, 2 joints. I didn't think about that. All right, I sent the link to Trigger if he wants to come in.
If you got something to watch, there was a zombie thing that was on Netflix. It was like a Thailand zombie thing where it's an ex-Muay Thai fighter. That might be something that would entertain you.
Did you watch Pluribus? Freeze spoke about it.
I haven't seen that one.
Watch that.
It's on my list.
It's good. Well, do you like Breaking Bad?
Well, of course I like Breaking Bad. Who doesn't like Breaking Bad?
There are lunatics that don't like. I think if you don't like, 2 joints, you don't like Breaking Bad? Well, you never seen it.
He hasn't seen it. He hasn't seen it. He doesn't count.
So good, man. Breaking Bad that's the gold standard to me. If you're anything like Breaking Bad, I'm watching. I'm in. And Vince Gilligan, like this show, Vince Gilligan made this Pluribus show. It's you're watching it, dude. You feel like the camera angles and the slow burn in situations. You feel like you're legit watching something out of the Breaking Bad universe, but with an apocalypse twist to it. I'll say that without spoiling anything.
Is it like a week-to-week thing, or is it a whole season?
Now, I will warn you. There's an insufferable main character in this show, and it's designed that way. I watched the writers talk about it.
I'm happy. I'm fine with that. I can deal with one insufferable character.
Yeah.
Every show has it.
Yeah, she's good and she's funny, but it gets to a point where you want to you want to mule kick this fucking bitch. Like you're like, like you want to pull your hair. But apparently she's designed to be this type of character, so it's an interesting ride.
Was she in Better Call Saul or in Breaking Bad?
Yeah, Better Call Saul. Yeah, the blonde that was in Better Call Saul.
Oh God, it's her. I did not like her.
But I tell you what, this character is, I don't know. She's like weird because you kind of laugh with her and then you want to kick her in the head. I don't know. She's needed for this role. It works.
I'll have to check.
Not Skylar. Oh my God. If it was Skylar, I probably would watch it. Talk about insufferable.
I don't care what anyone says. People try to gaslight people now. They say, "Oh, she had to suffer through all this shit." It's like, motherfucker, it was this guy's 50th birthday, and she's like, "Oh, fine, I guess I'll give you a hand job." It's 50th birthday. You can really being a cunt about this? Like,
Skylar,
God,
she did such a good job at being such a cunt. Like she was the worst. She was the worst, the absolute worst.
I do feel bad for the actress because she did quite a good job.
Excellent.
And I know she got a lot of fucking shit for it. So it's like good job and bad job. It's like damn.
That's the thing. If you genuinely hate a character, that it's good writing and good acting. You know, like if you hate someone like I hated Skylar.
I think the person who ever got the most hate that I could think of was what's his name? The kid who Game of Thrones, Joffrey. God, that kid quit acting because he got so much death threats and shit.
Isn't that crazy? He just stopped? Is that why?
He just stopped. I don't think that was his only reason. I think he didn't want to deal with the drama.
Maybe the pigeon pie really got him. You know?
Maybe he did.
2 joints. Pigeon pie. Just stay away from it. It's not. I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very good at all.
You know what, though? Those kids I will say this. About go back to that Stranger Things thing. Those kids are set for life. Like the kid who played Will, the gay one.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently he's just gonna be doing a podcast now because the dude's just going to college. He's not gonna act and things like. I made enough money. He made, I think he said like $700,000 per episode.
Wow.
But,
wow. Could you imagine?
And then just like I don't. He doesn't. And I think he was there since the beginning. So he got bank each season. So I was like, I don't need to work.
Yeah.
I just go to college, do podcast about Stranger Things. I don't need to do shit for maybe 10 years. Maybe it's like. Maybe the rest of your life if you do it correctly. Because if nowadays, I think now kid actors are treated better now, so the residuals and shit are better than back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think Netflix does that, so I don't know.
So no, your house kind of looks like one of the maps in that game we were playing the other night.
Oh, there's no ghost in my house. I checked.
I'm looking behind you. Do you have an EMF reader or?
No, I don't got anything like that. So if there's a ghost behind me, I wouldn't know.
It looks like we're gonna explore that house. Did you see it? Did you watch? Did you got? Well, I feel bad for 2 joints because he's not plugged into any of this nonsense. But
if you talk about Derry, I haven't seen Derry. I heard it was really good. I've seen the It movies. That was one of the things that escaped me. I heard it was a really good series.
Yeah, I liked the kids better in Stranger Things. Like I liked those kids better. The Welcome to Derry kids, I was like, like it just the acting was really bad with the kids. Yeah. But I'm like, they're kids. But a lot of people died, so it made it good.
Oh, yeah. You just changed my mind of wanting to see that show. Then it's like, okay, kids are dying. Okay, awesome.
A lot of people die. Yeah, which is good.
I'm fine with that because that was one of the things that was starting to bore me about Stranger Things. Like, see, if you want to talk about something that I had a real complaint is, and even the actress who played 11 had to say, like, there's too many motherfucking people on this show.
Yes, yeah. They just kept on adding characters and no one was dying.
Like, no one was dying. So you're adding too many characters. I think there was like 12 characters near the end. It's like, God damn, shrink the cast a little bit.
Yeah. There's got to be some sort of like, I don't know. You got to like be on the edge of your seat at some point. You can't just say, okay, they're just going to, like at least in Breaking Bad, when Walter White was painted into a corner, like when I was watching it the first time around, I was like, they might kill this guy. Like there were times where I'm watching this thing like, holy shit, an unexpected, like you can't kill Walter White like throughout the series. You can't do that. Like he's like literally the lifeline of the show. But yet they were so clever in how they wrote that show where you felt in certain situations there's no way he's getting out of this. You know?
I mean, even without him, if you want to just talk, if anything, it's fine pulling the Rick Grimes tactic of, okay, he's safe, but no one else is, which that's still fine by me. Like, even if you think he'll be the one who survives the whole thing, is like, everyone else was still threatened. Look how many times Jesse almost got killed in that show.
As long as you're killing other characters. Like, I hated the Shane death, but it was necessary, right?
Yeah.
It was definitely necessary because the way he was going, that made sense that he was going to get whacked. But to me, once he got whacked, the show took.
The show wasn't as fun.
Yeah, it took a complete nosedive. But yeah, I'm it was good that they made. I mean, they had to because of the comic. But I mean, I guess they didn't. But
they didn't have to. I mean, he lived longer in the comic. He lived longer in the show actually than the comic. He actually died sooner. So
yeah.
So sometimes they do to follow that thing, but that's the one thing I understand. It's a kid show at the end of the day, but don't be afraid. You killed characters in the past. Why are you afraid to kill? At least kill one of the adults. You could have killed the one dude, Murray, I think his name is. You could have killed him. You could have. They weren't good. I knew they weren't going to kill Hopper. They already did that whole fake out. They weren't going to kill him after that. That was their chance.
That's another thing. Like it was like that Hopper guy and the fucking 11 chick. It was like they were trying to outcompete each other on who wants to kill themselves. I saw someone on YouTube talk about this. It was the funniest thing. He goes, they were literally trying to say, no, I want to kill myself. No, I want to kill myself. Like they're fighting over suicide.
If anyone's good with Sora AI, you know what to do now.
They were did you notice that, Sonosi? They would both try to compete on who's going to die.
He just did not care at some point.
Yeah.
With
Hey,
how-
Trigger, how
how
you
it's
doing,
been.
buddy?
What's up, legends?
Okay. Did you watch Stranger Things?
Nah, if I wanted to see Stranger Things, I'd go to the bus stop in Stockton and see a homeless guy helicoptering.
That's a good point.
So yeah, all right.
I've been
Pretty
to
sure.
Stockton, so I believe that shit.
Oh my god, is that where you
What's
live,
up, Trigger? Nice to
Stockton?
meet you, bro.
Yeah, I'm like 5 minutes away from Stockton.
Oh, okay. Oh hell yeah, man. So you're a
Yes, sir.
Diaz Army?
Man, hey, that's the only thing we agree on out here.
Oh wait, you should be hanging out with D-Man. You're probably close to D-Man.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He's a real one.
What do you think about, this is going to be a complete switch of conversation, but what do you think about Alex Pereira smashing Cortez, Tracy Cortez? Isn't that crazy?
W Freeze.
That was out of nowhere.
Hey, I'm just saying, he gave her 2 in the CHAMA and 1 in the
I think she's kind of mid. Like, I think he could do better than her. I don't know. Am I crazy?
I think it's a butterface kind of thing. Got a good body, but the face is kind of.
Yeah, it's weird. She's all done up, and you take all that makeup off. God knows what the hell. I mean, I don't want to say anything bad. It'll kill me.
Listen, Chama's focusing on not the face.
You think he's just smashing her, and that's, he's just kind of.
Dude, they have a language barrier thing. They're probably just fucking all the time. Someone made a really funny comment that, goddamn, his translator's getting paid extra for this shit now.
Hey, Plino's right there in the Ian Gary chair translating all the time.
Yeah, you think while they're in the bedroom smashing, like they have the translator there, like, oh, that feels good.
Thankfully, Portuguese and Spanish is not too difficult. You could probably understand every third word, so it's probably not as bad as a language barrier.
Yeah, well, how does that work?
It's still probably bad, but no, I find it funny. I posted a meme in the MMA-Holes thing that basically she's upgraded. She's gone from featherweight to middleweight to light heavyweight.
She's got no tits. She's got a fucking butterface, and she's got a nice ass. Like, I don't understand the hype, man. I don't get it. Like, she's literally flat as a board, but her face looks like Finding Nemo character. Like, it's like, what the fuck is happening here?
Listen, she must be with a torque on her or some shit. So something must be going on.
Yeah, what the?
That
yeah.
She's going through the roster next. Realize now she has to. Once she gets rid of Pereira, the only way up is up. She has to go for heavyweight next.
I guess.
She can't go lower weight classes because she just keeps going up. She's not going back to featherweight.
This guy's in the bedroom too. This dude over here, he's in the corner translating.
She can only understand CHAMA.
Alex,
Fucking hell.
Alex is just gonna blast this chick with ropes like Spider-Man.
Yeah, there they are.
Fucking wild.
Beautiful couple.
I mean, I don't hate it. It's good for him. I mean, wasn't his Vera was one of his people he smashed in the past? Pereira?
What's her? Pollyanna?
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently he smashed her.
Listen, he has a type, which
He's doing good.
Pollyanna's good though. I think Pollyanna's better looking than her, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh no, I agree. Trace only has ass really going for her.
Dark Matter. Thank you.
Points Trigger from New Zealand. Hi to mum.
Look at
Waving
that.
emoji.
Absolute legend.
Look at Trigger.
Nice.
Look at you, man. You just moseyed up the rankings over here. Look at that.
Nice.
I feel like Leafro last week, man.
Tie with
You
Sonosi.
have to pop up.
Damn, look at you. You played one game with us, and all of a sudden, boom. How long, Trigger? So we didn't get to really talk. So how long have you been in the community?
So I was in the MMA-Holes. Like, I was subscribed and stuff, but I never commented since, like, I want to say like Usman versus Leon or something like that.
Oh damn!
Oh,
You've been
wow.
here for a little bit.
Usman Lee. Wait, hold on. Not the first one though, right? Like, you're talking two?
I assume he means the second one. Because no one
I
talks.
believe second, yeah.
Yeah.
No one talks about the first fight really.
Yeah. Wow, man. I don't even know if were we live. I don't even know if we did the first. I can't remember. What year was that? Damn. So you've been around for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. And did you have other names in the chat?
Nah, I've always been this.
Trigger D. Man, I've only noticed it like within the last year. Like, I feel like, have you been more active lately?
Yeah, I took a little break off social media because I kept getting banned from Facebook. Then once I made a Twitter, I was like, all right, whatever. If I get banned, I get banned.
Okay. Interesting. Well, here you
I be
are.
going full retard sometimes.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. All right. Well, full retard all day long, right? 2 joints?
Yeah, that's right.
Two Joints gets banned a lot, right? On
I learned my lesson, Moss. After 8 years of being around here, I learned my ways. I was a fucking wild savage when I first got here. Pardon the pun, but yeah, even drunk savage calmed me down a bit too. So yeah, thanks to you guys.
I think everyone's been banned at least once off this platform doing some dumb shit.
Yeah, we've all been naughty. Even myself before the MMA-Holes, I was naughty in chats. So Trigger, did you you said you streamed games as well?
Yeah. Sometimes I go on Twitch with my daughter.
Okay.
And like we'll stream Phasmo or whatever, and then I try to because they delete your videos after a week, so I try to download them all and put them up on YouTube.
Do you think it's better to play? I mean, Twitch is made for games, right? Do you think it's a whole better experience on Twitch for games?
Bro, I have to censor myself so much. I'll drop the 6-letter F word, and I'll just be like, forget about it.
It's rough. Twitch, it's a minefield at the minefield. And if you don't have a big showing, they'll knock. If you have a good following, you might have some privileges to survive. But if you have none, you're gonna get wiped out quick on that damn.
You only have Trigger 5 of the 8 points. PTS Trigger.
Wait, hold on. Help me out here.
These absolute legends.
Wait, what did I do? Wait, hold on. You only have Trigger 5 of the 8 points. Did I jip Trigger? Hold on. Let me know if I did. Someone do the math. I'm too fucking retarded.
Give the points. I don't care.
Yeah. So wait, where's he at right now? So you're saying, well, he has 2 there, right? So he would have 22. But what did I jip? Let me know. Yeah.
So I think I'm down 5. I think
it says you only gave him 5 of the 8, so 3 points.
So all right. So he would have 25. You're saying? No, I'll just give him 25, right? Okay. Yeah. Help me out here, because I'm like, ever since Jesse is not part of Fook Off Friday, it's like, I don't know, my fucking brain. Like,
well, she clearly had the autism with the numbers. She knew what she was doing.
Yeah, like I could, like she could just go on a rant or something like that, and I can fucking do whatever. Now it's like my brain is split in a million directions. So is that right?
Yeah.
Go ahead, 2 Joints.
Moss, is there lots of treats and desserts around the house now that she's doing this cake decorating and all that weird kind of shit?
Oh no!
Yeah, it's terrible, man. It's I'm gonna die. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna. I'm prematurely aging. I'm gonna fucking be 500 pounds. But it's a good way to go out. You know, it tastes delicious.
Yeah, it's a happy way to go. At least.
Yeah.
Moss, I'm older than you. I think I ate 4 different kinds of pies over the holidays. Like, I mean, full dessert pies.
Yeah.
Apple, cranberry, rhubarb, lemon meringue. Bro, I just keep eating, and I'm not overweight. You just got to keep active, baby. That's all you got to do.
Yeah. No, I do tell you. Today was the first time back at the gym in a while. It's been a long time.
It's the holiday season. It kills you. You don't want to do any kind of. From Thanksgiving onwards, it's kind of a drag. It's worse. The holiday season is worse to even want to do that. That's why I don't go to the gym anymore. I just do it at my house, because at least then the motivation's still there.
Thank you.
I do it at the gym, but I want to go there.
Trigger secretly one of the Stockton Diaz brothers points Trigger.
Please.
The Diaz brother, they leave in the basement.
Yeah. Are you part of the crew? Are you?
You ever see that episode of The Simpsons where they had evil Bart in the attic?
They just hide you. So Trigger, are you married? Do you have a girlfriend or like baby mama? What's going on?
Brother.
Let's hear it.
So I'm technically still married, but we separated. But I got 4 baby mamas and 5 kids, man.
Damn.
Wow.
4 baby mamas, 5 kids. Holy shit. Was this by design or just bad luck?
I mean, 50-50.
Yeah. Latinos, how bad luck is your bad luck?
How old are you?
I'm in my 30s.
Oh, okay. You sound young, though. You sound like a young man. I mean, you're still young, 30s. Low or high 30s?
I'm creeping into the big 4-0 territory.
Really? You sound so young. Doesn't he sound young? I thought you were like in your 20s.
He'll be fine. He sounds like Kane Odo, Moss. He sounds like Kane a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, so you've been around the block.
In comparison.
So what's going on?
Kane Odo, my Latin brother.
You don't like to wear protection, or what's going on here? What's happening?
I found out I was allergic the hard way, bro. My shit swelled up like the Seattle Space Needle.
Wait, so you put a condom on? You were allergic to it? You're saying?
Bro, I thought this girl gave me an STD. I was about to bash her over the head with a can of beans or something.
You can borrow that from Kainoto. He has plenty of beans in his house. What up? So you're single right now? You're saying?
Yeah, I got girls. I got Old Faithful, Old Reliable.
Okay, yeah, the fallback plan. Sure, yeah, safety net. You know, you gotta have someone on standby. Okay, wait, or is that a real relationship, or is that just like a sexual?
No, it's baby mama number 6. Don't you know? You're counting.
Hey, she got her tubes tied. I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Okay.
good.
So you're in a
Safe.
committed relationship with this one now.
Nah.
Okay.
She's in a relationship.
So
Situationship, got it.
She's in a relationship with someone that looks a lot like you, but you're kind of like a free agent, right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I should introduce you to Blind Beauty. She would change your life. She could settle you down. You know that?
Shit, I'll change her life.
Oh God.
Can someone get her points?
This is like a young Chrome right now. This is like a young Uncle Chrome. Okay. All right. There you go. YOLO. So you're not looking to really settle down, right? You're looking to just have a good time, right?
I mean, I was married twice, and I got the best of the best, and then I got the worst of the worst after that.
All right. Who was the most psychotic? What was like the most psychotic woman you were with?
I had a girl hit me with the iron skillet when I was sleeping one time.
Do you guys remember what was that list? That fucking Ashley Madison list when the fucking got exposed online?
Oh God, that was the worst thing ever.
My ex went into the room. I wasn't on it, thank God, but my buddy was on it. Like I was already fucked. Like in that relationship, I was fucked. So I was just immediately the worst person in the world. That list came out. And she's like, I got woken up by my ex, like fucking throwing shit at me, saying, "How did you not? Why didn't you fucking tell me about this list and blah and this person on this list?" I'm like, what the fuck? That was a nutty time. Trigger, so you're in your 30s. Were you around the Ashley Madison stuff, or was that too long ago?
It sounds familiar. I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah, there was a leaked list that like where guys would go on there for discreet affairs. Like it was the dumbest shit. I don't know why a guy would do that, to be honest. But they would. It was the stupidest thing because you could just go out and cheat. Why would you have a fucking? I don't know. I never understood it. But there were so many of my friends on that list. People you wouldn't even expect. So funny, man.
Trigger needs
Yeah.
scissors emoji, like a smos, saluting face emoji.
Oh, yeah.
PTS Trigger.
Trigger, you ever think about like snipping yourself? This way you don't have to worry about this nonsense?
I got about 12 more in me.
Okay.
Okay, so
Oh, man.
apparently the Ashley Madison thing was 2015. I had to know how long ago it was.
Wow,
It was bothering
10
me.
years ago. Holy shit.
Yeah.
37 million users, and I think they just said this year they actually settled all the money finally.
Dude, when that list came out, my buddy, you had to like kind of like encrypt it or something. You had to like put it through a site to find out like all the info. My buddy did it, and he's like, bro, you wouldn't believe who's on. It was the funniest thing. And I'd be like confronting my buddies, be like, I know the list. I know you're on it. They're like, what are you talking about, man? It was
Well, I would
crazy.
never be on no list. I go international. I ain't getting caught in no damn list.
Discreet
No
affairs.
faith, no case.
A digital footprint.
Dude,
All
it was
those
crazy.
people on that list now, people know, right? If you just went out to the bar and tried to fuck some broad, there's no, you know what I mean?
You gotta
Yeah.
do it old school. You can't do it. You can't.
Ride Drive said, no, I wouldn't be. I was too cheap to be on that list. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't pay money. Paying money for a woman for me was like, that was like the worst thing you could. Like the only time I would pay for a woman is buying them drinks. And I paid a lot. I paid a lot in buying girls drinks. So guilty
Well, you
there.
banged a lot of broads. You and V-neck's DNA is all over New York still. I swear to God.
I don't know about that. Maybe Trigger's DNA
Now,
is all over the place.
now I know why I don't ever go for anybody in New York City now.
Yeah, you go to California, there's a bunch of Triggers running around. You go to New York, there's a bunch of Mysticals. Just stay
We
away.
got this on lock.
Yeah.
Trigger, do you think there's any kids unaccounted for that you might have running around?
I mean, probably. I'm
travel?
not gonna lie.
Do you travel?
I stay in the 209 mainly.
Okay, you're
but
safe. Okay, good. You're not me, because I always gotta constantly worry. Is there a bastard out there? That's a
little
constant
Sanosi signs running around.
That's what freaks me the fuck out. Like, do
All
I
of
have
Japan
one
is
out
covered
there?
with Sanosi seed.
No, I'm worried about other countries more. So at least I know I'm safe.
Okay. Trigger,
Smart guy.
what nationality are you? You Hispanic, black? What are we working with here?
I'm Heinz 57. I'm Portuguese, Spanish, Irish, native.
Oh yeah.
He went through the blender of all the
He's a mutt.
genetics.
Okay. And are your parents together still?
Nah. My dad died like a few years ago, but they broke up.
Oh shit! So they split and then your dad passed?
Yeah, he had hella kids too, though.
Really?
The genetics lived.
So now it makes sense. Okay. Can you speak Portuguese?
Nah, not really.
Okay.
I tried to learn during the pandemic, but I ended up picking up more Russian than anything.
Wow. Wait, Russian women or the language?
I wish the women. The language so I could get the women.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Russian women videos, yeah.
Yeah, Russian women are beautiful. They are.
Yeah, them Slavic girls.
Fuck yeah.
My daughter wants some Russian blue cat. She was talking about Jess must have told her about some Russian blue cat, and all my kids talking about is this Russian blue cat. A little bit different kind of Russian, but anyway. So all right, so how did Pop pass?
He was I want to say he was a pussy and he got the vax, but I can't say that with confidence.
Oh no! Was it right after he got? Was it right after he got jabbed up?
Yeah, like within a year, his fucking throat swelled out to like the size of a head.
Oh my!
It was nasty.
Was he allergic to something? Anything prior? Because if not, that does sound like that could have been a complication.
Fucking poison.
He was allergic to paying child support shit.
Are you allergic? Hey, listen, you got a bunch of stuff. Are you allergic? Are you finding a way to shuffle those?
He got the extra jab. He was like, hey, "Can I get a couple more of these things? I don't want to pay this child support."
I don't want to pay anything. Let me be an SSI. I don't want to deal with that shit.
Holy shit, man. Dude. That's terrible.
There's a reason I'm not a subscribed member, bro. I ain't got no damn money.
Yeah. No,
got it. The yank you for everything. Got it. Damn.
Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, so you got money going in all different directions, right? With all those kids.
This is why you do international like I do. So if you do have any bastards, they can't hunt you down easily.
So are you currently employed or no?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. What do you like?
Off the books.
Are you slinging drugs around? What are you doing?
Nah, I gave that up. I gave that up when all the damn dispensaries opened up.
Oh yeah, that had to kill a lot of people when that happened.
They're all over down there, especially Stockton.
Oh yeah, and Cali. Yeah, go look, Cali, Vegas, all those little spots in the West Coast. Yeah,
Burners Cookies is pretty big in Cali.
And how do you juggle seeing all the kids? Like, are they all in California or are they in different states?
I got one out of state. One's a junior named after another man.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, all right.
One lives with me. My daughter. She's a straight A student.
That's awesome. Okay.
And then I see my son on the holidays. My other son. It's tricky. It's tricky.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. When the holidays roll around, like, how do you work that out?
It's like Jerry Springer never died, bro.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Dude, this is crazy, man. You got a crazy story. Do you have like a bunch of friends that have kids all over the place too, or are you like the only knucklehead of the group?
I got a couple wingmen that got their wings clipped.
Yeah.
They got a couple.
Oh my god. You got to just start playing more video games or something, man. Women are fucked, man. It's crazy what they do to you, right? It's like a drug, women, right?
Hey, it's my favorite drug.
Yeah. That was my problem, man. Like, seriously, like I've moseyed over to marijuana, but it was women, man. That's all I thought about. It was crazy. Right?
Is that my son, B-Fat, in the chat? What's up, son? B-Fat. I miss you, boy.
That's your kid? Oh, shit. Look at that.
Yeah, B-Fat.
Wow, it's a family reunion. Oh, my God, dude. This is crazy, man. Wow, Trigger, you fit right in.
Hey, I found my real home, man.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Are you in goat milk? What's your goat milk percentage?
I still haven't signed up. I think I'm going to, though, before the 24th.
Yeah, you got to get it in. You never know. You might be while you're plowing all these women, you could have that goat milk strap over your shoulder, you know?
Hey, I would do that. I would really do that.
Holy shit.
I'd do the McGregor walk with the belt.
Yeah, you don't have any time for Stranger Things when you're going after Strange. So where are you picking up these women? Oh, actually, I don't want to give away your secrets because you're technically still.
Bro.
Yeah.
I'm about to drop a gem on everybody in this chat.
Okay.
All right. Here is works every time, 90% of the time. You go to a bar, you go to the jukebox, you put $1 in, you play Freak Like Me by Adina Howard, and then you buy the girl who sings along a fucking drink, and you're good to go.
Makes sense.
Works every time.
That's funny, man. Dude, that's
No.
hilarious. You know, someone's writing. Sonosi's actually writing this down right now.
Yeah.
No.
That's how he
free game.
That's how he hooked up in Japan. That's right. Sonosi,
Yeah,
that's
don't
what
you
you
know? I
did?
just want she bang. No, dude, that's how it really. That's how I knocked out.
It's not a bad
Talk
idea.
to me.
Yeah. Well, you got the gift of the gab, so you could basically talk your way into any woman's bedroom. I could tell right off the bat. Like, you got a sense of humor.
I can't talk my damn way out though. That's the only thing.
Yeah, a lot of people could relate with that, I'm sure. It's crazy,
Door
huh?
open but can't shut it.
Damn, man. Wow. So what do you look for in a girl? You looking for, like, are you a booty guy? You're a titty guy? Like, what do you, or wet? Heartbeat.
I mean, I'm mature now, so I'm looking for a rich daddy girl. I like black women. I ain't gonna lie. I love black women.
Oh, nice, nice. What do you like about the black women? Because we have a beautiful black woman in the chat who is ready. She's ready for action. And Two Joints is going to fight you for her.
No, I'm not fighting nobody.
Oh, no, Two Joints. It's all you, bro. I'm scared.
Moss is the worst to introduce people. Never met you before on a panel. Good to see you, brother. I probably see you in the chat.
Can someone
good
get
to see
Blind
you,
Beauty?
Joints. You're always the voice of reason around here.
We got to get Blind Beauty in here. Is Blind Beauty still in the chat? Can someone give points to Blind Beauty, please?
Yeah.
Immediately. Man, oh man, it's crazy, man. So so Phasmophobia, you've been playing that game for a while. You have all those points and shit like that. You've been rolling in that game.
Yeah. Well, I got lucky. Sometimes you link up with hackers and they'll know what the ghost is before you even start. And as soon as you fucking start it up, they're like, okay, it's this, it's that, it's this. And so you get like $2,000 back to back to back. And that's how I got most of those levels.
Wow.
God damn.
Wait, how do they know? They could do that on console?
On PC. Like I had somebody, she glitched the shit out of the game. She turned into the ghost and was killing us on the truck and shit.
Wait, what? Wait, on PC, you could basically do anything, right?
Yeah, she was like, we're all standing in the living room. And she's like, okay, whoever dies next is a gay. And so I leaned over and act like I gave the homie a kiss. I leaned over like, mwah! And then this fool's like, and fucking died right in front of me.
Oh my god. Is that how you play with us? Did you play so you can cross over on PC with the PS5?
Yeah, you could play PS5, Xbox Series, and PC, but I'm on Xbox.
Oh, okay.
And my ex's box.
Okay.
Ooh,
Your ex's
nice.
box. Nice, yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Sonosi, are you on Phasmophobia? Did you get that?
No, I haven't really been playing many games lately.
Oh, okay. You don't get that
Oh,
one.
you gotta do it, bro.
I'm gonna try to drag Monica and Jesse on tomorrow again for another experience.
Yeah, I'll probably be doing other stuff tomorrow. But if I am on, I might. Is that what it was, the PSN game of the month? I assume.
No, it's just $14. Like it's they got this big update too. Did you see about that update, Trigger?
Yeah, right after we played, I watched a video and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna get new character models. We're gonna get new animations." I'm like, "This is awesome."
Yeah, they're gonna really like tweak that game up a little bit. So, I guess it was a good investment. I would imagine eventually it's gonna be on the PS Plus. I would imagine.
I mean, it's $14 if I definitely had some time around, and I catch it at $14 is nothing. That's not hard to spend.
Yeah, Jess was practicing. She was practicing by herself. And she,
oh, really?
She had Monica. It was just her and Monica. They were on a Discord call. And I said, guys, Jones, do it the right way. And like, no, fuck this. We're going to do it on Discord. So they could hear each other no matter what. And they still, even then, Monica was still terrified. She was fucking so scared during the day. She's like, I'm good. Well, I got to get out of here. I think they're actually playing Skyrim right now.
Some people can't handle horror games.
Yeah, she doesn't want to play that game, especially with just two people. Maybe with four, she could do it again. But Jesse's
She's such a big baby.
Yeah,
Monica, if you're watching, you're a big baby.
You know what it is? Like, I think people got to try it first before, because like when you're just watching it, you're probably like, how are you scared from this? There's something unnerving about the game. I don't know what it is.
bro, it's like the ambiance or something. Like it's the unknown. I'm actually scared of ghosts too, because I've seen some shit.
Really? What'd you see?
All right, story time. I was 18. I was dating this girl that was in college, and fucking tweaker family. I go to her house. We're laying on the couch, right? We're laying on the couch in a sleeping bag or a blanket or whatever, and we're all going to sleep. I hear, Trigger, look at this. They said my real name. They said, Trigger, look at this. Okay. I open my eyes and look, and there's a fucking, it's like a woman in a dress, but it's like all white. And I'm like, what? Fuck. I rub my eyes and I look at it, and she walks through the fucking coffee table right at me. And I fucking threw my head under that blanket and suffocated myself to sleep.
What?
Oh, fuck no. I would have ran out of the house and fuck this shit.
Were you high? Were you drunk? Or were you sober?
The next day, they're like, oh, that's just grandma. She's checking you out. I'm like, all right, later.
Oh, no.
And there was were there any drugs or alcohol involved?
I was sober as a judge. I wanted to perform.
Yeah, okay. What? If I put a Bible in front, are you a religious guy?
I believe in God.
Okay. If I put a Bible in front of you, you would swear on a Bible right now that you saw this?
Oh, absolutely.
Really? Wow. Why can't I see this? I'm like jealous. Do you still think about it?
Hey, everyone, I got goosebumps on my arms thinking about it right now, but really? it was a while ago. But every once in a while, like when somebody brings up ghosts, I'm like, yep, I believe it.
Huh. Two Joints, what about you? Have you ever seen any spirits?
Honestly, no, I haven't, Moss. But when I was a kid, I used to really, really trip out when there was the Northern Lights in BC. You know what I mean? When you look up and it's just the skies are all green and white and weird.
It has nothing to do with ghosts, but it is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's about the only thing that tripped me out. I was just down to earth on everything. Like nothing really fazed me as a kid. I was already fucked up by the time I was 11, so nothing bothered me.
Huh. Yeah. So you don't believe in that stuff, do you, Two Joints? Or?
Well, I mean, I do, because I mean the way Trigger described it, I believe him 100% that it happened. And of course, when people pass away in the house that they were in, they're around for 2 weeks. That's what it is. It's their spirit, and they'll show up somehow, and then they'll go do their own thing. But from my experience, that's what I was told. The spirit of that person will be in the house for 2 weeks, and then it goes away, and end of story. So.
What about you, Sonosi? You believe in ghosts?
Oh, definitely. I've seen I saw stuff that wasn't as descriptive as that, but definitely like weird imageries and like a dark TV where, it was complete pitch black when I was a kid. Like things that didn't look right, or shadows and stuff that's moved. Nothing vocally or nothing that moved at me, but stuff I saw when I was a kid, like, oh, hell no. And similar reaction, hiding in the cover, pretending it didn't exist, pretending I didn't see shit. It could have been optical illusions or some shit. But when you're a kid, your imagination goes wild and shit. And they say when you're a kid also that kind of stuff is a little bit more susceptible to that kind of stuff. That kind of goes away when you get older a little bit more. But then when you're a kid, you're more vulnerable to that kind of shit.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Most people that you got to be your brain's got to be a little bit more open to accept it, right? Because right now my brain is definitely not open to it. Like I'm like this is bullshit, right? But if my brain was a little bit, what's that?
That's a big part of it, not believing it.
Yeah, I think if you are open to it, then maybe you do have more of a chance, to see something if there is something out there. I got to find a way to open my brain.
You don't want to do that shit.
No,
you don't want to open that door.
I really do. Like I'm like I don't know, man. Like actually, the other night when we played Phasmophobia, I was like looking around the house in the dark. I'm like, oh, that'd be kind of cool if something popped out right now. Like I was like looking around. No, I didn't see anything. Anyway,
last scene recording this. This is the last recording we have of Moss.
And then I don't show it.
We're gonna put on it's gonna be on a YouTube short for views, because that would have been like on your dying will. It's like, hey Jesse, if I die because of this, please put it as a short to get some money.
Well, I'm not asking to die. I'm just asking to see something. Like I just want to see a ghost.
Listen, with your luck, you're gonna see something that's gonna take you away, and you never come back.
Well, then at least I saw one, right? I don't know. That's a cool way to go out.
Moss, buddy, are you at a cycling frog or gummies, or do you have anything in the house at all?
No, they're in the house, but I'm actually sober, surprisingly, right now. Yeah,
that does help. I have heard that does help. You loosening your brain with that kind of shit can do it.
Well, yeah, if you're high, right, you're more paranoid, right?
Yeah. Acid really works for that.
Oh, well, that's
Acid. Yeah. That's I'm afraid to do mushrooms.
I would not suggest that because you don't know if that's real or your just brain is just fucking with you. So I guess you could believe in ghosts in that way, even if it's not true.
I wouldn't touch acid. Yeah, fuck that. But mushrooms too. Like people are like, oh, you gotta try mushrooms.
Mushrooms it's not as bad as acid, but it will still fuck you up depending what you get.
Like, do you think if you take mushrooms, you can see some ghosts? They'll show up.
Dude, I'm sure a lot of people have taken that kind of shit, and they have seen shit, and that's why we get some urban legends of vampires because people took the wrong kind of shit.
I might have to get some mushrooms. Trigger, have you taken mushrooms?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And like, what do you see with mushrooms? What kind of experience?
So I've had a full night's rest. I'm full, and then I took mushrooms, and I feel all euphoric, and the walls start sweating and breathing. And then there's I stayed up all night for my birthday. My brother-in-law just showed up, and he brought shrooms, and we go to the fucking 4th of July.
Oh boy.
And it was Saving Private Ryan, bro. It was the scariest shit I ever, bro.
Oh my God. So what happened? You just got like all freaked out?
Bro, there was cops on horses, and they started turning into fucking centaurs and shit.
Bro. See, that sounds terrifying, man. Dude, that sounds
I was scared
crazy.
of fireworks for like 5 years after that.
Oh my God.
That would do it.
That's the thing, man. Like, I hear too many stories like that where people are where Bill Burr was talking about how the refrigerator started talking to him. Like, I don't need to see that, man. Like, I want to see a ghost, but I want my fridge to start talking to me, man.
If your fridge is talking to you, I'm sorry, you're not going near that fridge. You know what movie?
You hungry, buddy?
You know what movie was really fucked up? Just thinking about the concept of it. God, what was that movie with the food that can talk?
Oh, Food Fight.
No, not food. It wasn't food. Oh, goddamn. It was.
Sausage Party?
Yeah, that was the name.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
God, yeah. It blanked out the name. Imagine if I'm so glad I did not watch that movie high, because if I did, I would have not touched food for like a couple of days.
Yeah.
Because you saw that reaction when the guy just took the wrong shit, and then he started seeing everything. He realized everything was talking and moving. Like, how the fuck do you come back from that? It's like everything's alive. Your toilet paper, your drinks.
Well, watching that stoned would be quite the experience. Yeah, I could imagine. I tell you what, with weed though, like everything is better. Like everything is so much better. Like movies are better, TV shows, food, sex, everything, breathing. Like I could watch two. Today I wasn't high, but I was watching two bugs fuck today. You guys ever sit there and watch two bugs fuck? You ever do that?
I've seen two squirrels fuck.
Today, two bugs are fucking today. While I was scheduling the stream, they were just banging each other. I'm like, this is crazy, man. Now, if I was high, it would have been. I might have joined in.
Whoa. I'll only watch the bugs get down when there's a women's strawweight fight going on.
Oh,
that's a good idea.
Yeah. But there's a cactus. It's called a San Pedro cactus. It's probably out there in AZ. But you make tea out of it, and it's like a gentle form of shrooms.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Next thing you know, I'm gonna start talking about all these new cactus in my yard. I'll be like, I got this cool cactus.
You're gonna be a cactus guy.
Yeah. Wait, can you so how do you get the tea out of it? What do you do?
So allegedly, from what I've heard, you want to strip all the needles off, and then you with like a potato peeler or something, and then once you get the cactus and you put it in like low and slow, basically. You want to cook all the water off, and then that concentrates it, and then you don't want to boil it and burn it off, but you do all this extra stuff, and then I guess it produces, from what I've heard, allegedly, it produces mescaline.
Interesting. Wow, I got to look into that. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, it's called a San Pedro.
Interesting. San Pedro. I think I've heard. Look this up. San Pedro cactus. Two Joints. You ever hear about this?
I've kind of heard about cactus and stuff, but I haven't heard of the San Pedro variety, to be honest with you.
San Pedro cactus.
Yeah.
I mean, cactus is pretty easy to take care of, right?
It's low key. It isn't going to be a 7-foot pot plant that's going to stink up the whole neighborhood. A cactus is low key. It doesn't smell. A little
tea. San Pedro cactus. Rooting San Pedro cactus. Let's see. San Pedro high? I don't know.
Yeah, they start off like that, and then once a year they get a flower. It's pretty cool.
I love cactus, man. It's the only thing I can keep alive. The San Pedro cactus Okay. Produces strong psychedelic effects due to its high, mescaline content. Traditionally for wow, look at this. Oh boy, San Pedro, here I come.
It tastes so bad though. It tastes
really?
It tastes like bile and piss mixed together.
Oh, that's not good.
Allegedly.
Oh, so you haven't had it?
Oh no, not me. Never that. I would never.
Why? Just because of the taste, or you're afraid of the effects?
No, I did it.
Oh, okay. Oh shit! It looks like the cactus in my backyard. What the fuck? I might have one in my yard. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
No.
I literally have this. I have 2 of these. What the fuck?
Oh god,
Yeah.
he's gonna start.
You got to count the ridges. There's a certain amount of ridges around the top. I think it's like 6 or 7.
What?
Let's see, 3, 6, 7.
Dude,
Yeah.
I have this in my backyard. What the fuck? It's a gray cactus. If this is the same, there's no way. There's no fucking way. Imagine I got this fucking gem in my backyard where I can get high off of it. So what do you got to do?
Don't tell Jesse. She'll fucking cut it down, Moss. Don't say
save a lot of money on
Jess.
cycling frog.
Just don't say anything. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you, Jones. Don't say shit. Find out how to abstract it. Get something out of it.
Yeah. Wow, look at that. That looks exactly
And
like
then
the one in my yard.
and then one Fook Off Friday when you're very bored, just take it. See what happens.
Yeah.
Wow.
But it should have last 8 hours.
Look at this.
Oh.
Push to use psychedelic plant San Pedro cactus to treat anxiety, depression, PTSD. Like they're
that could
actually.
help with
What
that
the
could help
fuck?
you guys. Maybe you guys may want to take that. That could help you guys.
Anytime I watch Stranger Things again, I could watch this so I don't get stressed out.
Oh, you'll trip balls, dude. You see
Wow.
that picture of the guy holding the cactus? Yeah, that one.
Yeah. He looks high as fuck.
That's about the size you would need for like a couple people.
Yeah. Okay. So
Allegedly.
you gotta really chop it up good. By the time you grow it, it's gonna take a couple of years to grow one of these things.
You just keep cutting the tops off and you grow hell of them.
Yeah. Well, they say it's easy when they grow the arms and stuff like that. You can kind of just slice it, and it's still you don't really harm the cactus.
Or if it falls over, it falls over, it'll sprout like 6 or 7.
I'm gonna be fucking chopping up my neighbor's cactus.
You know what? You let me know how that is because I have a feeling you might be curious about that after stream.
I am curious about that. I need a professional to do this for me though.
I mean, you can.
scared.
No, I would say Jesse wouldn't
need
do
2
it. Jesse
joints.
would say fuck no, probably.
Pale says he
I
grows.
would say don't do it because you never know, it's unpredictable. And if you do it, have somebody else produce it for you so you're not committing any frowned upon activities.
You know, knowing me, I'm gonna like poison myself. I'm gonna cook it wrong or some shit like that, and I'm gonna fucking just poison myself.
Yeah, Moss, hard pass.
So yeah, trust your wife if she's willing to do that, and then see what happens.
Maybe
I have a feeling she won't do it.
Maybe I could be the Walter White of San Pedro cactuses over here. I could have an RV full of
5 years
cacti.
later, there's a 10 year later, there's a documentary, and then another year later, there's a Netflix show about your life.
I'll be the San Pedro Heisenberg.
Moss,
From
we've had this
MMA-Holes
discussion
to
before.
cactus fruit.
If something happens to you, Moss, Jesse ain't keeping the channel going. It's fucking over.
You know, it's
That's
funny you
it.
say that. I was thinking about that today. Like, if I just drop dead tomorrow, knock on wood, doesn't happen. I drop dead tomorrow. That's it. It's over. It's fucking over. Unless the kids. I mean, I don't know. The kids aren't gonna take over it now. So I'm like, holy shit, that's crazy.
What I'm hearing is you need to survive at least another 10 years.
Yeah, I need at least I can pass it off to the kids
before you can get one. Actually, you know what? Here's a very interesting question because I know this is probably not what would happen. Who would you entrust if you had to give it to the community? Obviously, no one.
I
but
tell you
just
what,
a human.
eventually I'm gonna have to pass the keys to some of the events, like to have someone do like a fight reaction. Like I'm already thinking about it. Like there's got to be someone out there that does some sort of content where I'm like, okay, here, take over the show, or something like that.
So you definitely have to trust someone that does enough content where you think they could do a good enough job, but they're not going to just sink the views to like
Just a fight reaction show.
views.
Yeah, I would
That's what-
love
yeah.
to be able to pass the keys for
Check
that.
Discord for mine. Cactus emoji. Many ways to prepare but close.
What?
Nauseated face emoji.
Oh, wait.
Points trigger and 2 points he's missing. Check.
Okay.
What a legend.
Okay, so wait, you keep on saying he's got points missing. Now I think you're trolling me because how many I already added. What was he talking about? How dare you? Let me look on Discord. Okay, there we go. Trigger got the points. Trigger in the lead. He's in a commanding lead. Let me look at the. Thank you so much, man. Dark Matter. So Dark Matter's actually growing this already. It sounds like. Let's see. Oh,
They
interesting.
take a minute, but once they take off, they grow pretty damn quick.
God damn.
Is it confirmed? Is it really 2 points? Is he missing 2 points? I'll just give it to you.
Yeah.
I'm too lazy to go back.
It's only 2 points. Who cares?
Ann says he's not. Yeah, I mean, are we just adding like phantom points on, or all right?
We might be. You can say no. I don't think so.
I feel like I'm getting taken advantage of right now. Okay, let's see. Well, what the hell? This does look exactly like the cactus. I have this fucking cactus in my yard. Holy shit! Hold on a second. I literally have this in my yard. This is crazy. Sam,
Holy shit.
that's wow. I have that. It grows the same exact flower too.
Moss,
What?
is that your house?
Imagine, this is my yard. What the fuck? Yeah, it grows. Mine grows the same thing. These types of flowers. They don't live very long. They last like 2 days, if even that.
Yep. They're like whitish yellow, and then they're dead like 2 days later.
Yeah, they just die. Holy shit! I have this. I was looking. I got this cactus in Home Depot. There's no fucking way it's the same cactus.
No.
You know what? They don't sell it in Home Depot anymore. Maybe they figured out. They don't sell. I looked back to try to get because they're hardy motherfuckers. Yeah. If it's the same one. What?
So those flowers, they'll produce like little stumps. If you put those stumps in soil next to it, boom, you got another one.
Really? Yeah, the stumps are all over the. Well, I have like all the dried out ones all over the yard. Got to pick them up. Holy shit, that's crazy, man. But by the way, that there must have took what, a fucking century to grow. Like to grow that big is insane.
10 years.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts, man.
Yeah, we had a pickle. It was like the size of a pickle, and like we put it in a potter, and then we moved it like 10, 15 years ago, and now that motherfucker's like. I've cut it with a samurai sword, and now I got like triple the amount.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, bro, it's just like the movies. I cut through it, it didn't move, and then it like all the top slid off. I felt like a badass. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Dark Matter is about 50 years old. That makes sense. They sell them in the shops here. Wow. So Dark Matter, you've tried it? You've tried drinking that tea? I'm curious. So it tastes like shit, huh? What is it? So what is it? What did you say it tastes like? Like slime? What does it taste like?
Bro, it tastes like bile and piss, and it's like slippery, like aloe vera kind of. If you
yeah,
if you don't cook it right.
Yeah, aloe vera is disgusting.
Yeah, I have my old neighbor fucking. I went to work, came back. He's like, dude, I fucking cut a piece of your cactus off, dude.
And he cooked it. He tried it out.
Yeah, bro. I was like, this shit don't even work. I walked to the liquor store like 5 blocks away. I get there, buy my shit. Next door, the light starts coming out of the bar and it feels warm and I'm far away. I'm like, what the fuck? I go in there and all these ladies are having painting night. They're all painting flowers. And I'm like, wow, this is awesome. I didn't even know it was working. And then I look at the fucking paintings and all the leaves are blowing on the flowers. I was like, I gotta get home now.
It is funny when you are high on whatever and you start realizing that it's kicking in and like there's a little bit of panic. You're like, where are we gonna go with this? So
you get those butterflies real quick, like, oh shit.
Yeah. So was this the first time you tried it?
Yeah, that was the only time ever. This dude was like, he was always trying to get high. This dude would come over, he'd be like, you got any cough syrup? And just fucking drink a cup of it. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Yeah, one day I was at work, I came back, the cactus looked like it was all fucked up. And then he had this dark ass green shit. I drank it. Bro, it tastes so bad. I thought he was poisoning me, honestly.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It tasted so bad.
That consistency of like the aloe vera, like the pure, not like the sweetened one in the stores, like that pure aloe vera. Ugh.
The slimy.
Yeah.
Sliminess.
Oh my God.
But yeah, I was tripping balls for like, I took that shit at like 4 p.m., walked to the liquor store. For some reason, it took me like 3 or 4 hours to get back. And that shit's, bro, I was up to like 3 a.m. tripping balls.
Really? Wow. Isn't that crazy? A plant could do that. So, I mean, we're kind of like poisoning ourselves, right? If we get these effects from like, I don't know, like what is what is it doing? Like to get you in that type of state? I don't know. It's so weird.
That's one of those ones. It's that chemical's been on Earth forever. You know what I'm saying? So like it might connect receptors in the brain that never been connected, or I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, you think it is like something like a lot of people think like certain drugs like mushrooms and stuff like that, or when they go on these planned experiences. What is that thing where you gotta like be supervised and you go down this rabbit hole?
Ayahuasca.
Yeah, ayahuasca. That sounds scary as fuck. What is that? Is that mushrooms?
I have no idea. I think it's like root. It's like the bark from a tree or some shit, and then a mushroom mixed together, and then they drink it, shit, and puke their guts out, and then I guess they go see the makers or some shit.
And you guys do that?
Ugh, never. I wouldn't. I think that's for some pretty hardcore drug users, to be honest. Not disrespecting them, but that's part of the one of the ways I guess that'll help you.
Yeah, like celebrities do it, and fucking crazy athletes and shit like that. They just have these life resets. They said, you know who did that? Rashad Evans did it. He came back fucking vegetarian. He said when he went on. Did you hear about that? He went on a trip and he says he saw animals in a different way. Like they were talking to him, like, "Don't eat me, motherfucker." And he's now,
oh my god.
Yeah, now he's like straight up vegetarian. Like he can't even look at meat anymore.
Yeah, it kills your ego. It does. It breaks your ego to where you realize I ain't shit in this world.
Yeah,
I'm just a piece of a piece.
Wow, that's food. That sounds terrifying. Some people probably need
It's scary. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do no fucking DMT or no. I wouldn't do none of that.
Yeah, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. But people swear by it. They say they come back different human beings. I guess if you're really fucked up, like if your head is so fucked up, nothing's going well in your life, and then you go on one of those trips and all of a sudden you come back like a better person, then fine. But if you can figure it out, Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like therapy. Yeah. Figure it out. Most people need multiple sessions, which is why it's important to have a guide so you don't lose your mind. Yeah, could you imagine? Like, you just do it on your own and you're fucking freaking out. Well, you might die. I mean, you're fucking vomiting and shit like that. You know, like, you could choke on your vomit or some shit. That's crazy, man.
Hey, D-Man, Tyson was on the toad, bro. He swore by that shit.
Yeah.
So, Nosy, what's the hardest drug you've ever done?
Hardest one? Yeah, probably was mushrooms.
Mushrooms?
I haven't done anything like real extreme.
Yeah, I haven't even done mushrooms. I'm such a pussy. I barely do any weed. Like when I do the weed, it's so low.
Yeah, I mean, I had a moment for cocaine, but I was like, I'm good. I don't want to get to that point.
Imagine Sonosi was a big cokehead. That'd be crazy, right? Like he's like,
listen, with the kind of money I supply, I could be a cokehead, but I was like, fuck no, because then all that extra money would be going to coke. It's like, I'm good.
You know, when Jay Beers told us like that he was like a cokehead and shit like that, that's kind of funny. Like Jay Beers being a cokehead is so hilarious to me.
But see, I can see that though.
Yeah. It's so funny, man. Yeah, coke's not. Did you, Trigger? You ever tried coke?
I mean, I'm in the 209, bro. I've tried everything except for heroin, I would say. It's steroids.
Really?
Fuck steroids, homie.
Okay, yeah. Wow, so you tried, oh, man. So you were just rolling in with the wrong clicks and shit like that, right?
Yeah, like you got big homies you look up to, and then they're off something, and they think they like pass it down like it's cool to everybody else, and then now you got a neighborhood full of tweakers.
Do you walk around with your shoulders rolled forward like Nate Diaz? And
yeah, usually.
You do, really?
Nah.
Oh, that'd be so funny if you did. Like you're at the grocery store, rolled forward shoulders, like a Bobby Green. He does that too. Where the hell's Bobby Green from though? He's not like. Why does he do that? Is he from Cali? No, right?
I want to say he's Southern Cali.
Oh,
he's in Southern Cali, but he might be from somewhere else though.
Yeah, I never understood.
He might be from there though, from down south.
It's kind of like when a kangaroo squares up. That's what they look like Nate Diaz and stuff like that when they roll the shoulders forward. Do you see street fights of people rolled forward shoulders going at each other?
Bro, I used to take my daughter to the park to play basketball, and I would shoot. She'd be in a stroller, right? She's young. I'm like, I gotta get these shots in, so I go play some ball. Bro, every single day there's either a bum and a tweaker fighting. Like there'll be people that roll up, shoot a couple shots, and just throw their shirts off and square up. Like, what are you guys doing? The dudes with the best stances throw the fruitiest punches. I ain't gonna lie. These dudes throw those fucking duck your head windmills for like 3 minutes until somebody gets slapped and then they stop.
Oh, that's great. It's like a basketball fight. It's like they look so big and tough, and then they start swinging. It's like, what the fuck? That's crazy.
Exactly.
Wow. Yeah, like in the NBA, when those guys throw punches, it's fucking nuts to look at. It's like these guys are specimens. They're athletes. They're chiseled out of stone. It's crazy. Do you ever think about leaving? So you ever think about like an exit strategy? Get the hell out of California, or are you going to be there for life?
I mean, the thing is, I made fun of everybody that left too much, so now I gotta plant my flag and stay here. And like, yeah, don't come back, you fucking pussy. Stay in fucking Nebraska or wherever they went. So I'm here for life. Plus, I got like too many folks in the cemetery that I would feel bad not visiting.
Yeah, I think about that.
Like,
shit, I haven't been to the cemetery in years. But do you think they care? They're dead. Do you think they really give a shit? Like they just stand over their grave?
We don't carry their physical form with us. We carry their spirit.
Yeah.
So like, it's not like we're actually leaving them. We're just leaving the shrine where we worship them, or if you want to put it that way, or say our respects. But honestly, like you could achieve all that by bending the knee and praying at night.
Yeah. You could just keep them in your thoughts, before you go to sleep. Hey, I hope you're doing good up there, wherever the hell you are. Like I feel like that's the way. But cemeteries, I get. It's like it's really more emotional when you get to the cemetery, and it's like it gets more real when you're standing over their dead body. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. You remember the day they lowered them down? Like, it's like a whole thing. I want to open a liquor store by a cemetery because those motherfuckers be drinking out there.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah.
Yep.
That's like and like a Nigerian auto body shop, right? That would be great. That would be a great business over there, right?
That'd be perfect. A little daycare on the side, 100 kids.
Sounds like Minnesota, where they're having all them problems. Wow.
Oh my god.
That's insane.
Imagine a liquor store by the fucking cemetery. That'd be crazy. Or a bar.
Hey, you make so much money.
Yeah, just open a bar right next to it. Have a nice, everyone comes in, rolls into the bar. That'd be great. Damn, that's not
Cops
a bad idea.
get their DUI tickets.
That'd be crazy, man. I bet there are, like, I haven't been to a cemetery in years. There's got to be bars strategically close or liquor stores close. There's got to be. There has to be. Especially in LA, I would imagine. There's got to be.
Right.
Yeah, because I mean...
Yeah, there's a Del Cotto winery right by the one out here. So it's like you could leave and go for, air quotes, wine tasting and just get shit-faced afterwards.
Yeah. Now that you say that, I'm thinking about all the florists that are by cemeteries. It's like they're just capitalizing on death. That's fucking crazy, man. Yeah. At least the alcohol, at least they're having a good time. But these flower shops, that's crazy, man. Like, yeah, you know what I want to do? I want to open a flower shop by a cemetery, monetizing death. I never even thought of it until tonight. Damn, dude.
And they tax too. If they're the only cemetery in town, they can charge what they want. Like,
yeah,
they could charge $10 a nail to get their nails done and shit.
It's crazy to think about. Like, I never really thought about it that way. Like, actually trying to monetize that shit. You got to be a complete lunatic to do that, man. It's like you got no fucking. I don't know. I mean, I guess you got to make $1, right?
I'd rather see that than a tax man, and that's the only two things guaranteed in life: death and taxes.
What about slinging drugs by the cemetery, right? Instead of skip the fucking booze and just fucking slinging some drugs around.
Hey, film a movie, bro. You could do a zombie movie, sell them all Fent, and then they all just come with that Fent walk.
Do you got a lot of that in California? We have that here, where a lot of people just walking around like zombies, all drugged up and shit.
Out here, they just drop dead, man.
What? What do you mean? They just collapse?
I know like at least 4 or 5 people that died just from one time. They were trying to do some other shit, and I guess it had Fent in it or something.
Oh man!
And they just dropped dead. There's no leaning.
That's terrifying, man. Fentanyl is, oh my god, it's so fucking scary.
Well, that's why I smoke weed. Fuck all that other shit.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Chrome.
Bobby Green grew up with a rich white family.
That's true.
This is all an act. Trying to act like he is some kind of hood gangster, but grew up in a gated community.
That is true, right? He got adopted by some white guy, Bobby Green.
This is some 8 Mile shit.
Yeah, his dad.
Blindside Green.
Yeah, remember when he dragged his dad into the octagon? He's like, "Hello, son." Like, Bobby was, my dad.
That would have just been better off.
Bobby Green's like, "Yo, I want to give respect to my pop." He's like, "You're damn right, kid." Like, it was crazy.
It's still my boy.
Yeah. I'm so proud of my kid, man. He's doing a great job. You're right. No, he calls his dad the N-word and shit. It's crazy, man. Bobby Green's so funny, man. Did you see when he got suspended and he showed his medicine cabinet and it was like filled with stuff that was not approved by He's so fucking stupid. He did it, dude. I was laughing so hard. Like he gets popped for whatever, and it was something stupid, but I guess it was like a tainted supplement or like a supplement that had some ingredient in it that was what's it called? Wasn't on the list. So he's like, man, I'm telling you, man, this is crazy. I can't believe this. So he opens his cabinet, and it's just filled with stuff that's not accepted by like USADA and shit like that at the time. And he's just going on and on about he's getting screwed by the man, and it's like, dude, don't show this shit, bro. You're already in trouble. He's fucking crazy, man.
And he's a real one though. He's put everything out there.
He has, yeah. There was a company that we were flirting with to sponsor us, and they were a very heavy marijuana company. Like their dosage was insane. Like it was 2 joints level where I would die taking any of this stuff. But we had a couple of calls, and they're like, oh yeah, we sponsored this UFC fighter. I don't know if you've ever heard of him, Bobby Green. And Bobby Green was doing promos for these things. He's like, man, I'm high as a motherfucker right now. Like he was like, the shit he was saying. He's like, I'm so fucking high right now. And I looked at Jess. I was like, yeah, I can't do this, man. This is not going to work. I'd be dead. I don't know how he can consume that shit. Yeah, Bobby Green was part of it. Yeah, man.
That dude smoked some big-ass blunts. I watched him on Rampage, and this dude's smoking like middle finger-sized blunts.
It's crazy the amount of weed. Yeah, 2 joints. He would give you a run.
Wow.
I don't think
most of my supply was from my backyard, Moss. What these guys are smoking, these professional athletes, it's AAA fucking shelf stuff, man. That ain't no fucking joke. It's the real deal, man.
Yeah.
And that's great. That's great.
I don't think anyone could smoke 2 joints under the table, right?
It's a lot better than drinking because nobody turns into an asshole or wants to punch a hole in the wall after smoking weed all night. Never met a person like that. So
that is true. Yeah, no one gets high and fucking turns into a dick. Like I mean, it's usually alcohol's involved. That is true. Yeah, I wonder why I guess, you get so chill, you know?
Well, absolutely.
Yeah, it's usually when I'm not high, I turn into a dick.
Do you drink at all?
No, I quit a couple years ago. I drank one time in the last 5 years.
Wow.
And it's because I had kidney stones, and I was thinking to myself, I was like, man, I ain't gonna let these kidney stones dictate how I live. So I was like, I'll drink a shot even though I'm dehydrated and dying, just to tell these kidney stones they ain't shit. It was the worst idea of my life.
That hurts though, right? Did you pass it, or did you have to get them like removed?
Bro, I pissed fucking Coca-Cola, and I had more streams than the last Mayweather fight going on, bro. It was terrible. And then it was over, but that shit takes you out for like 3 days.
Yeah, Jessie had a kidney stone. I think she still has it, but I think it's breaking down. But she had it while she was pregnant. And boy, we had to go to the hospital and shit. And that stone was like, she couldn't do anything. It fucking took her out. My buddy had it, and yeah, he was trying to pass that through his cock, and I couldn't only imagine what the fuck. Thank God, I knock on wood, I never did that.
The actual kidney pain is so overwhelming. Like it felt like, you know, in the old Jason movies, he like stabbed through people and shit. Like it felt like that. I felt it in my stomach and my back. Like pause, no diddy. Yeah, bro. I felt like a fly that got his ass smashed against the wall, and you know they did that little lap with their guts stuck to. That was me on the floor, bro.
So when you first felt the pain, did you think you were like dying or something?
I did. I was like, this bitch poisoned me.
Yeah. Yeah, like you got to freak out when you feel that kind of pain, you know, and not know what it is. Would you go to the hospital?
Yeah. That was the first one. I went to the hospital the first time. And after that, I knew what it was. And I knew what to expect. Because all they do, they take your blood and they give you fucking opiates, or they give you like Norcos or whatever the fuck they gave me. Or Vicodin. I'm like, I don't fuck with this. So like, I just dealt with the pain, and then it cost me money. So the second time I dealt with the pain for free.
Shit. 2 joints. Never had a kidney stone?
No, never, Moss.
Thank
never.
God.
To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they say if you drink enough fluids and shit like that, you can kind of flush everything out. You'll be good.
Keep things moving.
But yeah. But still, I think some people are just susceptible to it, right? It's like they're more prone than others.
Bro, they got a word for us. Once you get it once, they start calling you a stoner. Because once you get it once, you keep producing them.
Is that true? Really?
Well,
yeah.
Oh, that's terrifying, dude. Oh my God.
Yeah,
So that would make you stop drinking for sure, right?
Oh yeah.
Moss, buddy, what did you do on New Year's?
The stream. Yeah, we were live.
Did you
We did
stream?
we did our Monica, Jesse, and Trigger. We did Phasmophobia on this channel.
Cool. Sorry, man. I think I was on a 7-hour stream with my buddy that night. It was actually quite a thing. Wendy started to drink about halfway through. She had about three Seagram's coolers, 3 in the can, and then she was passed out. That was it. But she was a lot of fun.
I tell you what, retarded and drunk sounds like a good combination. I might have to check that out. Where can we see this?
Well, because of some difficulties with YouTube and people mass flagging my buddy's channel, he's lost it on his channel on YouTube. So now it's over on Rumble and Twitch.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right.
Yeah. The channel's named The Bobby Nick Show.
Oh, okay.
Wonderful,
That guy.
wonderful.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn, that sucks. That
If I ever get a kidney stone, just take me out back and put me down. I'm not going to be able to go through it.
Jesse said it was worse than pregnancy, which sounded crazy to me. Thank you,
bro.
Carl.
It's a slow building pain, bro. And once it builds up, you're like, it can't get worse. It gets worse.
Wow, dude.
And then you pass it, and you're like, fuck, thank God. It is like childbirth, I would guess, because you pass it, and you're like, fuck, thank God that's over.
Yeah. Oh my God. Did you check the gender when you passed it?
Yeah. I named him Little Trigger Jr. the third.
You know, let's kidney stone talk. I got to take a piss. Where'd Sonosi go? I guess he bounced. He didn't want to get a kidney stone from this conversation.
He got a phone call, and then he had to go.
Oh, did he really? All right. Give me a second here. I'm gonna let Two Joints take over the show since he's a professional streamer here. We're gonna make the Two Joints and
Yes,
Trigger
sir.
show. I'll be right back.
Yeah. There's 2 people on a panel, and somebody has to be in charge. That's the biggest pile of shit I've heard today, Trigger. Holy moly, man.
Hey, he picked the right guy.
Ah, shit. So how was your holidays, man? How was your Christmas and New Year's?
It was pretty good. I had some gumbo on Christmas. I cooked it all day the day before, and then I had the family over and all that. And then New Year's I was playing Phasmo with the Gummy Gang. It was great. I had a babysitter.
That's awesome, man. Well, gumbo is no joke, man. It's a step and a process. You can't just slam it all together and turn the fucking thing on. So that's pretty cool that you took the time and babied it like it should, you know.
Yeah, it came out pretty good. The hard part's the roux, when you got to mix the oil and the flour and brown it and all that for like good 10-15 minutes at the most. You brown it, don't burn it, and then once you've got that established, everything else is pretty much just you just drop it in and slow cook it. But
fuck yeah, that sounds good.
It's so good. How was your holidays, bro?
Oh, it's super, super awesome, man. All that's left to my family is my mom. She's just about 80. So what we do is about a week before Christmas, I go into town and we hang out for the afternoon. We have lunch, do our gift exchange, and then it's all done. I come back home and she chills out and stuff. So it went really, really well. Fuck yeah.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
And usually there's a bunch of snow here, but where I live in Canada, there's like none. So like I'm going fucking stir crazy, like for real, man. So,
man, you got that shovel ready to go or what?
Oh, fuck yeah, man. I got a shovel. My buddy's going to try and sell me an electric snow shovel, some with a long extension cord, and you just push it and it pushes all the snow off. But that's bullshit. I'm not going to waste hydro. I got a shovel and I'll just clean up what comes down. Fuck that. I'm a man.
That's what. See, he put the right guy in charge. I'm telling you, this guy is a man's man.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That electric shovel, you think my dad just got one of those gifted to him. Like, where is it the one, like, it just, I don't know. What does it do? It's like a snow plow on a shovel, right? It's,
you know what? It certainly is, Moss. It's just like, it's like on a nice long push bar thing. And at the bottom, it's got these things that just oscillate. And it's usually about 10 to 20 inches. And it'll have this little lever at the top where you can adjust the chute for where the snow comes out. They're great.
That's cool. Yeah.
And even if you want to plug it in, it's no big deal.
Wow. It's better. That's way better than a giant, like fucking the old school ones that you had to lug around.
Yeah, gas and oil, and if the thing breaks down, you got to put it on a trailer and take it to the shop.
Wonderful.
Huh. Optimistically,
you're more susceptible to get the Magyar because of calcium buildup in your kidneys. Same with any form crystallization. You need a seed to form on. That's why distilled water is harder to freeze.
Oh, that actually makes sense. That scares me, man. That really, I don't want to get, and I don't want to get that shit. Fucking Trig, you're screwed, man. It's gonna happen again.
I was hoping it was just like a myth, like a tall tale, and then there's the science.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I'd be so paranoid, man. So did you have to change your whole lifestyle?
I mean, I used to drink way too much, but this last time I got it, I was drinking water. I was drinking, like, I was doing good, and then all of a sudden it happens. So I was like, fuck that. Where's the whiskey at?
Yeah, it's not
And
just
then it made
alcohol,
it
right?
worse.
It's like, it's also, oh, did it make it worse?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh, shit. That's scary, man.
Bro, it lasted like 3, because the next day, I had a fucking hangover and a kidney stone still. So
Oh, my God, dude. Dude, there's nothing worse than a terrible hangover than a kidney stone. A kidney stone's got to be the worst thing, right? I mean, that's fucking terrible. Hangover's horrible. I mean, I've had hangovers where I literally feel like I was going to die. Like, I was like, this is it. It's over. There's no way I'm going to survive this. And I was just dehydrated, I guess. I don't know.
Bro, you finally eat like 4 p.m. You're like fucking hella weak. You're like, all right, I'm just going to eat. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, shit. That's better.
You know what's
Moss,
weird? Yeah. Yeah, T. Jones.
Moss, you got to be realistic. Back in those days when you were chain smoking and working your ass off and drinking all night, you were blowing so many loads, bro. So when you were dehydrated in the morning.
Maybe that's why I was dehydrated. There's so much load coming out of me.
Like,
I never got hungover in Vegas, which is the weird. I don't know what the hell was going on in Vegas, but I would be able to drink morning to night, rinse and repeat, no problems. Like, I don't know what it was like. Maybe I was running on adrenaline or something. I have no idea what the fuck it was.
they pump oxygen everywhere. The bathroom, the
Yeah, they're pumping something.
All oxygen. Yeah.
Vegas was crazy, man. Like, you would just be drinking in the morning, at breakfast, at night, like the tables, the clubs. It's crazy. Trig, you ever been to Vegas?
Man, the last time I went there, it's funny you say the drinks don't work there or whatever, but like you don't feel them. Bro, I got so fucking drunk. I woke up in a fucking tattoo shop with my friends and I sat up, right? When I sit up, my fucking back's sticking to this fucking leather couch. And I was like, oh God. And I look and it's a fucking tattoo. Right? We all got the same tattoo.
Oh no. What'd you guys get?
The fucking, you ever play Halo?
No, but I know what you're talking about.
So this is that Halo Lone Wolf logo. All our dumbasses got that shit.
Oh my God. Are you still friends with it? It would be funny if you weren't friends with these people anymore. Are you still friends with them?
Nope.
Oh no. Oh
yeah,
no.
two of them moved off to like I think Sacramento, and they're doing good. They're like nurses and doctors and shit.
Oh.
And then the other one got snipped and had like 12 kids. I was like, damn.
The Halo gang. Damn, you ever think about having a reunion?
Nah, fuck them.
For letting you do that. Yeah, it sucks, man. Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's the purpose of Vegas. Uncle Chrome.
Kidney stones has to be a white disease. I have yet to meet a black person that has had them.
A black person that has a kidney stone? Actually, it's true. Like, I'm trying to think. There's got to be. What are you talking about? It's got to be. I don't know.
I mean, he's kind of cooking.
Maybe. So Chrome, maybe. Is that a thing? Is any black guys in the chat or women with kidney stones?
He might know something we don't.
Huh. I wonder if there's got to be something in our makeup that put more people susceptible to it. Maybe. It's our sickle cell. Freeze might be onto something. It's our sickle cell. Kidney stones. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, hey, we can eat cheese though, so take that.
We win. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I never thought of that. Chrome always says things that's like it's very racist, but then you start thinking about it, like, well, that's kind of true. Like, hold on, let me see. Why don't black people? I'm gonna look this up. Let's see.
There might be some science behind it. You never know.
Get kidney stones. I'm asking this in the most retarded way, but yes, black people do get kidney stones. Okay, but traditionally have had a lower overall risk than white individuals. Interesting. Rates are increasingly, especially among youth and women, and some studies showing disappropriation increases in black populations, potentially linked to diet, genetics. Okay, so it is true. It is lower.
They call them kidney rocks.
It's just named something differently. It's the same. That's crazy. So yeah, it's a genetic thing. Dehydration, poor water. Maybe black people just drink a lot more than us. It's the gin and juice. It keeps them hydrated.
Oh, hey, you know, black don't crack, bro. It's true.
Maybe. Huh. Yeah,
they stay fully hydrated.
See, Dustin Poirier's on time. Dustin will never get a kidney stone because he's always hydrated.
Bro, I haven't had a cup of water since he retired, man.
I should frame this picture of Alex. It's a really nice picture of him and Tracy. Maybe we should put this. We should like, if I ever do like the studio again without the green screen and shit like that, I should just have pictures of failed MMA relationships all around me. Like how people like Rogan has the mugshots. I should just have failed MMA relationships everywhere. Oh,
well,
man.
Moss,
So
we're all men here. So when everybody sees that initially, if you're a guy in your mind, you're thinking she's bent over and he's behind her. Like, I mean, every normal guy's going to have that go through his mind because she does have a nice fat ass, and Alex just looks like the kind of guy that would fucking nail the shit out of that.
There's only one way to hit Tracy Cortez. It's from behind. That's the way. If you're gonna complete, that's the way you go. That's the finishing move.
We got to get a Diego Sanchez and Fabio one.
Didn't have Patan and Cortez on my bingo card.
Right, Uncle Chrome? That's crazy. That's fucking. By the way, say points. By the way, we are playing the points game. Any donation that comes in, say points, so we can actually. Chrome, are you a member? If you're a member, tell me where you want those points to go. We made a new exception to the rules. Thank you guys. Thank you. It's gonna get a little weird because people are gonna be spamming $2 donations and be like, "Oh, all those points go to this person." It's like, all right, well, how the fuck am I supposed to keep track? Where's that 2 points go?
Chrome's pretty fertile. He looks at a woman and she's fucking pregnant. You know what I mean?
That's true. Imagine Trig and Chrome out on the prowl. Those two, forget it, man.
Start a new city.
Everyone be getting pregnant.
Me and Sonosi got to go save Japan, bro.
Yeah, dude, right? Isn't Sonosi a great wingman? This guy flipping the bill, buying everyone rounds and shit like that, dropping loads. He's the man, Sonosi.
Bro, he could have the dime. I'll just take 2 5s and make it 10.
Are you? Yeah, go ahead. 2 joints.
Moss, is it gross to say if I was Sonosi, I would have stole that Japanese woman's panties before? That's not gross, right?
You know, I've never sniffed panties.
No, I don't know.
I don't know. Like, so do you sniff panties, 2 joints? Are you that type of guy? You like to sniff the panties?
Well, Moss, that's a hell of a souvenir.
Do you collect souvenirs?
Yeah, it ain't a postcard, but trying to explain that at TSA might be an issue, but I don't know what the people are like down there, but you can just say, well, maybe once in a while I like to dress like a Japanese woman. You know.
Remember the guy, 2 joints, you were around. Were you around for that pirate guy that bought my underwear? We had like an auction. That was crazy, man. Some guy's got my underwear, like from way back when. And then he left the community. I might have killed him with my underwear.
Oh, he probably jizzed all over it until it fell apart.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I have a friend that when I was a kid, this kid Kenny, he would like when we would go to someone's house and they had like a sister, he would like go through the fucking drawers and look for the panties and shit like a fucking lunatic. He had no shame, man. He would just like, he was fucking nuts, man. And then what he would do is like we would all hang out and then we'd be like, "Oh, hey, Eric, by the way, I was sniffing your sister's panties." And he would he would tell him, like, stare right into his eyes and just tell him. And it was like he was always looking for a fight, like, and he knew how to do it. Could you imagine someone fucking did that to you?
Crazy, man. That's so crazy.
I was just sniffing your sister's panties.
Bro, I'm hitting that guy with a tombstone pile driver on the hardwood floor.
I think everyone had that friend, right? That you would go out and he would always say the fucking thing to start the fight. Like, he was one of those guys. Lunatic, man.
Man, there is always one of those guys.
It's fucking crazy.
They never realize they're in danger.
Yeah, they didn't give a shit. Or usually they kind of bow out. Everyone else is fighting, and they just kind of slip out. You know, they start it and leave. That was Kenny.
Yep, I got a fun story about that happening. we got socked up by some guys because this fucking dude, he was like, he kept burning a cigarette in bro's face. Bro jumped up, pushed him. He like backflipped and landed on his stomach from the push. This guy was so pussy. And then, we all get in the car. We're like, all right, we'll leave. This fool, we're in a 3-seater truck with like the back seat, the little sideways back seat. And this fool opens the back window. You fucking pussies, you fucking pussies. And then our driver does the white lady in the Scary Movie thing and jiggles the keys and drops him on the fucking board.
Oh.
So this fool's right in the window fucking cracking my shit. I got a seatbelt on and shit. I'm a square, bro. Yeah. Those fucking guys could get the fuck out.
It's so crazy, man. I was watching these young kids. We were at the gym today, and these young kids were just kind of fucking around. Like they had to be maybe 16, 17 years old, and they're just like jumping around from machine to machine, hanging off them upside down. You could see they're just like charged up and just they got unlimited energy. I'm like, these motherfuckers, man. That was the life. Like we're talking like around end of high school-ish. Like that was crazy, man. Or like junior, senior year or some shit like that. That was like you were invincible. You could do, and I'm watching these kids. I'm like, you lucky bastards, man. To be that age again, man. It's crazy.
Before you fall and it don't hurt unless it's the growing pain. Like you got the growing pain joints. That shit hurts when you fall.
The growing pain joints. Yeah, my son's having growing pains right now.
Terrible.
Yeah, no, that sucks. But no, I don't know. That invincibility is, man, I was looking at that shit. I was like, you lucky bastard.
For real.
Wonderful.
The Patriot Act had people freaking out, which could be used to monitor my calls, which could be used for pizza, or phone sex, or even pizza phone sex. Oh yay. Stick that sausage deep in my crusty dough hole. Until my sauce comes. Wanna taste my pizza?
Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
I haven't seen DVSV in a while. Thank you, DVSV. No points. Oh my God. How about this, man? Trigger is just dominating. He's just skating by. He's gonna be spinning the wheel if it keeps going this direction. Could you imagine Trigger?
Bro, I'm waiting for the fall off. No, I already know it's coming.
Right now, Pale Monkey's in the shadows, like, oh, don't get too comfortable, buddy. Don't get too comfortable.
That is something he would do.
Trigger, the people have spoken. You wouldn't be on the top of the heap if they didn't get you there. I mean, the people have spoken, man.
Bro, Gummy Gang's the best gang in the world, man.
Yeah.
Who was that guy? Round one came in and said he's talking about Gummy Gang on the streets. He's like, I'm walking around the streets of LA talking about the Gummy Gang.
Bro.
Worldwide.
He was walking around in his jammies like, you heard of the Gummy Gang?
yeah, that guy's crazy, man. He's fucking nuts. He's so shot. And did you hear when he had his wife on that one time?
Nuh-uh.
He had his wife on, and she was normal. Like, she was just completely normal. And she was like, yeah, this is, he's just having fun. Like, it's crazy, man. Those two, they're having the best time over there. The round one family.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Super nice. A lot of good people, man. It's crazy. Like even though we're all kind of unhinged in our own way, lately I've noticed, like, when we've been paneling up, besides Wiz, there's something wrong with that guy. But everyone else has been pretty cool, man. No real
Bro, Kevin's casino fucking madness cracked me the fuck up, dude.
He's like an after-school special, but like, I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember after-school specials, but back in the day, they used to have these cheesy TV shows basically trying to teach us lessons on what not to do. And he's literally like the grown-up version of that. Like, he's like, don't, everything that he does, don't do. But it's like a train wreck that you just can't stop watching. Kevin's wild, man.
Yeah.
Bro's the Mr. Rogers of our generation now.
Yeah. All he does is drink these protein shakes, go to the casino, and gets AIDS tests every 6 months.
He's so unhinged, man. But, he's got a heart, too. Like, you saw he was going to bat for Ann. He's got a heart. He's loyal. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't think I've come across one bad person in here. Like, everybody's just, we bust each other's balls, we get a laugh, and,
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Kick it with Big Moss.
Anyone in the chat, let me know if you do not like someone in the chat. Let me know right now. Like, well, I don't. Oh, but let me know right now in the chat. If you point to someone in the chat right now, if you do not like them, I want you to let it be heard tonight on Fook Off Friday. I want to see. Let's see what we're doing here. All right,
who's going to meet up in Gummy Gang FC1?
Yeah. Hash it out tonight. How you doing, Ray? It was usually the friend with the hot sister that always caught shit. Yeah, that's not good, right? Especially if you're the younger brother and you got the hot sister and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not good. That's not good.
Bro, I got 5 sisters. I know what that's like.
Oh my God, you have 5 sisters?
Yeah.
Oof. How old are you? Are you older, younger, middle?
I'm like smack in the middle.
Oh shit, man.
So like, I had to fight dudes. I've had to fight Kid Rock looking butch chicks, like from top to bottom.
Damn, dude. That's got to be rough, man. That's got to be rough. And then they start dating and stuff like that, and it's like they probably date assholes and shit.
Yeah, it's part of the process.
But then again, the bright side is they have girlfriends, right? So you smashing their friends?
You damn right.
There is a silver line. Yeah, if you got 5 sisters, Jesus Christ. There's got to be so many girls coming over.
Yeah, you want them to be real social butterflies and not, hang out by themselves, girls, because then they don't have no friends.
All right, so yeah, there's a plus side to it. Okay. Yeah, my son is younger, so oh man, when Ellie gets older, it's gonna be tough for him. That's why I'm hoping he gets big quick. Like I hope he can fucking hit a growth spurt or something like that.
It'll happen.
Yeah.
They sprout. Like you turn around, bro, and like all of a sudden they're like they go from up to your chest to over your shoulder. You're like, what the?
Yeah,
how the
crazy.
fuck?
Yeah, my neighbor's kids, they're all fucking giants and they're still super young. It's crazy how they just like one day it's just like, how old are your kids, Trig?
My oldest is 18. My youngest is 5.
Damn, your oldest is 18? Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, dude, I started really early.
And it's a boy or a girl?
It's a boy.
Wow. 18 years old. And do you have a good connection with him?
A little bit. Not really.
Oh, damn. When do you guys is it like around the holidays you guys talk or?
Yeah, I'll get random messages every once in a while, but like they don't really that side don't really fuck with me.
Yeah. Well, yeah, especially you were super young, right? How old were you when you had that kid?
Shit, 19?
Oof.
Or no, 18?
So do you explain to him now? You're like, hey man, like, well, he's probably got a whole nother dad. And is that the one that was named after the other guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, no, it makes sense. Yeah.
Hey, he's a junior somehow.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, huh? So
yeah,
man, so it's gotta be tough to keep contact. Well, now he's an adult now, right? He's 18, so now it's like he can he can make adult decisions. So if he wants, it's up to him. Man, that's crazy, man. So like looking back and stuff like that must have been nuts, right? 19 years old, now you having a kid.
Yeah, bro, I didn't even know. I didn't even know till like months later. One of my friends, she called me and was like, "Hey, do you know so and so?" I'm like, "Maybe." And she was like, "Oh, she's saying that da 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 da. You guys are having a kid." And I was like, "Oh shit!" And that's how I found out.
Does your son look like you or his mom?
Oh, like me. This is my little twin.
Oh, really? Oh shit. Damn. I was gonna say maybe he's not yours, but yeah, that's a giveaway if he looks like you.
Yeah, there's no denying that boy.
Yeah. Wow, man. Holy. So was this like a fling?
Bro, it was a one night thing.
Wow. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I was a kid myself. I remember I was hyped because GTA 4 or some shit was coming out. I think GTA 4 just came out.
You like learned it from watching, like playing GTA. You're like, oh, I can do this in real life too. Damn, man.
Nico, let's go play darts.
What'd your mom say when you found out?
I didn't say shit. She didn't know for years.
Really? You kept it a secret?
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. It's like one mistake after another. I mean, what are you gonna do? What about your dad? Did your dad know?
Nah. Well, at the time, I hadn't had contact with him for like years.
Oh shit.
And then what's it called? I was supposed to be going to the military and all this, and then I met another girl, and we had a kid together, and she passed away 2 months later. Oh. The mom.
What?
Yeah, that's my daughter I'm raising now, bro.
Whoa. How did she pass?
Fucking, she had sickle cell.
No, oh my god! And someone made a fucking sickle cell joke. Oh my god, Jesus Christ!
Nah, it's all good.
Oh my god!
Bro,
Oh my god, dude!
my sense of humor has no limits. If it's funny, it flies. I ain't tripping.
So she was so mom's black.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. We really fucked that one up, guys. Hey, let's go, champs. Welcome to the gummy gang. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Wonderful.
You should have said it then. That really would have got us.
If I grew up and was named a junior after another man that wasn't my father, I would kill my whole family.
Oh my god, dude. That's crazy, man. Dude, what the hell is going on? All right, has anyone ever told you buy a book? You should buy a book. You should write a book? Anyone ever say that?
Yeah, I could, but motherfuckers don't read no more, bro.
That's
No.
right.
That's true.
Audiobooks. That's the new
That's
rage.
true.
Oh yeah, you're right.
My god, these is like. Do you tell these stories while you're gaming on the Twitch channel?
Nah, most of it I keep to a secret. Like I keep to myself or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, but we were on the subject.
Mom died. How old was she when she died?
19.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Now, were you guys still in a relationship together when she died?
Yeah, we got married, bro.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. And then she got sick. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
Wow, dude. How old were you when you had but when she passed?
20. I just turned 21.
Wow, dude, that's fucking crazy. So you finally find someone that's like working out. You got a kid. And then she passes and you're 21. Holy shit. That will spiral you. Like something like that happens. That'll throw a monkey wrench into the whole situation, right? With your brain and stuff like that. How do you recuperate from that?
I mean, honestly, faith in God for one. And then for two, when my daughter was born, bro, I swear, like first time I held her, it was like Zeus threw a lightning bolt and hit me in the head. And I was like, oh, okay, time to be a man.
Yeah. A daughter was that was your first girl, right? That was your second kid?
Yeah, my first girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that will do it, right? It's something about girls, what they do to the dad. It's crazy.
Bro, it unlocks something, man. Like when Mike Perry left the UFC and then like they announced he was having a kid and all this, I was like, this is gonna make him such a fucking great fighter. And like look what he's done since. Like as soon as he's had kids, I don't think he's lost a single fight. Maybe one fight against Jake Paul.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, man. That's crazy.
But yeah, bro, I was signed up. I took the ASVAB. I was going to go to the military, and then I got her knocked up, and I was like, I got to marry this woman.
Mm-hmm.
And then got married. I was still getting ready to go, and then everything happened, and so I was like, well, I gotta be here. Got to be a dad.
Yeah. So how old is your daughter now?
She just turned 16.
Wow. Oh my God. So she's at an interesting age now. She's got to be. How is she? Got her head on her shoulders?
Yeah, she's awesome. I homeschool her, straight A student. She's smart. She makes fun of all this crazy BS that's been going on.
Yeah, she makes fun of the gays. You're saying?
I mean, she's an equal opportunist. She makes fun of me the most.
Okay. Wait, so you're there doing the lessons and everything like that?
Oh yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. So you gotta be pretty damn smart. So what do you do? Like, how do you do this? Like Jesse was talking about homeschooling and shit like that. Like, so you get a little help too, right, from the government and stuff, with big tax breaks as well, right? There's some good benefits from homeschooling.
Yeah, you get you save on money, like gas and stuff. Like we do it for free. It's ABC Academy or some K-12 Academy, some shit like that.
Okay.
You can sign up. They'll send you the laptops. They do their homeschool from home. They have their tests and all that shit. And you ain't got to worry about some fucking psychopath going into the school. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I pulled her out. They had a threat. They had a threat at the school around like where we were going. And I was like, nah, fuck that. I went there that same day. I was like, nah, we're pulling her. We're going to figure this out.
Yeah.
And we figured it out.
That's all it takes is one time, and you're like, okay, we're good. Yeah, that's how.
Yeah,
that's why I said to Jess too. I'm like, any red flags, then yes, I'm all for it. Let's give it a go. You know, see if everything works out. If it doesn't work out, yeah, we're good to be doing that too. So that's gonna be tough though, huh? So like the lessons. Well, she's older now, so she could probably do like a lot of online stuff, right? A lot of. Or are you sitting there like reading books to her and shit? Like how does it even work?
So she does her regular curriculum on the internet. If she needs help, I'll help her. Like they like sent her a little, it's like a laptop or a Chromebook, for free and all this. And then between that, we got to do PE every day.
Okay.
So we either, she could go out to the garage. I got a combo dummy she could beat up for an hour. I got a speed bag, heavy bag, all that good stuff.
Okay.
And then she got free weights. She likes the free weights. Or if it's a nice day, we'll go play basketball.
That's awesome. Dude, that's great. You could be around your kid all the time. That's awesome.
Yeah, bro, it's a gift and a curse though, because doing it by yourself, bro, like you got to make sure you bring the right people around and shit. Like,
yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're dating and stuff like that and whatever, you know. Holy shit, man.
Yeah, can't eat where you shit.
Yeah. What about like her social life and stuff like that? Does she have like a good clique of friends that she hangs out with, or?
Yeah, she got a bunch of friends she had met, and then she got a bunch of friends she meets like through her cousins and all that.
Of Willow and Sanasai.
Compare a photo of Willow and Willow. Casey, who's those points going to? Thank you, Casey. Willow and Sonosi, virtually identical. Dude, I'm fascinated by it. I don't know if, am I boring people? Because is this boring at all? Because I'm fascinated by your story. It's freaking nuts, man. There's a lot.
Bro,
it's complicated.
It's like a damn fucked up movie I don't want to watch.
Yeah. Yeah. Consuming it as a listener here. I mean, I'm fascinated by this. This is quite the story.
Moss, no homo, but you're looking good these days, bro.
Wonderful.
Thanks, too, Joyce.
Svelte.
At least someone's telling me. Thank you, too.
You ever seen that documentary on Netflix called Our Father? This doctor was using his own sperm instead of the husband's sperms to impregnate all these women with IVF treatments. 94 kids found out this doctor was their real dad and not their actual dad.
Oh my god, dude. Is that true?
Trigger Senior?
Trigger Senior.
Father?
Oh my god.
Moss, you're coloring in your beard, right? A little bit of color. It's not a big deal.
I'm due for a dye job, actually. I'm due.
Okay.
I was gonna dye before the stream, but I didn't have the time to do it.
I've always played around with that, Moss, and I'm a few years older than you, but it would just be too profound on my white skin and ginger fucking. It would be too much.
You gotta do like jet black. That's what you gotta do. They'll never know.
Wow.
Like Roman DeLeeds. Oh no, not DeLeeds. What's his name? Who's that Scottish guy that fucking dyes his beard and had the hair?
Paul Craig.
Paul Craig, yeah, that dude. There's no shame in his game. His shit is blacker than fucking night. He's
That's
like,
right.
no one will know that my beard is dyed.
Well, I'm not getting any younger, Moss. I got to have some extra things to try and reel in a woman here. So,
Are you on the hunt too, Joints?
Oh, every day, every day. Yeah.
You got to hang out with Trig, man. Trig knows where all the ladies are.
Well, the problem is I live in a resort town. People come here for the weekend or they come here to retire and die, Moss. There really isn't much of a gray area. So I work my hardest on the weekend.
Yeah. Yeah. So what are you going to do? So too, just why don't you like one day out of the week, I know like going to a bar is you're not a drinker, but still you can go, right? You can go drink a couple of Cokes or something like that, you know?
Well, it's actually funny you mention that. Sometimes I order pizza and lasagna and some other shit from this one bar, and I don't mind sitting in there.
Yeah.
People in there drinking and playing scratch offs and pull tabs and all that shit. So, but yeah.
You ever run into any singles like at that bar? Or is it like a small like hole in the wall?
Well, it's a nice place, Moss, but like I said, it's a resort town, and right now it's kind of the off time of year. Like even though there's no snow, and it's all these women that are 60 years old and they've had a rough life and they're haggard and they've got 20 rings on the other hand, but none of their married hand, and they just look haggard. Like they've had enough.
Oh man,
and that's sad.
Yeah, and you don't drive too, right? You're not.
Well, I don't need to. I mean, fuck. I mean, when I go to visit my mom, I literally walk 10. It's a 10-mile day from where the bus drops me off, and I do my everything, and then I get back to where the bus is. It's 10 miles. Easily.
Okay. What about an app, like a dating app or something like that? I know it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of cheesy, but I mean, a lot of people do it.
I skipped the app, Moss. So I checked out the escorts. For $225, I can have somebody that looks not so bad.
Legend.
Go straight for the sex. Just cut to the chase.
The thing is, Yeah, I've been checking out these broads, and a couple of them are really bad, but a couple of them are just like they took a wrong turn in life. They should have stayed in math class or something, Moss. But they're just, I couldn't imagine paying money to have sex with these other women.
Do escorts really still exist? Like you can call up and hire like sex? Is that still a thing?
But I'm sort of kidding around, but I'm sort of not. Like I never would, but I just checked it out one night, and seriously, a couple of these broads were like, I would think about it, but I never would. But yeah, there still is, Moss. Fuck.
Really? I didn't honestly, I didn't know it still exists. I mean, there's sluts, right? There's a lot of fucking slutty women out there, so I shouldn't be surprised. But it feels like a thing from the past, the escorts, like, I don't know. Wow,
it's
escorts.
2026, Moss. Come on, baby.
Yeah, I mean, you should be able to order escort like an Uber, like Uber Eats, right? You can get like a fucking milkshake.
Uber don't eat.
Milkshake, a hamburger, a lady. Yeah. That'd be great.
I would never pay for sex. I never would. If there's any ladies watching, I'm not that guy. So.
Yeah, I don't want to shame people. Like me personally, I just felt weird about doing it. Like me, it just. But then again, technically, I did pay for sex because buying drinks is paying for sex. Like if you're spending your money on a girl all night, you're paying for it. Let's be honest. But
what if they say no at the end of the night?
I love that, dude. I love that. I used to fucking love the thrill of the hunt. That was my favorite part, was like basically, can you get the number, even if you spend all the money, you get shot down. There was something thrilling about it. I don't know what it was. We're trying to seduce them, like be Bill Cosby in the fucking club or some shit like that. I don't know. I used to love that shit.
But Moss, it was New York you were playing with. You could go to a different bar the next night and there'd be 23,000 different women you'll never see again, but a different situation. And of course you're going to get laid.
True.
It's going to happen.
Yeah, you hit on 100 girls. Eventually, one's going to fucking say, okay, I feel bad for you. But
see, I got the referral program, bro. She tells 2 friends and they tell 2 friends and we all be friends.
Oh, that's funny, man. Yeah, so 2 joints. How are we going to figure this out? Like, I still think the app might be the way. I think that might be the way, man.
So I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Yeah. Actually, today, Moss, no shit, I was kind of checking around this local dating website, and it's just like, I think it's $25 for like the first 4 months, and then it goes up a little bit after that. But really, for $20-$30, it gets you some access, and you get a picture and a number, and that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. What the heck? I'll try it.
Yeah, like try it for a month, right? See if it works. My actually, no, I'm lying. I was gonna say my brother-in-law, but no, he met his girl at a bar. I'm trying to think if I know anyone. Like I have a friend. Actually, no, they got divorced. Hold on, let me think. Actually, I don't know. I can't think of any success. Anyone in the chat success? I'm success online, right? Jesse was online. I mean, technically, right? Yeah, so it wasn't like I was trying, but that was like just happened.
Same with Bob Levy. He met his wife through his shows and being online and stuff like that.
Well, this is kind of the new age of socializing these days, right? It's like people have panels and you kind of, I don't know, spending the night at a virtual bar.
Oh, Moss.
Vibes are vibes, man.
Yeah.
There's this new term I've learned through all this extra fucking streaming I've done. These younger folks, when they kind of have an interest in each other, they'll have what's called an overnight. And somebody's going to fly to somebody else's house and they're going to drink and fuck all weekend. Then he flies home and they're still streaming buddies, but it's called an overnighter or something like that. And it's a meetup and they bang and they part their ways at the end of the weekend. It's amazing, and I love it. It gets me hard thinking about it.
Wow. Oof.
Fuck.
A little charged up. All right. Yeah, we gotta get someone like we need to get like a steady thing for 2 joints. I think 2 joints, are you looking for like a partner, or are you just looking for like a fling?
Well, I don't know, Moss. I was already you for 20 years, so I'm really not down with somebody that has kids. And I shouldn't say that because really it'll be more likely I'll find a woman like that. But I'm going to go that extra mile and find a woman that doesn't have kids. Because honestly, I've already done it, Moss.
Yeah, you don't want to, especially little kids. Yeah, I mean, you get to a stage where
I'm 51, Moss. I want to smoke weed and cook for a woman and hang out with her and do shit. I don't want to hang out with her and the kid. I sound like a piece of shit, but I'm not.
Did I tell the story on air? Like I was at the park, another dad, or this is a grandfather, hit on me. Anyway, I'm joking. We didn't have sex, but he had a 2.5-year-old girl with him, and I'm just assuming, okay, this is grandpa hanging with the kid. Long story short, his daughter. This is his daughter's kid. He's the grandfather, and his daughter's just a fuck up. The husband's in jail, 3 years. He's got to serve in jail. He's just a piece of shit. The daughter's a little bit of a head case, and now he had to get custody of the girl in order for them not to lose the kid. So so now he's like dad, and he's 70 or he's either I think he's like 72 with a 2-year-old, and he's looking at me and he's like, bro, he's like, I just want to play soccer. He's from California. He moved over by us. He's like, I just want to play soccer with my friends. He's like, I just want to be an adult, be retired, and now I got to raise a 2-year-old. That's 72. Could you fucking imagine?
That's no good, man. That's
scary, man.
What if something happens to him tomorrow? Then where does the kid go?
Yeah.
Like, that's no good.
Yeah, it's fucking
That's
scary.
not fair.
So you still have time, 2 joints, 72. Look, you're good.
Yeah, sheesh. No, kid free is for me,
life.
bro. Yeah.
No, I get
free.
it. It's a lot of work, man.
Wow.
Yes, Trigger. He knows, man. Kids are a lot of work.
I mean, it's a lot of fucking chasing kids around and trying not to cuss.
Yeah, that's right. He knows. Trigger knows.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. It's rewarding though. It's one of those things, bro. Like when I was a kid, when I was younger, I was like, man, fuck that. I ain't never having kids. I gotta babysit my sister's little badass kids. And then once I had my own, I was like, oh, I get it. I get it now.
Yeah. A lot of people, like Jessie said she didn't want to have kids. Her sister did the same thing. Like Jessie wound up having kids. Her sister says that, but she meets the right guy. That all changes. It's I've seen it a million times. You just don't know. You don't know. It's like fate. You gotta just roll with the. It just happens. I don't know. 2 joints is gonna have a beautiful young baby next year. What are you gonna name?
Up on Monica. Remember, he was like buying her those PlayStation cards and some other shit. I thought he was.
Yeah, she's a free agent again. Yeah, she's back on the market. But
I'll be super honest. I have seen 2 pictures of Monica, and not a creepy thing at all. I have so much respect for her and Lady C and stuff, but I've seen 2 pictures of Monica, and she is quite lovely.
Yeah, she's
spectacular, lovely.
She's a good person too. Yeah, she's a nice person. She'll figure it out. She's kind of like, but she's not like Jess too. It's different. Like they're not the party animal. I want to go out all the time type deal. They're kind of homebodies and stuff like that. That's kind of rare, right? It seems like these days everyone wants to go out and do things.
Just that hint of goth, and it just.
Hint of goth.
Wonderful.
Freeze.
Most is she still a good girl if she only lets you put the tip in? Points Trigger Senior.
Look at Trigger. There we go. See, Freeze knows how to play this thing.
Nice.
Freeze the goat.
Nice.
That's a good question. I'll let the panel answer that. Just the tip? Is she still a good girl if she only lets you put the tip in? Does that make her? What do you mean by a good girl though? Like someone you take home to your parents, or what kind of?
I mean, all I got is tip.
Yeah, when you're working with a small package, you gotta have a good sense of humor. You gotta calm, good personality. Man, oh man! Thank God 2 joints doesn't have to worry about that.
Wow. Some problems are better to have than others, Moss. If you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm trying.
We got to find you a Tracy Cortez. That's what we got to try to find you. Look at this. Look at this beautiful relationship. It just reeks gonna fail. Like this is not gonna last.
Wow.
If bright flames burn out the fastest.
Nothing about this has longevity written all over it.
Yeah, but Alex doesn't speak English. Or does he speak a little bit?
He speaks CHAMA.
Oh, wow.
That's what you got to do, 2 joints. You just got to walk around the neighborhood saying CHAMA. You find yourself a Tracy Cortez.
Nah.
2 joints, you still beat off a lot? You still pulling on the meat a lot? I mean, I don't know. What are you doing? A lot of porn?
Like a regular guy. Yeah, just like a regular guy. A couple times a week. Nothing to get carried away.
Do you utilize porn, or you use your spank bank, your brain?
Oh, I've got a catalog.
A catalog? Okay. Wait, a catalog, like an actual physical catalog, or your brain?
No, it's all up here. It's all up here.
Okay. If Blind Beauty says I give in, if Blind Beauty says, you know what, I can't play hard to get anymore, would she be someone you'd be interested in, 2 joints?
What do you mean for the weekend? I mean, like, I'm not being an asshole, but I mean, let's be real. I mean, I'm not moving there and she's not moving here. I mean, if it was one of those things and she had that itch to scratch, well, I mean, yeah, I would. She's super cool though. I like her though too, but we just don't get to hang out as much as we used to back in the day. So
I got to start catering to more females in the audience so we can bring them into the panel. It's just it is a sausage fest.
Annie just had a mini meltdown about, well, I'm leaving because it's a total sausage fest. And if I could message her back, I was like, sweetie, sorry, we're the ones that paid to be on the fucking show. Sorry, I've got a dick. I love you, Annie.
Is she dick shaming us? Is that what she was doing?
No, she just wanted to, I don't know what, but I love her. Anyways.
Yeah. No, Anne's great.
And I love Blind Beauty.
Yeah. Blind Beauty. The beautiful.
Bro, Pale said Sears catalog.
Who's old enough for that? The good old Sears catalog. Yeah, that's back in my day. Oh boy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Like Trigger said, Chama got the translator in the room with him and Tracy sitting in the Ian Gary chair.
You think he tags the translator in every once in a while? I think I don't know. Pereira's probably kind of a freak. He's probably done a threesome with the big translator. Let him get a couple of hits in. Who knows?
I mean, he seems like a good guy. He seems like, he's down for the squad.
Yeah, there we go. Imagine that's your wingman.
What's going through Ortega's mind? Like, what the fuck?
A bullet's going through his mind. That's you know what? Tracy Cortez too. I found this out recently. She's not the brightest bulb. Like, she's almost as dumb as Ortega. Like, have you ever heard her interviewed?
Yeah, she's not.
She's a goofball, man. She's a little off. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess you don't need any, just fucking twerk that ass around. They'll figure it out. Imagine like they get married and everything like that and everything works out great. Maybe.
That'd be great. That'd be nice for them.
Yeah, finds love.
Y'all see when they're making fun of Tracy Cortez's tats on Twitter?
No, I didn't see that. She got stupid.
Bro.
Oh, doesn't she have like her brother tattooed on her or something?
Yeah, like RIP to him and shit. But like, I got bad tattoos too, so I wasn't partaking, but people were dragging her shit.
Let's see. Yeah, I have no problem with people because I got weird ass. Oh yeah, she's got like Derek Jeter on her arm, right? I did see this one.
Yeesh.
She's got the captain, Derek Jeter.
Oh man.
Holy fuck.
That is her brother though, right? That's the story?
Yeah, RIP to that gentleman.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Derek Jeter. Sorry, man.
She don't look bad there. She doesn't look bad there. And then there's this. Yeah, here's her showing off the tattoo. Yeah, I don't know. She's not for me, man. Sometimes she looks good. There she looks good.
Hey, something about a girl you can't trust with a pair of scissors. It just gets my fucking juices boiling.
What is this?
A tongue tattoo or a lip tattoo or something.
Is that her mustache or is that someone else's? Hold on. Oh, Brian Ortega gets name of stunning UFC fighter. Oh my God. It says Tracy.
It's her vag.
Wait. Oh God.
Brian, this is Brian Ortega's lip. I didn't know about that. Did you know that?
What a dummy. What the fuck? Why would you do that?
Does that mean he's kind of tasting Alex right now? Like he tastes a little Alex Pereira?
Oh dude,
that's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
How do you cover that?
How do you get that removed?
Yeah, what do you do? Oh, imagine,
idiot.
Oh my God, imagine getting the pain of the tattoo removal. Like I heard it's worse than the actual tattoo. And then on your lip, inside your, oh my God, dude. I don't
right
know.
in his ortussy.
Yeah. He's such an asshole. T said he's so dumb, man. He's such a dummy, man. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with that guy. Oh God. Could you imagine with those two, when those two fought, what it would sound like, those two?
He would probably pull guard.
That's crazy, man.
Oh, you talking about Ortega and Alex?
Ortega and Tracy, when they would get into heated debates. Like, what the fuck did that sound like?
Look how thin she is there.
It'd go to a split decision. All girl fights do.
Yeah, sometimes she don't look bad. Like, but the problem is she's always done up. Like, she's got those eyelashes in the fucking cage too. Like, without the eyelashes, let me see. Tracy Cortez, no makeup. Let me see what she looks like.
Vast spitting facts.
What do you say?
She's got a nice body though.
He needs to find a girlfriend named Tracy.
I mean, she doesn't look bad without the makeup. This is like her at her worst. She doesn't look bad. She looks all right.
She looks half Chinese. I'm down.
Yeah, she does. She looks like she's Asian.
Yeah.
That's a Stockton 10.
I tell you what, she don't look bad without the makeup. Wow, she looks so different. Holy shit. Dude, are you kidding me?
Yeah. She doesn't need makeup.
She looks better without it. I think, at least. Yeah, why is she? Well, she's a lot younger here, it looks like, too. But still, she does. Oh, here we go.
20 years ago.
The
fuck?
I mean, she's no Virna Janjitoba. my queen.
Real tens over here. It's the best when us guys just start fucking talking about women like this.
Moss, Wendy can do something with her eye where it'll go the one way. And somebody made a joke the other night when she was drinking. Wendy, make your eye go that way so you can look at your ear.
Oh, no.
It was so funny. It was just funny. Sorry.
Wendy, the slow adult.
Yeah, she was great.
Yeah, so that guy, so he's on Rumble now?
Yeah, he's on Rumble and Twitch. And, of course, just through some major bullshit, evil jealousy for some other people that I used to work with. Unfortunately, I lost his YouTube channel. And so, yeah, that's called life, though. You know, people aren't human. And it affected a lot of people. But people move on, and that's the way it goes. But nothing's changed. There's still all the shows. It's just on Rumble.
Yeah.
So, which is not a big deal. So.
That's I was you know what, now because I was subscribed to that guy. I don't know why. Yeah, I was like, I didn't see his stuff come up, so now it makes sense. What the hell did they flag him for? I'm trying to think, because you can only get it taken down if you actually break the guideline. Was he smoking a lot or some shit like that, or what was he doing? Was he?
No, it was nothing dumb. There was zero strikes, Moss. Zero, like pretty much a clean record, and then just somebody mass flagged it, and that was it. But the problem was he just got a bunch of massive donations that day. So everything was probably lost, like a couple of $100 ones and a bunch of probably 30 gifted memberships and stuff. So it's a loss, but he's a big guy about it. He realizes.
I'm just trying to figure out what did they get him on? Like what could they have? Because it had to be some sort of guideline.
That's all his business and stuff. But I mean, like when you lose your channel over, and he's never had a strike before. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, that's weird.
Never had a strike before, Moss. So.
Yeah, something's not adding up with that story.
Well, exactly. So. But at any rate, he's a professional. We'll move on, pick up, and shit keeps going. And, you know.
Oh, Lil Seal was talking about see people editing Nina Drama on X. I did see that. Yeah, it's so fucking funny. So Nina Drama was in Brazil, Alex Pereira's other girlfriend.
Oh,
and I'm not following her, but I get recommended a lot of her shit. I can't escape the Nina Drama. And that's not, can't show that. Oh boy, I can't show any of that stuff. Okay, hold on. That's small. No one could see that, right? The fuck,
shit.
Dude?
Might have to edit that one out.
Oh shit.
Well, I got to go back on this stream. Oh boy.
Yeah. It's all good.
All right. Thank you, whoever said that. Why is this all over the place? Oh my god, dude. You just go on X and put Nina Drama. It's a bunch of her fucking nudes. What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Are you kidding me, man? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, that's crazy.
Wild,
can someone timestamp that so I could take it out? Jesus, are you kidding me? Everywhere you go, Nina Drama on X and that shit pops up, dude. Yeah. I gotta mute this bitch, man. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. Good thing that's just AI. I could show that. What the fuck, dude? Who said that? Who said the Nina Drama thing in the chat? How dare you? This is what I'm saying, though. Like, it's just like everything Nina Drama is just all, it's so hyper-sexualized with that girl, where it's like, okay, if I was a teenager, I get it. Because I'm all charged up and shit like that. I totally understand it, you know? But, like, I'm a grown man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need to fucking see her, you know, like, thirst trapping fucking desperate people. Like, I'm not desperate. I don't need to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's weird to me.
She's a walking clickbait for, like you said, all those young dudes that their hormones are fucking raging, like the ones you seen at the gym the other day, you know, all this energy. And then they look at somebody like, you know, her, like, come on, Moss.
Yeah.
It's all generated towards those.
I don't know. Just charge up your OnlyFans and do your thing. But it's crazy.
I mean, we're like not the target audience for that, though. Like, not hating on her or nothing, but like people who are established and have, like, you know what I mean? They don't chase tail like that, I would say.
Yeah.
Like, we're not in the market for that.
Yeah, it's weird, man. I don't know. It's just, It's like if I am in the I need to fucking jerk off right now, every 5 seconds, then yeah, I get it, man. I get it. I got to get my rocks off. Let's look for Nina drama. But she's like she disguises it in comedy. Well, that's not even funny. Like it's like I don't even understand it. Like it's like no, people just want to see your tits. Like I don't like how are we trying to pretend that's not the case? Like they just want to see you naked. They don't give a fuck if you are a fat slob. It's not funny anymore. It's only funny because you got a nice ass or nice tits or whatever the fuck's going on. Yeah. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. The whole thing is weird.
Well, Moss, her tits were nice 5 years ago. Like they haven't changed, guys. They're just gonna start to drop. Like all these young kids are.
Yeah, how old is she now? Right? She's
30 something.
Yeah, I think she's pushing 40. Right? Let's see, Nina drama. I'm afraid to fucking Google her because just old fucking.
This could change everything.
Nina drama age. Let's see. She probably looks good for her age because I think she is pushing 40. She's 37. Like what? Yeah. So now, how long do you go with this? Like eventually you're gonna hit the fucking wall, right? And
well,
what's the plan?
Kid, or she's gonna marry some guy with a bunch of money, and then that'll be it. She ain't gonna be a streamer forever.
Yeah, once she hits the wall, no one's gonna laugh at her anymore.
They're gonna send her to the zone.
Yeah, she's gonna be like, what's she gonna be? The next Karen Bryant? Is that what she's gonna be?
Your shoulders got really big. Wow, I don't know what's going
Nina?
on with you. Yeah,
you like her shoulders? Yeah, she started off with this red hair. But hey, man. I mean, milk it until you can't, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, her shit was really good, though. When everybody was walking on eggshells during the, super politically correct, she put Strickland's crazy ass on, and that was quality. I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah, it was good when Strickland would just roast her, right? But now they're like buddies.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know. It's like they're friends and shit like that, so he roasts her. But it's like, I'm in on the joke, too. It's like, shut up. I don't know why I can't stand her. It's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm jealous I don't have a nice rack like that. Maybe I wish I had a rack like Nina Drama. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't find it funny. I don't find any of this stuff funny. It's weird.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe she's hit her peak. She's hit her stride. Same with Strickland. I mean, maybe he's, reached that pinnacle and now he's just slowly, same with Nina, people
Strickland
get older and that's the way it goes.
He is a funny fuck though. He still is funny. Like,
he is. When
anyone shows up at the gym, no matter who it is, usually he's got a funny line somewhere. It's blatantly racist, and he wants to fight everybody. It's just he is a funny guy. I will give Strickland that. Dude says some funny ass shit, man. He don't give a fuck. I love that he's just completely unfiltered.
Fucking Rampage thought he was autistic the other day when he was on his show. He was like, is something wrong with this guy?
he's definitely on the spectrum. Rampage is funny too, man. He's a funny fuck. Man, imagine Rampage and Strickland had a podcast. Like, those two need to fucking have a podcast together.
Yeah.
That would be so good.
Well, I think he'd be a whole lot better than that other dude that Strickland does the podcast. Curtis or whatever.
Curtis went off the deep end. He's like he's like full left to the point where he's like a screaming Karen online. Like he's just, dude, his shit. He was trying to get someone canceled the other day. Some fat slob of a woman. Like he's trying to get her canceled on Facebook. I'm like, oh God, Curtis, what are you doing, dude? Yeah, he's like, I'm like, dude, you're a UFC fighter. Why are you trying to get this girl canceled? Like, just cut it out. He's like, everyone mass report this lady on Facebook. I'm like, oh my God, dude, calm down.
What a little fucking rat. Moss, he used to white knight this guy forever.
I loved him. Yeah,
loved him. And look what they did. No, fuck him, man.
I haven't messaged Curtis in a while. We used to fucking remember, like, he used to be out like fucking, like he would have a girl over and we would call him up and have him answer questions from the bedroom and shit. He was the best. And he put up with Sean Strickland's nonsense, for a while. Then he moved to Thailand, and just went off the deep end.
Huh.
It probably is fucking all the shots to the head though, just like Strickland. Like you get all these shots to the head, you kind of lose it a little bit. You start losing your mind.
Yep.
That's facts.
Yeah. So I mean, if a fighter goes off you got to give him some sort of, you got to say, hey. I mean, you get hit in the head. What are you gonna do? That's scary though, man. Imagine you make a career out of being a fighter. That's why I don't want my kids to get into it. Like, I want them to learn self-defense. But like, people ask me, "Oh, you think you want your kids to get into that shit?" I'm like, hell no.
Ross, we've got to have the Rempy discussion every time I see you. We've got to have it. So, did you see the last game that the Rangers played Philly?
I've been so fucking off with they've been terrible lately. Absolutely terrible.
Okay, so I'll just keep it real short. I don't want to get in the weeds, but Rempe, the tough guy from Philly, and a few other guys were in the corner. The tough guy from Philly, one of the toughest guys in the league, pummels a Ranger, pummels him, and Rempe's right beside him, 6'9", and just watches him do it. Watches him. I thought, you fucking coward. That's why you're there. You're 6'9". At least jump on him. But this guy was pummeling him. This poor guy from the Rangers. He wasn't a fighter.
Yeah, Rempe just realized I can't fight. I don't know how to fight.
He's gonna get
6'7",
or you'll get traded and knocked out. I just don't see good things for this guy, Moss, and I hate to say it. It's a shame.
Yeah. I mean, he was fun in the beginning, but now I'm just like, whatever. Like he doesn't get me my juices going anymore.
6'7", and he can fucking box his way out of a carton of eggs.
I did see him like training MMA and shit like that, so he's trying to learn how to fight. But yeah, you got a ways to go. Yeah,
and the guys that waste him, they're like 6'1", 5'11".
Also, too, if you think about it, if you're 6'7" and you're on ice skates and you're fighting shorter guys, you're not going to do very well. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're long and lanky like him, like your balance is all off because you got these guys with a lower center of gravity. They're going to have the advantage. So I don't think it's in the cards. He might have to start learning how to shoot the puck, stick handle a little bit or something.
I've never heard of a team keeping a fighter around if he loses all the time. So we'll have to see what happens.
It's crazy, man. He's always losing. It's nuts. Yeah, it's weird how we had Ty Domi back in the day, and now we got fucking Rempe. But I'd rather see him win games now. Someone saying Mayhem Miller's better with Rampage. I don't know, man. I used to like Mayhem a lot when he did Bully Beatdown. Now he's kind of just like this walking retard. Like, have you listened to Mayhem lately?
He's chewed.
There's something like he is off, man. He is really like he's like he's just like he can't even fucking make a sentence. He sounds like he's always drunk, but I think he's just his head's just scrambled.
Yep.
Poor Mayhem Miller. That guy was the shit back in the day.
I got a old DVD from him fighting in Icon Sport in Hawaii, and he put some dude in an armbar and threw a shaka out to the Hawaiian crowd and fucking finished his armbar. It was so sick.
He was the shit back in the day. He had the cool walkouts. He had the show. He was kind of like the people's guy. You know, Mayhem was just like, I don't know. You listen to him talk back in the day, like he was nuts, but he had something a little more together. Now you hear him on a podcast. He was doing that thing with Sam Alvey, where Sam Alvey was fighting that troll, and Mayhem sounded like he was just retarded, man. Like I don't know what was wrong with him. He sounded. I was like, dude, what is he even saying? I don't know what happened to Mayhem. But he's found a way to have a podcast now, right? He's got a social media thing going. So good for him. I'm happy he's doing good. Not in jail.
He's got like a Japanese toy store down in LA or wherever.
Does he really?
Yeah. I guess that's his main moneymaker or whatever. That's his breadwinner.
A Japanese toy store in LA. That's interesting.
Yikes.
Huh.
Like a love.
Have you ever been there?
No, I just heard about it, and he brought Rampage like a big ass gift bag from his store. It was like when he went on his pod.
Wow, yeah, he's a little off. Mayhem Miller, he's a madman. But eventually Strickland's gonna get like that. I think it's just a matter of time where Strickland's gonna really go off the deep end. It's amazing he got married. That poor wife. Do you think he's like a simp to his wife, like behind the scenes? Do you think he's like, yes, honey?
I guarantee he is.
He probably is, right?
Behind every great man's a good woman or a great woman. You know what I'm saying? Like,
she probably runs the show over there.
Yeah.
Well, Moss, look at it this way: if you were miserable around Jess all the time, she would probably be the same back to you, right? So happy wife, happy life. You want to make her happy.
We fight constantly. We're always butting heads with each other. One's always trying to be the alpha over the other.
Yeah, but makeup sex is the greatest.
It's just called marriage, I guess. You know, You got to butt heads. You got to keep it interesting. If you're just agreeing on everything, it's just not fun anymore.
Yeah, it turns into a routine, and next thing you know, 10 years flash by like that movie Click.
Yeah. You don't want to keep it
fresh.
You got to keep it spicy. You got to keep each other on your toes, or your brain just starts to. You ever see those guys like my ex-father-in-law? He was the yes guy. He would literally melt into the couch. He was retired, put on the TV and watch his Jeopardy or whatever the fuck he was watching. he would have war flashbacks if like Platoon would come on, where he would hop over the couch. But he was like he was just anything my mother-in-law would say would just bounce off his fucking head. He would just sit there and just take it. Like fucking just dude, it was so sad to watch. He would just sit there like a punching bag, like, yeah, okay, that's it. I don't know, man.
My grandpa, dude, that's like my grandpa.
Was your grandfather like that?
Yeah, he'd put up with the worst shit. He'd go to a massage parlor, get a little fucking. And he'd come back and he's like, "Yeah, it's cheaper to keep her."
Yeah. All right, so at least he's going out. Like this guy, that'd be funny if this guy was doing that too. That would be so funny. I don't think he doesn't seem like that type of guy. But dude, that's so funny, man. So at least, all right. So he's, all right. So what she saw was different. You know, he got to have a little fun too. Okay. It's crazy though. You see a lot of guys are like that though. They just like, all right, it's not worth it. You know, go ahead.
Yeah. Give in.
Yeah. Maybe one day I'll be like that. Maybe one day I'll just fucking check out and just stare at the wall.
You win. You win.
We'll have like 15 cats. They'll all be licking me at the same time as I'm in coma. I'm in a fucking THC coma staring at the fucking Giants lose another game.
You can go out and check on the cactus that you're growing, Moss.
Dude, I do that now. Sometimes I talk to the cactus. Sometimes I go back to him. Like, could you believe I got to go through this shit?
Take up some hot water, cut a piece off, and make some tea.
The cactus lights up a joint, looks at me. It's like, yeah, man. We hear it. We're out here. We hear it. Oh God! I pull up a chair and I just start talking to them. All right, cactus. How's your day going?
Yeah, they probably got the wisdom, bro. They probably got some kind of wisdom.
Could you imagine you get reincarnated into a fucking cactus and you're just there? You just witness everything, right? You're seeing the birds. They're fucking eating each other. The coyotes are on the walls. People are fighting.
Yep.
Kids are fucking kicking a soccer ball off of you, and you're just there.
Just a 5x time lapse of the sun rising and falling, rising and falling.
It's the same shit every day. Trippy. Oh my God, that's got to be torture. Do you guys believe in that reincarnation?
Oh, I'm fucked if I get reincarnated, man.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I worry about more like in the now than the later kind of thing, because that just seems to be more like the important thing to do. Because, like, yeah, I don't know. That's just me, though.
Sometimes I believe in it. Sometimes I think like a pet is like my grandmother or something. You know, like sometimes I'm like if I have a cat. That could be grandpa right there, you know, like, so you got to be careful what you do in front of the pet because grandpa's watching. I don't know. That'd be crazy.
I mean, that's kind of what religion is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it's like peer pressure from the ancestors.
Yeah. My kid now is, my daughter who's 4 is now praying all the time. Like every time I turn around, she's like, she has her hands together at the table. It's adorable to watch. But I'm like, wait until she finds out the truth. You're like, I don't want to be the one to tell her. No, I'm kidding. But it's really cute. She's like, I'm like, what are you praying about? And she's like, you know, I'm just thanking Jesus for everything. So I'm like, I know Jesse's got her hands on her because that's the good way, right? You know, giving her hope and praying and shit like that. It's really cute to watch. I hope she doesn't turn into me and start not believing in all that shit.
Those kids are never seeing any of these shows, Moss.
Yeah. Imagine they like 10 years down the road, they watch a replay of this and like, Dad, are you fucking kidding me? You mean to tell me you were lying to me that whole time? You don't believe in any of this?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, in your darkest time of grief, you don't sit there and yell, "Help me, Tom Cruise! Help me, Donald Trump!" You say, "Help me, God!"
It is true.
So
like I do.
That's all the real inside of you.
Yeah, I believe in something. I do. I believe there's something. I don't know what the hell it is, but I can't like I always say I'm a free agent. Like I can't really latch myself onto. But you got to believe in something. There's got to be. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's just lights shut off. Who knows? 2 Joints. You believe in something?
Jeez, I don't know, Moss. I just, like I said, I'm super stuck in today instead of tomorrow, and I know that's cliche in Switzerland, but that's just how I look at it. And I don't fuck anybody over. So if something, if the end's tomorrow, well, I'm probably not going to a place that's all fucked up because I've never fucked anybody over like I've been fucked over. So I'm okay that way. I'm at peace with some shit. Fuck it. I'm at peace.
Yeah. I don't know. My Jesse's side is very religious. So it's like when my second mom comes over, right? It's just like, well, one day. Like she looks at me like he'll be saved one day. Like it's like what do you mean? What are you talking about? What do you mean saved? The fuck? I don't know. I feel like everyone's in on something, and I'm like on the outside, like, wait, hold on a second. What's going on here?
Ooh, you, Moss? Like for real? Like you?
Yeah. I'm such a fucking weirdo. Like I'm a weird fucking guy, man. Like you think this is weird. I'm weirder in real life.
Moss, how long has Lady C been trying to get you on the right path? Like, is this just something new, or has this been going for years? Like,
I mean, she's
heard you bring this up.
No, she's pretty in touch with this stuff. Like, yeah, and my father-in-law is now he's into like the ministry and shit. Like, so he's like studying he gets up at like 2 a.m. every day and studies the Bible.
Papa J?
Yeah.
Man, oh man.
Yeah.
There's some good people. Well, whatever they like is what they like. I'm on board because they don't push it. They don't push it. I've known them. I like those kind of people that they believe in what they believe, but they don't push it in front of you.
Exactly. That's I like that too. Yeah. The fact that they kind of like they respect the fact that you're entitled to believe what you want to believe. That's good. Yeah.
Beautiful.
So I have seances when they come over. I pull out the Ouija board. I start reversing Ozzy Osbourne records. Bite the heads off bats and shit.
That's great.
It's when I make an inappropriate joke at like the dinner table, like her dad's funny, man. He's like a regular guy. So he's like, he just like kind of like, I didn't say it. Like he's like looks up and he like apologizes for me. So, he's a good sport about it. Yeah.
Oh, Papa J's super cool. Even though he smokes, he's a bit of a badass that way. It's not doxing.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If you're a heavy smoker, find Jesus, and then you could smoke as much as you want. That's what I've learned. If you do something really bad, that's like if you're killing yourself in any sort of way, just find Jesus. You'll be forgiven. Don't worry, it's good.
Oh, I justify smoking because I buy it from the natives. I mean, it's really I justify it's not bad for me. So
Hey, God created every plant and said it was good. So there's that.
The thing is, Moss, the smokes that the tobacco that the natives make, it isn't sprayed with the government that you buy. The government tobacco, it's all sprayed with shit, and that's the total truth. So if I'm going to smoke,
crazy? Think about what they put in our food and shit like that, like all the extra preservatives and chemicals, and the fuck are they doing? It's crazy.
I mean, if they were poisoning people during the Prohibition by poisoning their alcohol and reselling it, just imagine they could probably still be doing some stuff like that.
Yeah. Like, what about the stories about them, like, testing shit on the troops and stuff back in the day? I mean, they probably still do it, where all the injections and stuff. Like, these people are serving the country, and they're using them as guinea pigs. And
is that MK Ultra or something like that?
Is that a beer? MK Ultra? Isn't that?
Oh,
it's a delicious beer. I used to slam some MKs back in the day.
Wonderful.
How you doing, Freeze?
Most doesn't it suck we literally have to wait years for the next Pluribus season?
Yeah.
Same with White Lotus. Points trigger.
Look at that. Freeze playing the points game.
What a freaking legend.
Nice, man.
It's looking good. You're in the 40s now. 41 for Trig. That's right. We are playing the points game. Hey, if anyone wants to co-host, man, try to squeeze your ass in. Wait, was it 41? Squeeze your ass in here before it's too late. I mean, we're having a nice conversation. Me and Two Joints and the Trigger. Let's go, baby. What are we doing here? Leo England.
3 hours in and there's 0 dead air. It's quite a thing. I'm just throwing that out there. You'll know what I mean. It's like, wow.
That's right. Nice. You know it, Two Joints. We are quite the trio.
Well, I mean, Trigger's always got something interesting to say, and he's got some good stories, and he's been around for a bit. So yeah, he's been around.
Man, the UFC.
That's right. I don't want to bore the people. I want to keep the people entertained a little bit.
Yeah. Is it weird being on this side than in the chat, Trig?
Bro, it's crazy because I keep looking at my phone thinking I'm going to chat something, but I'm on StreamYard's website. It's cool, though. It's cool.
Trigger, that's the best thing when you go on panel. You don't got to type like a fucking monkey for 3 or 4 hours. Watch.
Yeah.
Bro, I swipe type, so I be making so many fucking errors where it just makes my whole sentence fuck off.
Okay.
Trigger, who in the community, like who would you say is like the person in the chat that makes you laugh the most when you're reading in the chat?
Oh, there's so many of them.
Put you on the spot.
Freaking, first of all, shout out to Smokey for showing me this shit on Twitter a long time ago. He shouted you guys out for the Gummy Gang. And I was like, I got to see what the Gummy Gang's about. And I realized it was the same people from MMA-Holes. So I was like, oh, this is awesome.
Yeah, it's crazy. A lot of people from the MMA holes have no idea about this.
It's kind of cool though, because you weed the casuals out, but I'm sure there's a lot of people over there that are like, they're gems. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying like, there's probably people over there that would love it here too. Like we'd love to have them.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet there's some really cool people. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, when we're doing the fight reactions, there are some people that are just fucking hilarious that would fit perfectly, but they've never moseyed over to the old gummy gang. I kind of like it intimate like this, though. I kind of like it. I don't know. It's kind of cool. We get to know community members a lot better, you know?
Yeah, because I'm sure on the other channel, like shit just flies by. It's probably hard to see.
Yeah, the fight reactions are bananas. It's really nuts, man.
Moss, and you started off the program pretty deep with the review on this mini series, this sitcom thing you're talking about, Strangers something.
Well, I'm upset about this Pluribus now. How many years are we gonna have to wait for this shit? Actually, you know what? It's kind of good that we got to wait like 2 years. I'm good because you know if they keep pumping them out quick, then I'm just gonna be I'm gonna be like, I gotta fucking watch this now, and I don't mind a break from TV. The UFC's starting to get to me. It's finally starting to hit me. I don't know about you guys. Is it hitting you guys?
I've been watching fucking National Geographic AI Pokemon fight each other, bro. I'm so bored.
It's bad, man. I miss the UFC. Like I'm finally there. I mean, we still got a couple weeks to go, but it's finally hit me. Like I was good. I was like, all right, the break's fine. We're good. Then we had that Paul shit and the fucking.
Wait, there's still 2 more weeks to go, Moss. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Was it the 24th?
Three.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Jesse booked like a Grand Canyon trip in between. I'm like, don't we have fights? And I'm looking. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, it's. Wait, when is it? The 21st? When's the? Hold on.
I think 24th, and then the 23rd, Zuffa Boxing is making their first thing.
Let me look. MMA-Holes.tv. Get your picks in. It's saying 22 days.
Boxing is screwed.
Yeah, January 24th, and then in the 31st. So we're gonna have back-to-back numbered events. So it's gonna hit strong. Volkanovski Lopez too is fucking dog shit, but all right, I'll take it.
Who's next though at 45? Who do you guys think is next?
Well, I mean, Murphy eventually gonna have to give a go. I mean, you do have what's his face, Evlov. I always say his name wrong, but I like saying Evlov. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
How the fuck is that guy not fighting for the belt? I have no idea.
He's that guy with the weird face.
Dude, the co-main event is Saint Denis versus Hooker. Damn, Hooker's still getting big spots. What the fuck?
He might be trying to fight out his contract at this point.
Yeah. Dan's the type of guy, though, I think when he's ready, the UFC will I don't think the UFC would ever cut him because he's such a likable dude. He's always fun to watch fight, but he does get smashed a lot, man. It's crazy. Even
Tai Tuivasa's coming back on this card.
Yeah. Remember when people were saying this guy's going to be a champion? This is crazy, man. People were like, oh, my God, Tuivasa is the guy, man, the shoey. I don't know what happened to this dude.
He's one of those ones. He's entertaining as hell.
He is.
Yeah.
He is. He's a likable guy, that's for sure.
Again, taking a lot of damage, though, over the years, like, especially in the heavyweight. You know, well, he is a heavyweight, right? He's not a light heavyweight.
Oh, he's heavy. He's heavy, right?
Yeah.
He's on a fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight losing. He could be on a 6 fight skid.
Well,
it's crazy, man.
Moss, how many of those did he get knocked the fuck out? All of them? Or?
He got finished in 4 of them.
Yeah. Ouch.
Tabor submitted him. Volkov submitted him. Knocked out by Pavlovich, and Gon knocked him out.
That's all murderers right there.
It's crazy though. Yeah, you look at his before that. He was on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight win streak. And the last one was Derek Lewis, and everyone was like, oh, the Tui train is here. But then he drank Milk Boy fucking sneaker, and I think everything fell apart after that. Yeah, Gon's a good loss. Pavlovich, listen, Pavlovich is still good. Volkov is still a beast. Tabor, a little sketch, but I mean, he's had some good wins. And Biggie Boy, listen, I mean, that was a split decision. Give him a pass, I guess. I don't know. Man, that's crazy, though. 5 fight losing streak.
He KO'd Greg Hardy, though, so he's always got a spot on the roster.
Yeah, yeah. I tell you, but knocking out Derek Lewis, maybe that's why there's a part of me that's like, get this guy out of here. I love Derek Lewis, man. I love that dude.
He's so funny.
Yeah, he's definitely on my I put him on my Mount Rushmore when I did my members only. Derek Lewis.
Super inconsistent, though. Like Lewis, I know what you're saying, you guys. Like, he's a great, he's entertaining as a guy and stuff, but just inconsistent. I mean, win-loss kind of thing. It's like,
Yeah, but I think that's what I like about Derek Lewis. Like, he could be in the shittiest fight and then get a crazy knockout late, or even I don't know. There's something about Derek Lewis is like you always feel something can happen, even if it's a dog shit fight. Like that Ngannou fight was horrible, absolutely. But I don't know. I still fucking love the guy. It's bizarre. You know what it was with that Ngannou fight? Dana White kept on saying how great that fight was going to be. He fucked it up. The way he overhyped that fight. It's all Dana White's fault, man. I blame him. He made it sound like it was going to be better than it was. We knew what was going to happen there. Could you believe Ngannou was afraid of Derek Lewis?
What?
Man,
think about
I mean,
that. He was trigger shy in that fight, man. He was Ngannou wanted none of that smoke, man. That was crazy. I mean, think about.
That fight was so bad.
Yeah. It's crazy, right?
There was like 7 strikes the whole fight or something like that.
Yeah, they were just circling each other, and both guys were afraid of each other. The fact that Ngannou was so like, when was Ngannou ever like that? When was he ever in a fight where he was like, I'm not throwing a punch. I'm not letting this guy hit me. It's crazy.
Maybe in the first Stipe fight after he got like gassed out, that was the only other time I ever seen.
The first Stipe, yeah, he got broken. Yeah, he did get broken in that fight. And then he fights that big Brazilian, but that doesn't hold up because that Brazilian just lost in PFL, whatever the hell that guy's name is. He looked big and scary, and man, what if Ngannou shot a takedown on Derek Lewis? What would that have looked like?
Probably like Curtis Blades, but I think Ngannou eats that shot. I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Well, who knows?
I was surprised when AJ stoned him.
Yeah, who knows? He did get flatlined by AJ, so. Maybe if Derek Lewis might have connected, he might have fucking put him into the shadow realm. That's crazy, man. That's crazy to think back. I got to rewatch that fight. It was terrible, but I want to rewatch. It's so weird to think that Ngannou was so scared of Derek Lewis like that. They want Derek.
People gave me shit for weeks because I was like, you guys have to watch this fight. These are both the knockout kings.
Oh, no.
You have to watch this.
Blame Dana White. He sold that shit like it was like the greatest fight of the century, the way he was talking about that shit. You know, with Derek Lewis, you have to anticipate it could be a boring fight. Like that's part of Derek Lewis. It's been throughout his career. Either he's gonna knock your fucking head off, or someone's gonna lay on him or some shit like that. Like something's not gonna add up with Derek Lewis. You know, it's never guaranteed it's gonna be a banger. But man,
when it does though,
oh yeah, it's so good, man. I loved who's that fucking guy the controversial one that he got the knockout win where the dude stepped in kind of early. Herzog.
Bro was climbing the cage.
Yeah.
Was that Taliesin?
Yeah, was that Taliesin? Was that who it was? The big dude. Was that his name?
Yeah, Taliesin Teixeira.
Yeah, that was a weird one, right? Was that Herzog? I think it was Herzog that stopped.
Yeah, as soon as he grabbed the cage, he was like, "Oh, that's it!" Like he stopped the fight. Like it was like everybody say it was because of cage grab.
Yeah, I went with I still go with the cage grab. I kind of get it, but still, it was weird. Especially now that the shit's getting investigated. And then Derek Lewis said everything is fixed before all this shit happened. Remember that?
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
Derek Lewis was talking to the media saying, oh, it's all rigged, right? Like, he's like, this is all scripted and fixed. And then literally, like, we find out, like, they're being investigated and shit. Imagine he was in on it and ratted them all out. That'd be crazy.
Wow.
Bro, I don't know.
This sports gambling shit that's going through the courts and stuff right now, Moss, is how deep is Dana in that, you think?
So the more I think about it, I don't think Dana is involved in that shit because he's got so much money. There's not what does he get out of it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like he doesn't even have to work anymore. Like this guy is stupid rich. So I don't know why he would risk being a part of that, you know? So I don't think he is, but it's clearly there. I mean, clearly fighters are, taking a couple extra bucks.
Didn't he get subpoenaed to come and do some things or something? Isn't that what happened? Or?
According to him, he contacted the FBI,
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that.
Hold on, actually.
Wow.
Federal fucking prison.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, federal fucking prison.
Wow.
Let me put my foil hat on. So if you're Dana, the person that replaces you probably gets access to all like your old shit, right? So what if there is some, I'm not saying there is, but what if there is some funny shit and he's just trying to Bob Arum it till he's 95,
So I look at Dana White as he's so narcissistic that I think he doesn't want to tarnish his legacy. I think his legacy is more important than his family. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he he wants monuments built of him. He wants, when he's gone, he wants statues built. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just seems like that type of guy. Like, he wants all the fucking respect and love when he's gone, so everyone could blow him. I think if he was involved in something crazy like that and tarnished his legacy, it ruins everything that he worked for. You know?
That's true.
Let's be honest, Moss. He doesn't have to worry about leaving his kids or his family any more money. It's just his reputation. He doesn't, like you said, doesn't want to fuck it up. So he's going to keep things on the even keel.
Yeah, I don't think Dana's a great guy. I think he's made some questionable family choices and, you know, personal choices. Didn't he fuck over the mob or some shit like that? He kind of conned the Fertitta brothers. They wound up working, but he was like literally sucking their dicks to get money to keep everything alive.
Jesus.
You know, he's a snaky guy, but it all worked out.
Moss, shout out to Angel Gotti. Every fucking time I check in and say hi, there's 200, 300, fucking almost 400 people in her shows.
She's killing it, man. Angel is, she is fucking, and it couldn't happen to a better person, man. She's so fucking nice.
Well, Moss, I feel like shit, but I always make sure I say much respect to you, Angel, and Tony, because Tony's like your sidekick now. He's with them a lot, most of the time, I guess. So, but I don't have time to be there a lot. But when I'm there, much love, and then I bounce.
Yeah, I haven't been going to anyone's fucking panels or streams. I have like it's more family shit and Stranger Things.
It's just the holidays too, right? You know.
Yeah. I got to get on an Angel panel or something because I don't want her to think that I just kind of just vanished, because I like Angel a lot, man. She's fucking cool, man. She really is.
Fuck, Moss. You guys should get you on one of my shows. I'll throw in a good word for you.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I don't do anyone's I don't go on anyone's fucking panels. Really, I mean, it's nothing against them. It's just I don't know.
For sure, there's no time.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Freeze.
Most would rematch of comms at DDP be more of the same? Points trigger.
Would rematch of comms at DDP? Yeah, I think so. What do you guys think? You think DDP can kind of fix things up?
Wow.
I mean, bro, there's such a skill gap there, like in the wrestling, like. Shout out Freeze, by the way. Thank you, bro. There's such a skill gap there, and there's such I feel like with some champs, once they hit that peak, they take their foot off the gas just a little bit, and I think that's what happened. Like Hamzat's up and coming back then, so he's hungry as hell. He's got his whole country behind him and all that, and I think his skill level is just way too high. If anybody could get cracked, you know, but. I just think it plays out exactly the same.
Yeah, I think so too. And Goddard was kind of saving DDP by standing it up. Hamzat wasn't letting him go anywhere. Like he was stuck on that fucking mat. If Goddard didn't let him up, DDP would have barely landed a strike. Like Hamzat was just fucking smothering that dude. It's crazy. He's got like mutant strength. It's nuts, Hamzat. Did you guys think that when he was fighting in welterweight? Do you think he would be able to go up that easy and do that shit like that? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but I kind of was a little bit.
Mossy's special. He's one of those just very few rare breed that just, you know, has just been steamrolling everything and everybody. Like, I mean, DDP, how he handled him, that was just a fucking joke.
I'm telling you, I think Hamzat beats Pereira. I think Hamzat could go up and fucking beat Pereira.
Of course he does. I would take that in a heartbeat. Yeah. I would.
I used to think that Kamaru Usman could beat Izzy, and I used to be yelling and screaming that enough with this friendship shit. Kamaru could have went up, got another belt from Izzy. He could have done it. And then, you know, we saw how it started to play out with the two of them. And now I think more than ever that Kamaru could have went up and took that belt from Izzy. And I think honestly, I think Hamzat can go up another weight class. I think he's that fucking good.
Well, he's special. And that's just it. You're the very few rare people like that. You get the UFC, man. Like, I mean, and yeah, you would fucking, if they DDP again, it would be another destruction. So easy money.
Yeah. So this is interesting. I did see this post on X. Hold on a second. This might be an interesting conversation. The rankings. Man, I got to do an MMA-Holes show. Like, I got to do like just an MMA talk show because I am fucking missing it. Let's see. What are you drinking there, Tuj? You got a little coffee?
Coffee. Just another 3 weeks. It'll be 12 years no booze, man.
12 years. Congrats, man. Look at that. Let's go, Tujoy. Nice.
Yeah. Nothing to brag about. It's not the amount of time you quit drinking. If you just want to quit drinking, you don't have a drink that one day, then you're winning. And
That's
you do
good,
that.
Man.
It sounds corny, but the fuck, man.
Good for you, man. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome.
That's winning.
So look at this. There are 2 number 1 ranked fighters at light heavyweight. There is Magomed Ankalaev and Yuri Prochazka. They're both at number 1 ranked at light heavyweight. So this is a clue that Alex Pereira will be vacating his belt and moving up to heavyweight.
Man, I hope so.
Did you guys see this? I mean, I don't think they're going to run it back Pereira's Prochazka's fucking daddy, you know? As much as I would love to see Prochazka redeem himself and win, I love Yuri. But Ankalaev, who just got finished, is now number 1 ranked with Yuri. What do you guys think the reasoning is for that?
I've been saying it. Oh, go ahead, bro.
No, you go ahead, Trigger D. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, right on. I've been saying it since he came to the UFC. He's got the frame to be our first ever 3-division champ. And I really think he could go up there and blast Gane. He could blast Aspinall if he catches him. I think he's for sure going to heavyweight.
Yeah, I think so too. 2 Joints, what do you think?
Well, you know what, man? I just think Pereira, he just doesn't do it. He doesn't do it for me anymore, man. He goes up to heavyweight, sure, but I mean, like all these guys, like the Trigger just mentioned, like they're just not flashy anymore. Hamzat fucking chews up fucking Pereira at the end of the day, at the end of the story. That's it, man.
Okay, Hamzat chews up Pereira. Yeah, I would think so too, but it's interesting. So now I'm thinking about it. So if Alex Pereira goes up, okay, you have Tom Aspinall, who's got he's got multiple surgeries and his eyes are falling out of his head and whatever the hell's going on with him. I don't think he's coming back anytime soon. So would this mean, the only thing I could think of, is they're going to do Cyril Gane versus Alex Pereira for some sort of interim strap at heavyweight, right? Because I don't know when Tom's coming back. Or are they going to fucking dig back up Johnny Bones, and who looks like he's having a time of his life, not fighting anymore? Is it going to be Bones Pereira? What are we doing here?
I mean, best case scenario, which will never happen, is they bring Francis back and we unify the lineal heavyweight title back to the UFC. If I see Cyril Gane fight for another title, I'm gonna do a fucking 450 splash off a fucking building. Not literally, but bro, I'm done seeing Cyril fight for a while. Like, I want him to fight his way back up the line.
Yeah. By the way, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna get back to this. I saw what someone said in the chat about the Rangers. Tiger Prawn, they've spanked Florida. Holy fuck. 5-1. Holy shit.
Wow.
That's a shocker. 5-1. Okay, sorry. Back to it. That's crazy. I didn't think they were gonna smash Florida like that. So yeah, I'm with you on Cyril Gane. Like I can't stand the fucking guy. Like I think he's boring. He's a cheater. I don't know. Everything about it. He looks like Mr. Potato Head. I'm just curious what they're going to do. Like, I'm trying to figure out what the plan is. Like, it doesn't bring in John Jones versus Pereira is fascinating to me. But I think if Tom can't get back anytime soon, it does seem like Cyril Gane is a very favorable matchup. If you're thinking about heavyweight, Cyril Gane would be perfect for Pereira. That's a great fight. You know, stand-up delight. You know, no one's going to the ground here. They're just going to swing and bang. And I think Potan's got a serious shot at beating Gane.
Oh, yeah.
Well, of course he would.
As long as he don't get outpoked.
Yeah, but that's sloppy seconds, Moss. Everybody wants to see Jones and fucking Pereira. That's it. Fucking end of story. You know what I mean?
Huh.
Like,
are you like I'm almost at this stage where I don't even want to see John back, to be honest. Like I've kind of.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of over John, to be honest. I don't know.
Are you over Connor though? Moss, I haven't heard you say
never.
Connor.
Are you kidding me? Connor, Michael Chandler. Oh my God, what a fight! Fight for the ages. I mean, tales will be told about that fight. The stakes, you know, White House lawn. So it doesn't seem like Pereira has nixed the idea of fighting at the White House. So they're probably going to save Pereira for another like big card throughout the year, because you can't just completely load up the White House with your champs. You're going to have to save it for some, other months throughout the year. So they might do like an early year Pereira versus Gane. That's what I'm thinking. Which would be crazy.
Well,
that'd be crazy.
Man, I'd be so mad. I think Jones got that spark back from training, putting Gable under his wing. seeing that young, like, what can this motherfucker do? Like, he's seeing that, and I feel like that ignited something in him to where him and Pereira might actually go down at the White House.
Did you have you been following his social media, Jones?
A little bit.
Okay. He's like Santa Claus right now. Like, I think he's just living life. I don't even know if he's training. Let's see. Maybe he is. He could be.
Boss, has he turned into Connor, where he's just given up on fighting? He just wants to fucking party.
No, he's like trying to, what's it called? Hold on a second here. Make sure no needed drama pops up. Let's see. Jesse's sister popped up. All right, let's see. Johnny Bones. Okay, so now you could tell he's on this thing where he's trying to get his family back and stuff. Like, he has a video up of him and his daughters, which is nice. You know, like, I don't listen. We goof on Jones a lot, but you know, hopefully he gets his shit together and could be with his family and stuff. There's his 2 daughters all growing up, which is kind of crazy. He posted that recently. Oh fuck, we got some bangs coming in. Are we playing the points game? What's going on?
Never trust a man with bangs.
Woo!
You never trust a man with bangs.
The Diggles.
What's under those bangs? What's under those bangs? What's under those bangs?
Nothing under my bangs.
Never trust a man with bangs.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
You're balding.
No, I'm not.
Balding.
I'm fucking not.
Balding.
Seriously, fuck you.
Balding. Never trust a man.
The bangs.
With bangs.
Thank you so much, Renee.
I am with Trigger. If Serial fights for another title, I will David Carradine myself. Or take that 480 leap off that building too.
I'm with you. I'll give you. All right, I'll give you another solution here. And by the way, I'm looking at the rankings. Okay, let me make this better. Let me see if I can help this out here. What if we say, okay, Cyril Gahn, no one likes you. You're naughty. I poked Tom Aspinall. You sidelined him. You're punished. What if we do this? The winner of Waldo Cortez Acosta and the great Derek Lewis, who Derek Lewis is top 10. He's number 8. Acosta, number 5. The winner of that fights for the it's probably an interim heavyweight strap against Alex Pereira. Any better or no?
I'll take that.
Okay.
Yeah, I would too.
Okay.
I would too.
All right, because that could work. That could
Well,
work.
Moss, everybody's tired of Gone. It's like that fucking, what's that other guy's name? Always does the decisions. Fuck, I can't remember his name.
Let's see what Renee's got here. Thank you, Renee. Oh, back to back.
Ah shit, forgot to say points. No one start losing their shit. Points joints.
Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. So here's the deal. He is a member, and I did say, if they forget, he is a member, and he dropped 11. So this shakes it up here. 11 points. Now, it doesn't shake it up too much, Trigger. You don't have to worry. He's still in second place, but 32 points for the joints. Let's go. Okay.
I'm sweating, man.
Uh-oh.
I'm sweating.
All right, guys.
Amazing. An OG.
Yeah, man. Listen, we're having a fun time here. I hope you guys are having fun. Hope the panel's having a good time. We're talking some UFC. How about this? When was the last time we did that? And I'm loving it. I'm fucking loving it.
Why stop?
Yeah, man. I like this conversation. You guys are starting to get me a little fired up here. I might have to dust off the MMA-Holes.
Moss, I've been bragging about you for months on these other channels, like those 2 streams where you got just about 1 million views. That just kind of almost brought a tear to my eye, but it didn't. But I was proud to say the shirt I was wearing, this is the guy that does this and this couple of events, big time views. It was kind of cool.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Two Joints. Last year was our biggest viewed year ever. We've never hit the views that we hit last year. I put a post out on X. I was fucking shocked. Like, when I was just going back, I was like, wait, hold on. Like, because think about this. 9 years. What the fuck channel has been this, consistently, getting numbers and going up, achieving goals in 9 years? Not many. Usually you just fucking give up if you're a normal human being. But if you're a lunatic like me, no. Look at this. Let me see if I can find it. A lot of Stranger Things garbage. But here. So 2026 will be the 10th year on YouTube I posted. And year 9 was my biggest year yet, with 2 lives gathering over 1 million views, right? And look at the viewage over here on the top viewed videos. Look at this fucking shit over here. Look at this. 1 million on the Taporia one, 317, 319, 1 million. A 1FC, 838 million. UFC 323, 826 million. Andrew Tate, 400, not million. I'm saying million, 1,000. You know what I'm saying. I wish it was million. 474, imagine 800. That'd be crazy. 474 million, 1,000, excuse me. 434,000 for UFC 322. That's crazy, man. All within the same year. 313, 319. My biggest views in 2025. That's fucking bonkers, man.
And you know what I find also fascinating? Those fight championships you cover, those are a quiet gem as well, Moss. Those things that start in the middle of the night, but everybody loves that.
ONE FC's got that crazy international, that international fan base, which is fucking fantastic. But yeah, that was crazy, man. Seeing those numbers when I was going through the stats, I was like, holy fuck, dude, that's... Oh, God, Two Joints having a good time over there. It's crazy, man.
Well,
You're the MMA media now, bro. You're taking over.
That's nuts. Yeah. Well, fight reactions, at least. That's bonkers, man.
Well, Moss, I'm not trying to lick your balls, but like I do a lot of streaming, and of course I've got a ton of merch. So when people ask me what I'm wearing and what's on my toucan, I explain it to them. That's just how it comes about. So,
well, I appreciate you rocking the gear. Appreciate that. To the moon. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I mean, we pivoted the MMA-Holes to just like we're focusing more on fight reactions. I feel like, and it opens the door over here where we can just do fuck off shows. And I like these shows, man. I like doing. I think Fook Off Friday moving here is a good idea. I think even when we do the gaming streams or the panel streams, it's so much fun, man. I think it's a lot of fun, this channel.
Oh, it is.
But
bro, this is my favorite channel on YouTube. I can't even lie.
Really? The Gummy Gang?
Bro, I be laughing like a special kid in a petting zoo, like at fucking midnight and shit, bro. People are like, what the hell are you laughing at? And they come in and watch it.
Yeah, I mean, we got some wild panels, man. The panels are fucking hilarious.
Trigger, if this fucking Gummy Gang channel gets to 10K subscribers, I'm gonna lose my shit. Like, this is supposed to be a nice, quiet little hangout. It's supposed to be low key. You're supposed to know.
It's not happening anytime soon. There's no strategy to the Gummy Gang. It's just kind of there. But I think it's a hidden gem. I do. I like it. I like doing this. Yeah. If you cover the WNBA finals, you have another solid 47 to positive 63 more. Wow.
All hail our mighty leader. Crown emoji.
Let's go, Dark Matter.
Emoji. Most.
Dark Matter, let's go, champion. Thank you, man. 11 months of a Gummy Ganger. What a stupid name. I was thinking about the name of the channel, too, the other day. I'm like, it's so dumb. It's such a... Before it was not the MMA-Holes, and now it's Gummy Gang. Like, what a fucking stupid... And I'm wearing a Gummy Gang shirt right now. Look at me go here. Yeah.
That shit's fresh.
Yeah.
Well, the Gummy Gang intro never gets old, Moss. I don't know. For me, it just doesn't, man. It was so well done. You know,
when that shit pops off, panties just drop. It's a crazy intro, that intro. Jay Beers goes flying off on a rocket.
He takes off his fucking headband, whips down his cock.
Oh, God. It's just nice not to give a fuck. Like, that's what I like about this channel. I just don't care. Like, it's just fun. It's just a cool hangout, man. I don't know. But it's because of you guys. You guys show up and hang out, make it interesting.
Well, me and Trigger wouldn't mind some broads up here, Moss. Like, just saying. I know it's getting late.
Yeah, how does the Gummy Gang get women on the show besides Jesse and Monica? Which it's probably tomorrow night. I don't know. Any ladies in the chat? Any women in the... Want to go? Someone points to the ladies of the chat. I mean, Jesus. What are we doing here? What a show. Gummy Gang is my second favorite. Smokey Feeble is my number one. Oh, shit. Look at that. Look at that. Smokey Feeble getting some love. That's nice. Let's see what else we got here. Raymond. We got that one crazy Australian guy, too, that says the crazy donations.
Wasn't he on the show not so long ago, Moss? He was out in the fucking beach and he kept making all those weird noises. He was showing us.
Yeah, it was all fucking shot out of a cannon. Crazy. Yeah. It's my kind of guy.
Can't remember his name. He was Smokey's buddy.
Yeah. From afar, it's great. Like from afar on a panel, it's fantastic. But could you imagine real life? Imagine being around that shit in real life. Dude, I would fucking call the police.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's wild.
Bro, when your soundtracks hit Spotify, bro, people could actually hang out and listen to this shit. Like they could, like all the little songs you make. I would slap "Never Trust a Man with Bangs" at the bar. I'm not playing. Like,
Played on the jukebox.
Yeah, take my dollar.
I mean, if a girl's singing along to that, that's a keeper right there. You take her home, bring it to mom.
Bro,
you know?
you buy her 2 drinks and you say, you know, are you spoken for?
Oh my God. Could you imagine meeting someone? Imagine you meet a girl and they were plugged into this. I don't know what you would do with that girl. Like, I don't know. Maybe you can't date someone like that, like an NH or something, because they can't know about this. You know? I always wondered,
really,
like, people in a relationship in the chat, like, how does that work? What do they think?
Nice.
What does the wife think about this? The girlfriend. Like, look at Jamie. Jamie can't he can't tell his girl he's involved in this shit.
Moss, what's going on with Jamie? What's going on with Jamie?
He's in
These
love.
haven't seen him.
He's in fucking love,
With the
man.
woman? With the woman?
I think.
Okay.
I don't know. What do you think?
Moss, I did the big boy thing, and I apologized to him for my anger and rage and shit that I said to him. So we're all good again. But yeah, I just wish the best for him, and hopefully it's a woman he's entering.
Wait, what did you say to Jane? I don't remember. What did you say to him?
Oh, I just had a little falling out, just a little misunderstanding, because you know how 2 joints sometimes gets, right? So, but the older we get, the more we're willing to go back and say, hey, I made a little poo-poo mistake, and it's all good. And he was totally understanding, which is what I like.
Did you really flip out on Jamie?
Well, I did. Yeah, I didn't mean to, Moss. I didn't.
What
mean
happened? What'd you do?
Well, it's just it was my more understanding. He was just being himself, and it was just a day, and I seen it as something, and it's nothing to make a segment about. I felt bad, and I apologize. So, but that's why I asked you if he's hopefully with a woman. That's or whatever he does. I don't care what he does.
Yeah, maybe that's why he doesn't bring her around, because we're confused. We don't know the gender.
Well,
Which
he
makes
said that
sense.
before. I got a girlfriend, and he had a boyfriend, so I don't know.
Yeah, maybe we should all make a deal. Say, hey, let's not make fun of the other one, whatever the hell he's dating.
Jamie's a good kid and a good human.
Yeah. Well, imagine they're happy. They live happily ever after. They have like a litter of kids, as they say in Stranger Things.
So awesome.
Nuggets. That'd be crazy,
If it's a woman,
right?
Yeah. If it's a woman, yeah.
2 joints. You don't like gay people at all, huh? Let's be honest. You're not a big fan.
I have got absolutely nothing to do. I got nothing against anybody as long as they just don't throw it in front of my face daily.
Did you see on there was a viral video of on New Year's Eve on ESPN, there was an anchor that was like watching like a bunch of clips of New Year's Eve, and then there was like these 2 guys with American like USA hats on kissing each other, and the announcer's like, "Oh," and then he didn't realize the camera was on him. And he's like, oh, Happy New Year. He's like,
a hot mic.
Oh, my God. Did you guys see that?
That led your career.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. It's so funny, man. Hold on.
I mean, that was me when I watched Spartacus for the first time.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Yeah. Could you imagine watching that with like some people watching you watch? I mean, Spartacus, it went there, man. That show went there. You would think that was on Netflix.
Moss, I'm not homophobic.
Oh, here it is. I found it.
Cat Williams. We have an understanding.
Okay, ready? Hold on a second. This might turn some people off, but it's just the payoff is great. Here, listen to this. Okay, here we go. Sports Center guy. Here we go. All right, so there's a guy and a girl kissing, right?
Yeah, live makeouts on Sports Center.
Live makeouts. Now there's 2 guys.
Oh, what do we got? We got nuts in the air.
He's like, he didn't expect it. He didn't fucking expect it. He's like, what do we got? Oh my God, dude, look at this. There's a heterosexual couple. Okay. There they go. Go get it.
Boy, he's really going to town.
Live makeouts on Sports Center. Get into it. Oh, what do we got?
He's like, what do we got? This guy is a fucking hero, man. Oh,
One of us. One of us.
What? Come on, man. Like, that cameraman knew what he was up to.
Oh, my God,
man.
dude. All right, I gotta be quiet. I can't be laughing at the gay guys. I'm waking up the kids. Isn't that crazy though, man? It is weird. Like, imagine they showed that in the 80s. Like how we were talking about, like, go full circle with the Stranger Things thing. Like, if they showed that shit in the 80s, that'd be nuts, man. People would be going crazy.
I just don't think people talk enough about women anymore. I think people are so twisted into this other weird angles of society and life that people get into. There's no focus on real women anymore, Moss. I just don't understand it. It's not a big deal, but
yeah, that guy's reaction's so funny. Yeah, I don't know. It's the life. It's the life we got right now. this is the world.
I feel you.
All right.
I was gonna say.
Go ahead.
Oh, we've been propagandized so hard by like mass media in the last 10, 15 years. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, man. It is like, I don't know. Like, I want to say it in like a PC way. Cause like I said, I have gay people in my family. I have nothing against gay people at all.
Well, of course.
You know, it's just like, I don't know. It just feels like it's so amplified right now. Like, where it's just like, I don't know. It's just, maybe you shouldn't show a heterosexual couple kissing. I don't fucking know. The only thing I could think of is, like, I mean, you know, that's how babies are made, right? Like, this is how, you know, so it's like, okay, it's accept, this is human nature. Like, the other thing is weird to look at. It's just, you know, I don't know. Do gay people look at heterosexual people and I guess, do they get grossed out by that? Like, how does that work?
I'm not sure.
I got a story for you.
Okay, let's hear it.
I worked at I didn't know this until I signed and like actually started working, but I worked at a restaurant and the owner was gay, and I did a Joey Diaz impersonation talking about a fucking monkey. And then,
no.
Bro, my boss started gagging. It was so fucking funny.
Oh,
He
man.
had to run to the bathroom.
Oh my God. He started gagging. Wait, so like from laughter or he had a cock in
No,
his
it
mouth?
grossed him out, bro. He was like, and he like ran to the bathroom and fucking checked out for like 30 minutes.
He was grossed out by that?
So grossed out. The
Really?
Joey got him.
Is that how it works? Huh. Wow. I gotta try that. See if that works. Wow, that's crazy, man. Man, imagine
I'm
being...
not like, I don't know if that's everyone, but like that one dude, guys, it was so goddamn funny though. I was like, oh, I'm fired for show. I'm out of here.
Yeah, what happened? Did he say anything to you? So how did he address you with that? Or he just didn't say anything?
Like an hour later, he's like, just so you know, I'm a gay man, and what you said was da 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 da. I don't care if you don't wear a mask during COVID, but just don't say stuff like that. And I'm like,
oh my God.
Yeah, all right, cool.
Well, at least he didn't care about the mask thing. Gotta give him points for that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I would never.
That's funny, man. Holy shit. That's crazy. It's so crazy to think about, like, being that far that heterosexual, like a heterosexual kiss would make you disgusted or whatever. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, he had a family. Like he had kids and shit. I'm like, I don't care what other people do. It's none of my damn business.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You know what's weird too? I wonder, like, with the upbringing with the kids, like, are the kids gonna be all right? Like, how are they gonna have a functional? Like, what are they gonna be thinking? I don't know. It's just so weird when you got two dads or two moms. Like, how does it work? I guess I don't know. We live in a day and age where it works. I don't know. They're boys and boys.
Well,
and girls. It's so crazy, man.
The things we detest are the things our kids will embrace. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, is your daughter at that stage where she's like, kind of like, if you think it's cool, it's not, and the reverse?
Yeah, I use that against her.
Really? Oh, so what do you do?
It's so fun.
You do reverse psychology?
Yeah. Oh, dude, I'll come in 6'7". She'll never say it again.
Yeah, we have a way as adults. We have a way of ruining everything for kids. So that is a good plan. You know, that is a good plan. If they find something cool, like Facebook, there was a time where it was actually kind of cool. We made that. We adults fucked up, and Facebook is a cesspool. But got to go on Snapchat.
Moss, everything's fake on Facebook. I just go on there once in a while, like for Marketplace, but I occasionally just go on the regular thing and just like, that's fake. That's fake. It's just like, it's not real.
Remember when Facebook came out? Like how popular, like that shit was nuts.
Of course it was. It was huge. It was a big deal.
That was crazy, man. When Facebook
They didn't have much
popped off.
competition back then either when they first came out. Now it's different. You know what I mean?
I used to love MySpace. I fucking loved it. I loved it.
That was the best.
It was so cool, man. To customize, you have the music on the page and all the. You put the codes in. You remember putting those codes in and shit? I used to love that shit.
We were doing HTML scripts and shit, and we didn't even know it. Like we didn't even know that could have been lucrative.
Right? Yeah, it's crazy, right? We were like, and we were fucking like adjusting it and making it fit how we wanted it to fit and stuff. We were like coding and shit. That was crazy, man.
Nice.
Yeah,
we didn't even know it.
They should bring that back. MySpace was cool back, and they had MySpace music. I remember like that was like the best. If you were in a band, MySpace music was the way. But
I did that.
Yeah, it was great. And then you would like go to a certain page and they would play a song. It's like, damn, man, I wanted that song, man. I wanted to do that.
Bro, that was the best. You find so many songs and you just don't tell nobody where you found it, but everybody kind of knows.
I found MySpace worse with cheating than Facebook. I found it way easier on MySpace for some reason. I don't know why. Like I found every ex on there. Like I don't know. I went back down rabbit holes on MySpace and be like, all right, hey, what are you doing? What you been up to? It was crazy.
You're a bad boy in the back.
Yeah, MySpace is bad, man. I never did that on Facebook though. I don't know.
You delivered packages. Half the time you met these women just randomly. Like how many? You were at fucking 100 houses a day.
Yeah, they like the shorts. Man, oh man, times have changed though. Yeah, what do you do now? So like, so is there anything that you do like, Trig, you and your daughter? Is there like a specific thing though that you do bond with? Like, is there like a TV show or maybe sport or something? Or I don't know. Is there something like that you guys connect on?
Sports wise, definitely combat sports. She loves like Justin Gaethje and CHAMA, and she loves training.
So she watches the fights with you?
Yeah, if there's like an Oliveira or if there's like a big name, she's like definitely watching. She watched Marab. She loves Marab.
Oh, it's so cool, man.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's awesome, dude. I'm hoping my kids get. I'm pretty sure my daughter is going to be into it. My son is still too young to figure out. That's cool, man. Little sidekick watching the fights with you. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then like she likes cooking like me, so like we'll cook up some good shit. Yeah, she's just awesome, dude. Like I got so lucky.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Hell yeah,
Nice,
man.
man.
That's good news. See, like you had all this shit like happen in your life, but you got that blessing there. You know, that changed everything for you. That's great.
Exactly. Yeah, everything happens for a reason. Like we don't know. Like if you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. So what do you do when you find so wait, so you said you're dating someone now, or you said you're a free agent still, right?
Yeah, I'm a free agent, but I got like, you know, little standbys.
Yeah, okay. So what happens when you bring one over? Like, do you tell your daughter, okay, listen, I'm gonna be hanging out with this lady tonight? What do you do? Do you give it like the lowdown? How does that work?
Nah, I still haven't had the birds and the bees talk.
Oh man, dude, that's gonna be so uncomfortable. So what do you do if you have someone around? Like, how do you even explain? Like, if you have like someone over, like you're watching a movie or something like that, you just say, "This is my friend."
Yeah, most of the time, and then like I try to make sure they don't interact too much because I don't want no attachments that shouldn't be there and shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. Okay, so so anyone that you're with, you basically give them the lowdown and say, "Hey, man." Wait, do you tell me you have a daughter? The girls you're with?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah, I don't lie, bro. I don't lie about shit.
That's good. Okay.
And then I got some loud ass house speakers in case, you know.
Your daughter's gonna, you know, down the road, your daughter's gonna say, "I know when you were bumping that music, I know what was going on, Dad. I know exactly what was going on." Oh my God.
Dancing.
I gotta go dancing with this new friend of mine. Oh fucking hell, dude.
Nice.
So she's 16 though. So is she like thinking about dating and stuff like that? Is she in that zone or no?
Nah, she got a dad, bro. She know better.
Good. Oh, you're a good dad right there. So she doesn't talk about boys or anything.
Nah, I told her, you graduate college, you do whatever the fuck you want.
Okay.
But
do you kind of like wish she'd be a lesbian? Do you like wish that or no?
Nah, I want some grandkids eventually.
All right. I hope my daughter's a lesbian, to be honest. I could handle that way better. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want a lesbian.
But
I want Ellie to be a lesbian.
Baking some cookies, help you work on your car and shit.
Yeah. I want her to like roll up. Even if she smoked, that's fine. Just roll it up in your sleeve. That's fine. Get a little dirty. Hang out, watch the fights.
So
Bring over
what's
the
the deal with Jessie? She's
that?
totally down with this baking and like.
Oh, she loves it, man. She fucking loves it. She loves this baking stuff, which sounds I don't know how she loves it, to be honest. She's always stressed out. You know, she's constantly busy, doing these orders and stuff like that. It seems very stressful, but it's a happy stress for her. She fucking enjoys it, and she loves the community too. When she came on the other night, she was talking about how much she loved it. She likes how
I didn't know she was doing orders and stuff, man. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. She's like, when Jessie goes all in, like it's just like, it's a full blown business now. Like it's crazy, man. She's not playing around. There's no
that cooking channel was so awesome, man. All those videos she did for like cooking different meals for you and stuff. It was attention to detail at its best. And it was great.
I actually went down that rabbit hole the other day. I was like, I wonder, like, does anyone watch this stuff? And I was looking at it. Yeah. She was good at it. She was good at it. I don't know why she stopped. It was like such a fucking like corny ass. Hi kids. Hi everybody. This is for today's meal. I was like, what the fuck was she doing? I didn't pay attention to any of that. But
we're gonna make something yummy for my hubby's tummy.
Yeah.
And here we go.
I mean, and then you cut to her reacting to Israel Adesanya fucking knocking out Robert Whittaker. Fuck all of you, this and that. And then you cut to the fucking video of her baking cookies. Like if you, oh my God, she's doing content now, but she's keeping it like all on the side, which I kind of get. Like she's like she's using it for her business. Like she's keeping it completely separated because she's afraid that, like, God forbid it bleeds over. You know, like some fucking lunatic from this community bleeds over there. You know, she's terrified of that. You know, so I get it. Yeah. But it's so funny because it's all wholesome shit. And if anyone even knew, like if anyone over there was going to place an order and knew about her Israel Adesanya rant, there goes the business, you know? So I get it. Yeah.
You bet.
She loves it though. Yeah. But she comes on here. Like she'll be on tomorrow probably. Unless she has a job. Unless she has a job, she won't. But yeah, she likes the Gummy Gang. The MMA-Holes, who knows? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Well, maybe we'll have the Two Joints and Trigger show. We'll have you guys call the fights for us. You guys want to take over one of these nights? Maybe the White House card if I keel over? You could.
Oh, man.
Oh, God. I got to start auditioning.
That's a lot of pressure. We need Smokey on color commentary, though. We need Smokey in here.
Yeah, imagine. Yeah, the three of you guys. Smokey on the color.
Oh, that fucking cunt just punched him right in the stomach.
Madar just staring into the camera, adjusting his hair.
Yep.
Constantly combing that hair over. Who else? Let's see. Who else? Yeah, we could have everyone on. We'll have like Wiz just pacing around. I was on a video call with my mom the other day, and I was pacing around on the video call, and she goes, "What are you, Wiz?" She called me Wiz. Yeah, I was pacing.
Wiz pisses me off. You know why? Because I hope he's not joking around about being in the military and stuff like that. I just hope that's the one joke he's like, it's not like he is or he isn't, right? You can't. That's the one thing I don't like, people faking that they're in the military and stuff like that. So
I think, well, what did he say? National Guard? I think that's what he said.
Well, he said a bunch of different. I'm not going to go down the rabbit hole, but yeah.
You think he's stolen valor? You think he's lying?
I don't know. I don't want to call him out because that's a pretty serious thing to do. But at the same time, it's just somebody so inconsistent about something like that. And because I've got PTSD, I remember everything somebody says, and that's a curse most times because I can call people out if I want to, and it's right here because I remember what they said. So yeah,
I think he's not lying about that, to be honest.
Okay, well that's good then.
Yeah, I don't think he's lying. I think honestly, a lot of the reasons he is the way he is because of a lot of trauma. Yeah. Yeah, he's fucked. Wiz is fucked up. He's a fucked up dude, man. Dude, that's crazy. His whole situation is mangled, you know. And he'll only come on here if he's wrecked, you know.
And casing.
Yeah. So, or feeling a good buzz, I should say. I shouldn't say wrecked. Nope, we lost Trig. I probably should get this points game wrapped up though. I've been rambling for what? 4 hours over here. What are we doing here? Maybe I should wrap this thing up. Okay. Sure. Let me say this. What a show tonight. Not over yet. The points game has Trigger in first place. Will he be on the high score taking over Leo, who is the money belt champion? the great Leo England, is the money belt champion. But tonight it looks like we're going to have a new name on there to hold the spot for the time being. The person with the most points spins the wheel. The beautiful wheel over here. And now Two Joints has a strategic advantage. Being the only person on the panel right now, he can actually tell everyone, listen, points to the joints or whatever, and steal the game from the Trig. We'll find out.
Well, I'll tell you what. This is what I'm going to say. I hope Trigger wins because he's been around a long time. One of these people that finally gets on the panel, Moss.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that's pretty cool. So I hope he wins and gets to spin the wheel and get surprised.
Okay.
That's what I want. I want him to win tonight.
Now I hope you lose, Two Joints. How dare you say that? Here's the thing. This year on Fook Off Friday, I want you guys to fight for those points, man. I don't want you guys to just give it up to someone else. It's a nice thing to do. It is. But this is not the fucking Partridge Family over here, Two Joints. This is not the Brady Bunch. This is the MMA-Holes Gummy Gang. You're here. You can get those points, man. I know you do have a lot of merch, so maybe you don't want the points, but it's fine.
Well, at the same time, that hoodie, I have never had a hoodie, so maybe I'll be competitive. Like
fuck it, man. Like, listen, I know you're being nice and everything like that, but I mean,
is the hoodie on the?
The hoodie's on the wheel. The wheel. The hoodie's there.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Trigger.
Yeah, you got it. You listen. Go for yours, man. I know you're being nice and everything like that, but there's no nice guys in the points game. You know what I'm saying?
I've got everything but the hoodie on that wheel.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Look, Johnny Smith says 7 years no merch, but we wouldn't be able to. Johnny Smith won't show himself. Why do we want to send you merch? He has a goddamn belt. Boy. Johnny Smith, how dare you?
He used to support Tim and Ray when they were the business was up and running. I supported them for a lot of years. I thought about that the other day, Moss. Almost 3 years. Checking out Bro Plata. I hope Ray's doing good. I see him in the chat once in a while.
Yeah, he pops in. Yeah. All right. If I put on, let's see, you good for 30 minutes? Two joints?
Whatever you want, Moss. I'm down.
All right. We'll do it extra. We'll do it 30 on here on the clock. When the clock is done, the game will be over. We'll keep the convo going. But thank you guys for stopping by, man. 2026 is here, and you can tell I'm ready for the UFC, man. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm itching. I'm itching for some fights.
Well, brother, you shocked me when you said it's a few more weeks until the next couple of fights, the 24th or whatever. I was like, wow, that's quite a bit of a break.
It's nuts, right?
You know?
20.
Well, that tells you a whole lot about a business that can make money all the way through the year and then take almost like a full month off and not really sweat it. You know?
It's crazy. Yeah, the UFC. Well, yeah, the UFC is just that big Paramount deal.
Yeah,
boy, they made out like bandits on that.
How much longer do you think Dana's going to stick around for? 5 years or less, Moss?
He just signed another 5-year contract. Yeah, he extended. With the UFC.
Okay.
He's not going anywhere anytime soon. That's for sure. Yeah, but yeah, I guess they said to him, "Hey, you sticking around, boss? I mean, you got your contract is up." Could you imagine what is he making in that 5 years? He already has a ton of money. I wonder what the fuck he's making.
I'm wondering if he's taking all these other options that a lot of the guys wouldn't take, because he's got all the money in the world. So why not some investments, some stocks, some property, all different sorts of weird shit, but like a considerable amount of it, right? I don't know if they do that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
let's see. What's he worth?
His
net worth is so estimated net worth over $600 million. Whew, Jesus.
That's it.
That's it. I mean,
sorry, baby.
It's probably lowballing. Usually when you see let's it's usually off. It's never accurate, right? But even if that's minimum, Jesus, net worth. Let's see. New Dana. I wonder if they have new Dana White. Let's see. UFC contract. I'm curious.
I wonder if that Paramount deal is included into that $600 million. Maybe not, but maybe it is. I don't know. Just seems low. All the fucking money he
makes. Wasn't released. Compensation is tied to the UFC massive new 7-year, $7.7 billion media rights deal to Paramount. That's crazy, huh? $7.7 billion. Like, that company went from jack shit with the Fertitta brothers buying it with Dana, and then they wind up $7.7 billion 7-year deal. Network deals is fucking crazy, man.
Well, It just goes to show, you know, like just money and the right people, and you just climb the ladder. But they just monopolize a lot of the shit now. Like you said, no more pay-per-views. Is that the way it's going to be? You got to buy their subscription package to watch the main events and shit like that.
Yeah, it's weird, man. Wait, hold on a second. Gerald, how you doing? Moronic.
Let's get Christmas tree emoji, the toady. MK.
Oh,
points
shit.
Joints.
Points to the joints. Look at this. 2 joints
Nice.
getting the points over here. Look at this.
Let's roll one.
Uh-oh. Thank you. So I still have those Christmas shirts on there, too. I got to take those off the store, but they're still there. If anyone wants. I didn't get myself. I got to get myself one of those Christmas shirts before I yank them.
Jeez. Nice.
All right, so now here we go. Look at that. Gerald Moronic. Is that the Australian dude? Is that I think that's the guy we were talking about. He's got multiple names. Yeah, I
he
think
was
that's
kind of cool in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good supporter. For sure. For Shizzle. Thank
Well,
you.
and he had fascinating reception for being down on the water like that in the middle of fucking kind of the hammock nowhere kind of area. So
Yeah, he's a wild man. He's a wild guy.
it's good.
7
So what
points.
about RX, Moss? Have you been touching base with him? Does he show up once in a while?
I haven't seen anything with him lately. I don't know what the hell's going on with RX. Does anyone know what's
doing his shows, you know?
I think is he still doing it? Yeah, he has his YouTube channel going, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
RX. Yeah, anyone give RX updates? We stopped paying attention once, after the disturbance in the force. We've parted ways. But I wish him the best, man. He's been around a long time.
Well, you know who's kind of growing up fast on us? The Glove Touch. He's in the Discord once in a while, dropping some pictures and shit.
Yeah, Glove Touches. Yeah, he's a man now. It's crazy, right? He was a little boy doing media for us, and now look at him. He's all grown up. It's crazy, man. It's so crazy seeing kids grow up like that, throughout the years.
He's been through some shit, man. We won't bring it up, but I mean, some personal loss and personal triumph coming through all that and just becoming a man. Like you said, he's grown up now. He's not a fucking little kid anymore. So.
Yeah, he's a nice guy, man. Glove Touch is a good dude. Up, Trigger
sure.
back. How you doing, Trigger?
My bad, guys. My power flicked off for a second.
Oh, shit. 2 joints was trying to steal your points while you were gone. I don't want to.
Oh, fuck it.
I seen that.
I'm grinding up something to fill the zigzag with Trigger.
He's like, I need a hoodie over here. It's cold. It's fucking cold. Well, here's
Fill
the
that
wheel.
baby up, man.
Yeah.
You know what's gonna happen? 2 joints. He's gonna backstab Trigger and then get the stickers on the wheel. he's gonna spin the stickers.
I got a bunch of stickers though. Fuck, man.
Yeah. That'd be crazy. Well, anyway, the winner spins. It's gonna be a great spin. Great spin. Yeah, imagine buying a company and then $7.7 billion over 7 years. That's crazy. In 7 years, we get to find out what do you think it's gonna be worth after 7 years? The UFC, like when the Paramount deal is done, and they're back to the trying to sell. What is it gonna be? 10 billion? Like what the fuck? Like we're at numbers that are crazy. $7 billion is nuts, right?
I wonder if they went overboard and paid too much for it, and then now it's just like, where do you go from there, kind of thing, 5 years down the road? Honestly, that's what I think.
Maybe they go backwards. A lot of people were criticizing Paramount. Like, was it Netflix wound up buying the rights to was it Disney, DC and shit like that? What was it? What's that company? Warner Brothers, I think it is.
Like Marvel Comics and all that shit?
Yeah, so Netflix was in play with the UFC, and they made a strategic move saying, hey, you know what? Fuck it. We're just going to buy Warner Brothers. Instead of buying, $7.7 billion. How much was the Warner Brothers? How much did they buy Warner Brothers for? That's a good question.
Jeez, I'm not sure.
Much.
These companies change hands so often. Like I remember when AOL, Time Warner, like there was like all these weird combinations. But hopefully the UFC bubble don't pop and we keep getting good shit, because that'd be a tragedy if we lost the UFC.
Oh my God, yeah. Imagine it gets squashed. I would be devastated if the UFC got squashed. I mean, there's other things to react to, but there's no real competitor right now. Like right now, it's the UFC, and then okay, I'll watch boxing. Like I know you got ONE FC and you got PFL and Ryzen, whatever the hell else is out there, and these novelty karate combats and whatever dirty nothing is the UFC, man. Nothing. It's not the same.
You're right.
So Netflix agreed to buy Warner Brothers for, let's see, 82.7 billion.
Jesus.
Wow. 82, but that's owning them, right? That's owning all the rights. So think about this, 82.7 billion, and if you want the UFC for 7 years, that's 7 billion. What if you want to buy the UFC? What's it worth? Right?
You know how on what's that Shark Show?
What the fuck? Oh, Shark Tank? Yeah.
So like maybe they're just paying like 7.7 for like X amount of ownership. Like the UFC's value is still like 10x that maybe.
Oh yeah,
what they're saying.
So it's not the worth of the UFC. It's just for 7 years of broadcasting rights. That's it. So yeah, what is the value of the UFC? If just broadcasting rights for 7 years is 7.7 billion, what the fuck is the value of the UFC right now? It might be up there with the with Warner Brothers. That's crazy.
That's
man.
crazy.
Hard to say,
right? What would it be?
I mean, a lot of those Warner Brother DC movies are just trying to emulate what these guys are doing in real life. So like, I kind of get it, but like, that's up there with like tech companies, and that's expensive. That's like pharmaceutical levels.
Yeah. So they're saying UFC valuation is in flux, but recently 2025 placed is around 15 to 20 billion. Fucking hell, man. 15 to 20 billion. So, I mean, if you think about it, they spent 7.7 billion for 7 years. They might as well have just bought it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
well,
go another
that's
7.
the whole thing. Like, why would they want to sell it? Just rent it out a few years at a time and then just keep doing it.
I concur with that moronic Gerald. 2 joints should get that hoodie. And yes, reg the wheel, please. Good. Woman emoji. Face and clouds emoji.
Uh-oh.
Face and clouds emoji. Polar bear emoji. Christmas tree emoji. Christmas tree emoji. Troll emoji. Microphone emoji. Musical notes emoji. Pardon trigger.
Okay,
it's
I got
just...
I thank you so much to Steven San. We have our first debacle here. So Steven San said, I concur with the moronic Gerald. 2 joints should get the hoodie, and yes, rig the reel, please. Would that be points 2 joints? How does this work? I mean, I would give it to him, right? But that does go against what we said before, unless he's a member. Chat, what do we say? Oh, fuck, here we go. Okay, I say yes. The panel says yes, too, right? 2 joints. What do you say?
I'm going to stay neutral because I'm not going to tilt the balance in the favor of anything if I have one. So I'm just going to stay Switzerland.
Oh my God.
I'll tilt it to you, bro. Like, you deserve those. That's all you, bro.
Oh, this is tough, man. It's tough. Gotta say, so very, very important. Very important. See, Nittercan say no points. Go by the rules. Nittercans is the one that vetoed 500 points. 500 points. Now, I did say, if you are a member of the chat, I will give an exception and say you can tell me, but he's not even a member. So he says, I said 2 joints, but it says, the donation says, I concur with the moronic Gerald. 2 joints should get the hoodie, and yes, rig the wheel. So we know what you're saying there.
Well, fair is fair, Moss. I agree with you.
What do you think?
I agree with you, Annie.
What do you think?
Well,
oh,
fair is
boy.
fair. We just had a big last weekend. Last show was tremendously fucking powerfully fucking.
Here we go. All right, so if you are a member of the chat, I will grant the points, but I can't. Oh, fucking hell, dude.
No, Moss, it's okay. You laid out the rules, and it's the way she goes. It's not a big deal, man.
So, Ann, you got to be careful though. Like see what she's doing here. Like she is right. It is the rules, but at the same time, this is going to hurt her down the road. You know, if it's down to the wire, you got to be careful.
Annie's a big girl.
This could bite her in the ass.
Well, Annie's a big girl. I don't tell her what to say. We've been friends a long time, Moss. So
okay.
She does her 2 joints does his.
All right. This could be a bad strategic move for Ann H. But let's see. Let's see how this works. Okay. We're gonna. Every Fook Off Friday is better when it ends in controversy. Okay. All right. No points. Damn. That's not cool. Well, 2 joints.
It's been a good show, though. Sonosi was here for a little bit. Trigger showed up. We've been chatting. It's been a good show either way.
Man, we can have more controversy on the Fook Off just to kick off the year. This is crazy. Whoa. Okay. Ann's calloused over here. She's calloused. Okay.
I came here to relax for 4 hours. A nice little break from my other streaming madness, but I don't know.
I like the fight. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I like the feisty energy from Ann. Like it could like burn her in flames, but it's just kind of funny. I like it.
I mean, it is.
She's not wrong, but you know, because he did apologize. He said, you know, pardon Trigger or whatever. So I figured like it's implied that it points to him, but he technically didn't say points to him. So
Yeah.
I would.
I would give him the points. Me personally, I would give him the points. I would.
Yeah, me too.
And the whole thing was Moss is super fair as well. Like I'm not blowing his balls, but at the start of the show, he kind of laid out, okay, this is what happened last week, so this is what has to happen, and just it is what it is.
Okay.
The guy just might have showed up a little while ago, but either way, it's fine.
Now the
It's
fact
totally
that he
fine.
did say your name, though, right? He did say your name, so I mean, we could technically give you those points because he did say your name, but he didn't say.
I don't want Annie to hate me. She's gonna rehook her DMs back up, tell me to fuck off, and then she's gonna cut him off again.
Okay, hold on. Steven coming in. Let's see. Hold on.
Points joints. Learn
Okay, there we go. You learned English. All right, thank you. All right, 2 joints, you got it. He learned English. Okay, there you go. Now all is fair.
Keep everybody happy.
It's got to say points to the player. It does have to say that. Does have to say that over there. Like I said, if you are a member of the channel, though, you don't have to worry about that minor thing over there. There we go. 2 joints is over. Trigger. Okay, 2 joints. You feel better about that or what?
I think it was a great little segment. I mean,
the points game.
I'm already winning just by being on. Shout out to Freeze.
All right, 16 minutes left in this points game. We might have another. It looks like another nail biter here. This is crazy. Oh my God, who's gonna spin the wheel tonight? I'm on the edge of my seat.
Moss, do you remember when me and Turtle ended up tying and we had to go into overtime? Do you remember that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You were tied.
Now negative points this year is an ejection from the game. That's it. No more minus next to name. Ejection from the game. We have a very vicious addition to this game. 2 joints. Do you think that's too severe?
Well, I mean, you've always said it, Moss. Fook Off Friday isn't for the faint of heart. A lot of things are said, a lot of things happen, and that's just what it is. That's why it's such a fascinating, alluring game, because it's got that edge to it. So buyer beware.
I think people are going to quit the community this year. I have a feeling. I think this is going to be the nail in the coffin.
My guy, Vast.
Points Trigger.
Oh my God, Trigger over here coming in Vast now, giving points. Oh boy, this is gonna be cutthroat here. Vast with the 279. We'll up it to 3, I guess. All right, let's do that.
Yeah, but this is better than 500, 200, and 100 at a time. This is fun. You know what I mean?
Chipping away, baby. Okay, 14 minutes left. Now Trigger takes the lead. Any person's game tonight.
It's a hot potato.
It'd be, oh my God, I can't believe this. This is always drama on the points game. Never non-drama. All right, now let's take bets. Who's going to leave the community from the negative points? Because I have a feeling someone's going to fucking lose it. So I could see it right now. Someone's going to be on the panel. Someone's going to negative points them, kick them off the game, kick them off the show, and there's going to be a fucking... Who's going to be the crazy lunatic in the chat? What do you think, 2 joints?
Oh, I just need a half a minute to think about that.
It could be anybody.
Boy.
You never know.
It would be that soft to...
Remember Sonosi? We lost Sonosi for a little while because of that.
Ooh.
And J Beers last week.
Yeah. Roberto says Smokey. He thinks it might be Smokey. Yeah, J Beers kind of rage quit before. I've had that happen.
They brought him back though.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, Uncle Chrome coming in.
You vetoed $500. Y'all some host for that. I would have sent a bomb for Christmas for that. Points RX.
That's how you know D-Rex. RX. What the fuck, dude?
That little shithead.
All right, I'll take those points. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to veto that and give myself those points. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Points to me. Wait, so what happened to RX? Does anyone know? Did anyone answer that question in the chat?
Tomorrow for her birthday.
He's fun. He still does streams and stuff like that once in a while. You know, gets a few people in there.
Yeah. I'll remove the MMA-Holes tattoo. Smokey gets it lasered off his leg. If he gets imagine. That would be fucked up, though. That would be... I could see why Smokey would be mad, because Smokey, like, he chips in and shit like that, and someone fucking ejected him from the panel.
Yeah.
That'd be fucked up. That'd be pretty messed up, man. Oh my God.
So if I was to donate in Thai baht, and it's like 7,000 Thai baht, which is like, $7.
Yeah, we pretend it didn't exist. I would just be like, I don't know what that is.
Points joints and a hoodie with a 2 joints print on it.
Oh.
I purchased that. Christmas tree emoji, Christmas tree emoji, face with peeking eye emoji, golfer emoji, swimmer emoji, dog emoji, dove emoji, face with monocle emoji.
He's got all the emojis there. 2 joints. I think you have a fan here in Gerald Moronic.
Nice.
Yeah, look at that. He's got you back on top. This is crazy. Trigger, you going to take that? Well, what's going on here?
Sheesh.
Man, I'm happy for him, and I'm also,
oh, it's okay.
It's good to see everybody come out. I also feel like Lee Goat and Ann last week. I feel just like they did. It's coming down to like the last 10.
Are you in a wheelchair? That could help your case right now, Trigger.
I'm in a gaming chair, if that counts.
Oh, it does have wheels on it. Okay. All right.
It counts. It's got wheels.
If you want to help the handicapped, you go Trigger. If you want to go Canada, 2 joints. Down to the wire, you can go Mystic, you go Sonosi, you can go JBM, or a plethora of spots are open here. This is crazy. Ghost town of spots open here. You could slip in yourself. Give it to a homeless person.
Maybe last week scared a bunch of people off, Moss. It was the intensity.
Yeah, last week people were like, I'm not playing that fucking game.
Wow.
Made Ann cry. I'm out of here.
Bro, last week was nuts.
That was crazy, man. That was
so much. Man.
Yep. Yeah, you never know. Those finales get a little weird. I thought she said face with a Monica emoji. Face with Monica emoji. Now the face with the monocle will be the Monica emoji.
Yeah. Oh, that's Moss. I finally got an emoji on a channel, and I was telling you about my buddy's channel. I got fucking nuked. So there goes my emoji. I actually have my face in a row of emojis.
Really? That's bullshit.
I'm not even
man.
kidding around. Yeah. Because I'm a regular. So he took 5 of us and bang, had our face on a little emoji thing.
Did he put in a request? Did he put in an appeal?
Yeah, he's gone deep as you can go. So, I mean, it's lost cause. I don't know why it popped up in my head, but yeah, it had a cool little emoji. It was all right.
He should put up a fucking appeal. Try to get these guys to, because I mean, if he did nothing wrong.
There's no dwelling. Nobody dwells anymore. And there goes the power. Trigger.
Not the same thing, bro. Trigger. Hope you win, Triggered. Because first time win, 2 joints, has won lots of times. Let's go, Trigger. Oh, 2 joints. 2 joints. I think you might have triggered Ann. I think Ann is not pro two joints anymore. I don't know. Is there something going on here? Am I reading into this too much?
I'm not really sure. She seems a little unhappy, but I mean, I'm not sure what to say.
Okay.
Maybe it's a carryover from last week, Moss. I mean, honestly, I don't know.
Maybe Trigger's seducing Ann with his charm,
Well, again, like, Annie's not wrong, but at the same time, it's kind of a little harsh. Like, I mean, of course, I said that a little while ago. I hope Trigger wins. Did I not say that, Moss?
You did say that, yeah.
And then Annie's like, I think she's just venting, and that's okay.
Okay.
It's okay, man.
Okay. She did say she was going to come back for the UFC, but she has broken her promise. And I love it. I love it.
Can't make everybody happy, Moss. If we spend our time trying to make everybody happy, we wouldn't have a brain cell left. We'd go crazy.
What's under the those bangs? Well, who's got the bangs? What are you talking about here? Trigger is a beast, says Ann. Oh, where did Trigger? Oh, Trigger's back here. Okay. We almost lost him for the last 8 minutes. Here he is, back in the mix.
My internet connection had a heart attack, but it's okay now.
Okay. Yeah, Trigger's going to need the points because he can't afford the Wi-Fi over there. He's got mouths to feed, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
Shit.
You got like 27 cats.
We have 27 cats?
Nah, I got 4.
Oh, I was going to call you Trigger Feeble. I was going to have to.
Yeah. my brother from the Southern Hemisphere.
Trigger Phoebes. Okay. Smoking with the Trigger. Where'd you come up with that name, Trigger D? Where'd that come from?
It was a rap name, and it's also a play on triggered.
Okay. Are you a rapper? Can you rap?
I used to a little bit.
Oh shit, we got to get you and Blind Beauty to cut a track together.
Oh shit.
I mean, Ebony and Ivory, baby.
Yeah. Can you freestyle about 2 joints right now? How you gonna whoop his ass in the points game?
Man,
drop a quick rhyme.
How many bars you want?
I don't know. Whatever you got. Whatever you got in you. 2 joints is ready.
I mean, it's kind of on the spot, but since there's 7 minutes left, I guess I could do it.
Okay.
Oh,
hold up. Oh man, these people, they're really making us sweat over here.
Overtime first week in. Points trigger.
Oh, he's looking for overtime over here. Oh my God, could you imagine that?
What a legend.
Overtime would be crazy, man. All right, we got a tie game now. Oh my God, this is crazy. Now Chrome's coming in. Oh man, this is nuts. This might break the tie here. Let's see.
I'm with Ann. Minus points 2 joints.
Oh my God, our first minus points. Oh fucking hell.
Oh my God.
Yes, finally. Yes.
Damn. This is crazy. Go against Canada? That's fucking nuts, man. All right, Trigger.
It's all good.
Trigger, it worked. Whatever happened, it worked. You're back on top.
I don't know what happened.
Okay.
I'm just glad I didn't rap first because I'd be kicked off the panel by now.
Okay. Well, now's your time to shine.
Oh, man. See, he's a nice guy. I like fried rice. They say hi when I ride by. I'm a nice guy that don't do drive-bys. Now let's get to the point. I'm losing this game to 2 joints. I ain't gonna lie and act like I'm gonna win. I'm gonna fall on my face, skin up my shins. Nah, I got nothing, bro.
Oh, nice. There we go. Look at that. Wow. Beautiful. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Look at that.
Bars.
Wow. Damn, man. I was twerking to that. 2 joints. What'd you think?
Decent bars, man. On the spot. You can't. How can you go wrong?
2 joints. You want to get back at him?
Oh, I'm not a rapper. I don't know why.
Okay.
White flag. Yeah, not a rapper.
Okay.
I smoke like one though. I smoke like one.
So Trigger D, did you have like a mix? Did you have like a couple of songs you put together back in the day, or what?
Bro, I had to call them. I think it was SoundCloud because MySpace erased everybody's shit. There was like an audio glitch. Everybody lost all their work on there.
Oh, did
and
they
then
really?
I had some shit. Yeah.
Oh,
Everything's blank.
That sucks.
But I had to call SoundCloud and tell them to take my shit off because I was saying some stupid shit. And then I grew up like, oh man, I'm gonna die.
You know, it's funny. It's funny you say that. On MySpace Music, there was a thing called the Deforms, and me and my buddy just did songs about retards. Like it was just me and him. Like it was very inappropriate. And I'm glad that all that music's gone now. That's fantastic news. Thank you. You gave me great news because if someone would have dig that up, I would instantly get canceled. So that's good news, man.
Oh, bro, me too. There was so much shit. Like, I'm just glad it's gone. But then there's those weird people with external hard drives that save everything. So there's a couple of my songs floating around out there that'll probably get my ass kicked.
Oh man, yeah, it's not good, man. It's not good. Well, when you're younger, you know, you think you're invincible. And was it like racial shit or like what was it? What kind of stuff was it?
It was just. I was a 240-pound fucking ball of madness. I was saying some stupid ass shit. It was like diss tracks on gangs and all kinds of shit.
You're 240?
I was, yeah. I lost hella weight.
Wait, so you were how tall are you?
I'm like 5'10", 5'11".
Oh my God, 5'10", 5'11", 240. Damn. Holy shit. Okay. So yeah.
That,
how much you wind up losing?
Yeah, I joined the 100-pound club just to see if I could do it, and then I settled back up. I'm at like, right now I'm 175. But,
whoa! Jesus Christ, dude. What'd you do? Ozempic?
Yeah.
Like, what'd you do?
Boxing, jump rope, fucking basketball. Just got active because there was a time where like, I was stuck in the house. I was raising a little kid.
Yeah. It makes things difficult for sure. Oh, hold on. Let's see what we got.
That was absolutely dreadful. Minus points streak.
Oh,
thank you, Chrome.
God. Jesus Christ. This is crazy. This is a hate crime here. Minus points to Trig. That's what the hell, dude? He's like Simon Cowell. He's our half black Simon Cowell in the chat.
What's going on, Moss?
So we got a tie game again because of Chrome. Chrome minus points to Trig. He thought it was dreadful. He didn't like the singing. We have 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Uh-oh, we got one in queue here. Here we go. I see Skippy of what? What?
Africanus.
Africanus? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What the hell kind of name is that? What the hell?
Bordering on a travesty and a debacle. I would purchase a double Christ Mass tree 2 joints hoodie. Free the children from the Somalian care facility.
He didn't say points. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Who is that? Skippy. Didn't he do that before? He didn't say points again. Dude, what are you doing?
Who the fuck gives about the points? It was hilarious.
The cliffhanger.
Oh, my God. Did he do that on purpose? Bordering on travesty and a debacle, I would purchase a double Christ mass tree, 2 joints hoodie. So he wants to buy a hoodie of you, 2 joints. Better get on that.
Deep.
This guy, man. Is he doing that shit on purpose? 1 minute and 37 seconds left. We have a tie game. Oh, my God. That's crazy.
If I had fingernails, I'd be biting them off right now. It's coming down to the nitty-gritty.
Who the fuck's going to spin this wheel tonight? 1 minute, 20 seconds left. Oh, my God. I could imagine the nerves on you guys. I'm nervous right now. This is nuts.
I'm not nervous. I just want Trigger to win so Annie doesn't fucking send a bomb.
You think if you win, Anne's going to come over to your house and blow it up?
Oh, I don't know why I'm catching shrapnel, but that's called life in the fast lane here in the MMA-Holes.
There was a time where Anne...
Yeah, it's all great. No, she's fine. I love her.
Damn, Anne and 2 joints used to be best buds. Not anymore. The points game has separated them.
I'm just hoping my internet don't give up in the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, stay strong.
40 seconds left. Remember, there's a delay, guys. Do not wait. Oh, my God. That's another thing I got to say. Stop waiting until the last second. Don't do it. They're trying to tie it. There's a 30 second. Oh, here we go.
Oh, my God.
Chrome coming in. What does he have?
Minus points just since she's too good for us.
Yeah, I just put her in there to take up a spot. Okay, Jess minus points. Oh, my God. This is crazy. Doesn't do anything, really. 13 points to Jesse. Well, Jess, it's not your night. Remember when Jess used to get all the points? Not anymore. 10 seconds left. This is nuts. A tie game with seconds left. Is someone going to come in at the buzzer, or are we going to see overtime?
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a tie game. We got a tie game here. We got to put bonus time on the clock to kick off Fook Off Friday. Oh, my God. The show does not end.
Trigger, and you know what happens here? We have to play. I could concede it to you in a second, but Moss wouldn't let me do it. So this is why
I said 2 Christmas tree emoji, hoodie. I said 2 joints points, 2 joints.
We said it now, and I will give him those points over there, but we are in overtime now. We are in overtime. I put 10 on the clock. You did not say 2 points, 2 joints before. You said 2 joints, but no points. And Ann, I don't want Ann blowing up 2 joints' house. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to save 2 joints' life here. We got 47 going up to 57 points going into the overtime. So 2 joints will have a 10-point lead going into the overtime. 2 joints. So you feel a bit more comfortable right now. And I thank you for that donation. Very nice of you.
Oh, I'm not going to check the mail if I win. That's fucking bullshit.
You think if you win, do you think Ann is going to blow up your mailbox?
No, I don't think she would.
Okay.
Sure she...
But that time he did say points to 2 joints there. He said points, 2 joints. So 2 joints gets the points there. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. Okay. We're back on the board here. 10 minutes on the clock. Whew. That was crazy.
Man, I'm nervous. I feel like you guys walking into the house on your first game of Phasmo.
Oh, my God. This is nuts, man. And you know what? He was like seconds off of getting that one in before overtime. It was probably the delay. Guys, do not wait for the last seconds, please. Don't put me through that again.
Yeah, because YouTube, you guys are 5 to 7 seconds behind us.
Yeah, it's I say do 30 seconds to be safe, but I think it's like 15, 16 seconds, something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, just estimate 30 seconds.
Wild shit.
Check Henry Sahudi. What are you saying, MMA betting masterminds? How dare you use your real name in my chat? How dare you?
Wow.
This guy's got a million names.
So what about the Guru, Moss? Is he still on the top of his game, or is he? What's going on? I haven't heard about him for a long time.
I don't know what the hell's going on. It's like I'm under a rock when it comes to other content creators. People bring up names, I have no idea what they're talking about. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
I'm off the grid with that stuff. No clue. Let's see. It's like sitting in child support hearing for a child that isn't you. Oh my God. This is crazy, man. Whoa! We got a clam coming in.
Oh, man. Oh my God.
5, but no points.
That's great.
Oh my God.
Look, another decision.
Oh my God. No points. Oh my God. Matt, are you a member in the chat?
Matt's high as fuck.
Oh, he did it on purpose. Okay. Jesus.
Yeah.
Making me feel bad.
Typical.
Thank you,
That's
Matt. He's like, I got all the merch. I'm just going to drop a clam real quick. Thank you, Matt. Okay. All right, 2 joints. You're still intact. It looks like someone's going to be showing up at your doorstep if it stays like this.
Uh-oh.
Trigger, the freestyle rap backfired on you. This is crazy.
I knew it would. I'm surprised I didn't get -70 for that.
Moss, of course you remember the show Alf from back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's this dude that shows up in a lot of the streams, and he comes up as a puppet, and it's Alf, and he talks just like him, and it's super, super funny. It's like when Jason Statham shows up in here.
Oh, okay. Is it really Alf? It might really be him.
Yeah. Little puppet, and that's all you see is his face. It's pretty funny.
I love Jason Statham. He's a great guest.
He's funny. Fuck, this guy's fucking funny, man.
And it's an honor to have Jason Statham as a guest. Imagine Jason Statham on a points game. That would be. Imagine me sending a prize to Jason Statham. Be crazy. Then I get to get his address.
Jesse approved when we had his shirt off on the avatar. She's like, "Oh, that's not so bad." Do you remember her saying that?
Yeah, he's a handsome man. I can't
I
deny.
felt bad for you, boss. I can't believe she would disrespect the king of that house.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah. Well, no, it's all right. It's okay. I can fess up if someone's a handsome man. I can say, okay, fine, fair. Jason Statham's a very good looking guy. MMA betting mastermind. So what happened when I went subscriber only? You had to go back to this account. What happened here, man? This guy has no idea.
Bro, when Jason Statham was talking about bro going into the steam room with him, that shit killed me.
He's a funny guy.
You wouldn't make it to the front door.
Oh man, this shit was hilarious, man. He's a funny dude.
I think that's really him. I'm for real. Like everybody's got to have a burner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think he's that guy.
Jason Statham. Yeah, when he sent me a private message and he showed me it was actually really him, I was shocked. I was like, "There's no fucking way, man. No way." I didn't believe it at first, but we are blessed to have the great Jason Statham as part of the community. Who would have thought? Our first like real celebrity, like I'm talking real celebrity. Besides 2 joints.
Oh, jeez.
Statham will never beat evil Bill Clinton, Mark R.
Yeah, what happened to Mark R, man? Mark R was a cool dude, man, but he was going through a lot of health problems, so I get worried anytime. He's still a moderator, but on the main channel, I don't know what happened to Mark R. He was a nice guy.
Hopefully he's all right.
Yeah, I know he was going through a lot of health stuff. Would I critique your wrestling video against my 260-pound friend if I posted it? I don't know. Maybe.
260 pounds. Yeesh.
Maybe.
That's a big boy.
Oh. Moss.
Is it a guy or a girl? It depends. Depends on the gender. Yes, 2 joints.
Does he have bangs?
Excuse me. No. I'm hitting my stride. But this is all the stuff that I grew this summer out in the backyard, and it's really something else. It's really something to brag about. I wish you could have smell-o-vision.
Okay. Is that a Sherlock Holmes pipe you got going on over there? What's that?
Yeah, I just get tired of rolling joints fucking 37 times a fucking hour. So
yeah,
I get lazy.
I used to love pipes, man. That was the way for me. Yeah. Hit that pipe, baby. So 2 joints in the lead with the pipe taking over here. That's because of the big Australian, a Big D Energy. What was his name? The Australian guy? Many names. Skippy.
Something. Skippy.
Big Skippy. Skippy doing the 2 joints work.
Oof. Warming up. Oof, that warmed me up.
Sam deleted social media. No, he did not. I can't believe Sam. He does all his editing on his stuff, man. It's crazy.
Did he ever get fucking crunched? Are we talking about Smiling Sam?
Yeah, he's still making the jokes on social. He's at least laughing about it now. Thank God.
I felt bad for him, man.
He's making jokes about it, man. He's still talking about how he got his life, lost a couple of years off his life from that. I think he did.
Trigger, did you see Sam fucking annihilated?
Yeah, Sam, that was a rough one. Now back down to defend his other belt. Let's see how that works out.
Sure. Well, he's still got
Sam.
a beautiful family, nice house, and
Yeah. Yeah, Sam's he's living a life, man. His family's awesome, man. He's got really cool kids. His wife is pretty. She's a go-getter. They got a good house. Sam still got a belt. They got the food truck. Yeah. It's just weird, fighters, especially like as they get older and they just keep hanging on, it's like it starts to get to a point where it's like, man, I hope you're still enjoying this, and it seems like he is. It's just to lose like that and get, woof, that's going to be tough. That's going to be tough to deal with, especially with the wife, Imagine seeing your husband get smashed like that. That's crazy.
Oof. Yeah. Well,
that's got to do something to you. Because, in our DNA, if that happened, like villages are running off with people and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's in our DNA. Like, that has to do something.
Yeah. It's gotta. I don't know, man.
Like, I've never seen a couple stay together after like a bar fight where the guy gets smashed. I've never seen them together again. Yeah.
Oh my God. They just go home with the guy that beat up their guy.
Yeah.
Gonna beat up your man and steal your girl. That's how Mike H got in. That's how he got in. It was in a club. He beat up Ann's guy and then stole his lady. It's a true story.
Mike's probably hung like a small donkey.
Yeah.
He's got
he's a true alpha.
That's right.
Big fucking.
Okay, let's go, baby. Let's do this. We're going to be spinning the wheel in 1 minute and 6 seconds. It's looking good for 2 joints. He's up by 10 points. 10 points, 2 joints. The wheel might be spun in your favor. Trigger is down to 56 seconds. Oh, my God. Trigger, it was a good run, man. How you feeling? Last words?
May the best man win, and I hope it's 2 joints.
Okay, look at that. There you go. two joints. And a seasoned veteran in 2 joints. Looking to get another Fook Off Friday victory to kick off 2026. The first person to be up in the high score. Crazy, man. We'll see. So that's 2 joints in the high score.
I'm sure glad to see Leo was just quite a happy camper with everything, the way, just what he's won and all that stuff. And he gets the blaster box too, right? The card.
Yeah, I still got to send that out. Gets
Wonderful.
the blaster box, the belt, the song, the emoji.
That's awesome.
Gets it all. Okay, 5 seconds. Here we go. 2 joints looking good here. Could be a winner. A new It's true. It's done.
Congrats.
What can you say?
Wow. A high score.
What can you say?
2 joints.
Nice.
Wow. Canada up in the lights. What do you have there? How many did you have here? 2 joints. Let's see. You had 57, baby. Let's go. Okay.
Let's see that hoodie spin.
That's about the only thing I don't know, to be honest with you. Just that damn hoodie.
All right. Let's see. Where's that belt? Give me his belt. Give him his belt. Okay. 2 joints up here.
It was a quiet night, though. Most times it'd be a lot more co-host and a little more competition, but, you know.
It's the beginning of the year, you know.
Yeah, after the holidays.
That's right.
Last week was a banger, so.
Congratulations, 2 joints for the win. The wheel will be spun by Canada. Trig, it was a good run, but 2 joints just squeezed it out at the very, very end. All right, 2 joints. Well, the good news is this. If you do get something else, we got, since you've last won, the whole store is pretty much revamped. So there's a lot of shit you don't have, which is nice. Okay. The thing is, you don't want those stickers, right? I mean, you got enough stickers. So the one you don't want to land on is the purple 2 joints. Everything else, you should be good. Get yourself a tank, a hat, T-shirt, hoodie. But the stickers on there, that's the one you don't want. Okay, here we go. Let me. I haven't spun. This thing's all dusty. Let me spin this motherfucker. Okay.
Come on, Big Green. Big Green, baby.
Renee, thank you for the donation.
Now we start the rap battle. GG Trigger.
The rap
Thank
battle.
you, Renee.
Yeah, we got to get... Anyone else want to rap battle Trigger one of these nights?
Oh, if we're battling, I won't be scared to talk shit. I just don't have anything bad to say about 2 joints because he's a really good dude. I appreciate him.
Oh, you know what would be good? Would you rap battle Blind Beauty? Would you do that?
That would be perfect.
Oh, my God.
I would die, but I would go out swinging.
Oh, that would be so good. Oh, my God. If Blind Beauty's still in the... She's probably got work tomorrow. But if anyone sees Blind Beauty... Do you know... Fun fact, the OG days, we used to have rap battles on a regular. We used to have the phone lines, and we have the most unhinged rap battles. I don't know why we stopped doing that, but, I mean, maybe we'll bring it back. If you guys want to do it.
Nice.
2 joints versus Smokey. Oh, yeah. We could do brackets, right? That shit would be fine.
That'd be hilarious.
2 joints. Would you do it for fun?
Yeah, of course.
You would?
For a good cause.
Yeah. Okay, so 2 joints. Would Smokey do it? Because that would be funny. 2 joints. We'll do brackets. Who else would do it in the chat? Let me know. Leo England would be good. Leo? How about Leo, the champ? Matt R? D-Man? Okay, hold on a second. Let me get this wheel up here.
Pale Monkey got some bars.
Yeah, nice. Pale Monkey? Yeah, who would do it? If people would do the fucking rap battle, let's go. Okay, let's see. Widgets. Spin the wheel. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 2 joints is going to spin the wheel. The first person of 2026. Good luck, 2 joints.
Nice.
Big green, baby.
Okay, no purple. No purple. No purple.
You really spun that wheel, Moss.
I gave it 3 clicks. Let's see if the 3 clicks were worthy. And we got some good hoodies too, man. Nice and cold over there.
Well, it is winter time. You know
Here we go. Purple, no purple. Okay, no purple. Oh, T-shirt. Bam, 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 bam.
Boom.
Nice.
Well, like I said, we got new merch over there. If you want to get a holiday shirt for next year, or you want to get some of the new stuff, go check out the store. But congratulations, 2 joints. What do you say?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right. Look at that. Wow, we haven't spun that wheel in forever. Oh, my God. Ann wanted you to go purple on it. She is definitely anti-2 joints. What the heck? You got some damage control to do, 2 joints.
No. When you don't damage anything, what is there to control?
All right. Well, big shout out to Trigger D for making another appearance on the Gummy Gang. What do you got to say to the people?
I'm just happy to be here. I hope everybody had a good New Year. I hope everybody is saying their prayers because they will be answered. And I'll see you at the top.
Okay, there we go. Thank you, Trigger D. And 2 joints. Whoa, what the? I was supposed to hit the applause. Okay, 2 joints. What do you have to say?
Okay, just a couple of quick plugs, Moss. 2 of the shows I'm on quite frequently is called No Filter with Andrew and Friends. It'll be on tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific on YouTube. The kid Andrew is 29 years old. He has cerebral palsy. He lives in a facility and he does a lot of streaming, and it's his show, so I'm a guest on it all the time. And Bobby Nick, 1978. The Bobby Nick Show on Rumble and Twitch. Check it out. Be there or be square. That's all I got to say, Moss.
Well, thank you, Two Joints, and congratulations on your championship of the week. Thank you to our guests. What a show. Two Joints gets it done. How about that? Two Joints with a triumphant return, winning the points game and getting now the high score, which has been reset. Lee Fro is the high score belt holder, but there must be a new one for 2026. We'll find out if Two Joints could hold on throughout the year as he kicks off the year with the 57 points. Congratulations to the Joints. What'd you guys say in the chat? Did you enjoy the show tonight? Let me know. We got a Chrome $5 donation coming in. Thank you, Chrome.
Has he ever tried to get up and walk?
Has he ever tried? Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you talking about... Wait, who are you talking about? Are you talking about the guys Two Joints was talking about or someone else? I don't want to know. Thank you, Chrome. What the hell? Leo says yes. So you talking about Leo? Who are you talking about? Oh, Two Joints' his friend. Okay, I had a feeling it was that. Okay. Two Joints, if you'd like to answer Chrome in the chat, you could do that. Tomorrow we're going to be live. No fights, but we're going to be live on this channel once again to do a little more Phasmophobia. So I'll be maybe bringing the ladies back on to walk around some haunted houses. And it's going to be a glorious stream. Saturday night fiasco here on the Gummy Gang. Hope to see you all back on the show. I will be doing a Tuesday show, of course, for the members only on the MMA-Holes. That's not going anywhere. That's a staple of our program now. And I think I'll be bringing back a couple of Thursdays before. Hopefully there's enough news to talk about. Tonight I had a great time talking about the UFC. If there's enough news to talk about, we'll talk about it on the main channel. If not, I mean, there's no sense. We go to the Gummy Gang. We get everything done here. We'll be back doing fights over there on the main channel very soon. But thank you guys for watching tonight. Thank you to all the donations. Much appreciated. And pleasure kicking off 2026 with the greatest community in the world. In honor of Two Joints and his win, don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole. Good night, guys.